Innsbruck, Stubai made history, a stage where unforgettable moments were written.
El Mundial de CANFRANC es una gran oportunidad para que los sitios pequeños puedan organizar grandes eventos deportivos internacionales como este.
Queremos reivindicar los Pirineos como una de las cordilleras a nivel mundial más atractivas y espectaculares para nuestro deporte. Un lugar irrepetible para este Mundial de Trail.
Gracias.
Nada.
No por esto, no. Por las demás cosas, porque sé que os ha costado mucho hacer la reforma para adaptar el baño. Y sé que os habéis gastado mucho dinero para que yo esté a gusto. Y sé que tú has dicho que no a un trabajo que te ofrecían fuera y que te hacía mucha ilusión.
Gracias a ti, mamá. Gracias a ti.
Hay razones que mueven más que el dinero, las personas. Por eso en Ibercaja reinvertimos el 100% de nuestros beneficios en la sociedad. Ibercaja, nos mueves tú.
Well, good morning, everybody. Final day of action here in CANFRANC. It's going to be fast and furious today. I'm here with my faithful companion, Martin Gaffuri. It's a pleasure to be back here again with you. Early starts, but we are absolutely excited for the action that's unfolding today and the first chance to see our junior runners show us what they can do.
It is indeed an exciting day, almost feeling like it's coming to an end, but we're going to be saving the best for last. We had amazing races throughout the last 3 days, but this traditional classic is something else. Like, as you said, fast and furious, quick, but risky. The descents are going to be very, very tough because they will be fast. There's going to be switchbacks. There's a bit of technical terrain, nowhere near what we saw yesterday. But as you said, we're going to kick off this morning's broadcast with the young ones, the under 20, male and female. And this is going to be the opportunity to discover the new talents of our discipline.
Absolutely, and this is really where the sport kind of started for mountain running, with these classic distances, shorter distance races. In the old days, the World Championship used to alternate between an uphill only track, and then the following year would be an up and down. The new format for the World Mountain and Trail Running Championships has the final day being the up and down track, whereas we have already seen the uphill race on the first day of competition.
Yes, and also seeing that this is a 4 days event, that's the purpose of putting the uphill, as you were saying, Jono. It just dusts off the engine. It's a hard effort, but not like it's quite forgiving on the legs, allowing some of the runners to actually do the double and run the uphill as well as the classic.
Yeah, common for the senior runners. So uphill competition only for senior runners. This is also for juniors. So we have 4 races today. So we're gonna one after the other. It's going to be busy, and we're super excited to show, just to bring you all of the action here. And look, we're going to kick off with the under-20 women's race. It's going to start in just a few minutes, 10 minutes time. They'll be underway. They're going through their final warm-ups. Beautiful images here, looking down onto the finish area, start and finish area. And let's go to a quick video right now. Stunning images from yesterday's competition when they reliving some of that action. Jim Walmsley taking out the men's and Katie Scheid taking out the women's in the long trail yesterday. Two wins for the US.
Exactly. 2 for 2 for Team USA, and we were talking about with Tove Alexanderson in the short trail, the highest ever ITRA score. With the 877 in the women's. Well, Jim scored equally the highest men's score at 970.
Wow,
which, do you know who it equals? Who has that performance?
I would say, would it be Mr. Kylian Jornet? Or
nope, actually no. Believe it or not, it was Rémi Bonnet,
Rémi
at
Bonnet,
Néry-Molaison.
Ah, yes, of course.
Yeah. When he broke the record, it was a stellar day. And yeah, it was quite exciting.
Okay, runners taking the line. We're 9 minutes away from the start. Just caught a glimpse of one of my favorites for the under-20 women's race, Julia Ehrle. She's running for Germany, and we've got Richard Kimball giving us all the action again on the start line. Let's jump to Richard right now.
Buen dia, hello, bonjour and salut to all of our viewers in the French, the Spanish and the English-speaking feeds. We're so excited here for the under-20 race in the women's division. The future of our sport, everybody, is lining up at the start line here. And I'll tell you one thing, I'm glad I'm not in this race. It's going to be so fast. If you saw these ladies warming up just earlier, they're not messing around. They're really so talented, so exciting. I want to show you all the supporters we have here from the Philippines. High five to the Philippines team. From Germany. We have teams from Portugal, we have teams from Uruguay, from Kenya, just around the corner of the start line, all the way up from Switzerland, I see the flag, from España, of course, from Spain, Team USA over there in the corner, Sweden. Everybody's so excited to welcome their young guns, the future of this sport, here to the start line at the World Mountain Trail Running Championships. Just minutes to go here, we're so excited. Good luck, ladies. Have a fantastic time. Make sure you enjoy yourselves, and we'll be cheering for them all the way round. It's back to you guys in the studio.
Okay, watch out there, Richard. You're going to get run down.
Trampled.
Absolutely, yeah. It's there's as Richard said, it's going to be fast right from the gun. These races are short. The under 20 races coming in at 7.8 kilometers with 397 meters of elevation. We've got runners from 64 runners from 27 countries today, and a couple of runners to watch out for from USA. Sofia Rodriguez, she's definitely been highlighted on my list as one of the top runners to check out today. And as I mentioned before, that was Julia Erle. Now, if you know that name, Erle,
yes.
you might have heard of her brother. Gene pool. Exactly. Yeah, definitely a very talented family. Lucas Erle, unfortunately, not able to be here at these championships. He is in college in the USA and was not able to get the release from his school. So. Very disappointing. That was a last-minute news actually on Thursday morning.
Last year's European champion.
Exactly, yeah, and he tried up until the last minute to get his release.
Yes.
Just counting down, just a few minutes to go. Let's have a look at the track now. Our first look at the track. We stay inside the forest of CANFRANC. The under 20 runners running one loop. They come up where the senior runners go, but they come down. Now you can see some of those switchbacks.
And that descent where they were going to be going up is that a bit of a technical section, and then straight back into the finish around the station and then into the finish line.
Yeah, they come a lap on the flat, and they were going to. I predict a few sprint finishes coming in today.
I mean, it's going to be a sprint race all out. 8 kilometers, 400 meters of elevation gain and loss. It's it's a long blaster.
Yeah, and this is where we get to see, for the very first time, the talent of the future. We're going to be seeing runners here on the podium that we're going to be seeing as senior runners over the next 10, 15 years, I guarantee it. So this was the race where we first saw Ruth Croft come onto the scene back in 2000 in Bergen. I remember the day when Ruth medaled in the junior race. So this is where we're going to see the talent of the future in front of us here today. So I hope you're enjoying the action that we've brought to you over the last 3 days. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening from wherever you are in the world. And we are enjoying commenting on the action on these last 4 races of the championships.
And by all means, because I see already the chat is completely blowing up, and we appreciate that. So if you know anything specific about all these runners, by all means, cheer them on. But if you can share a few line or two about a few facts about these young ones, by all means, share this in the chat so we can share it with the world and help everybody discover these new names of our sport.
Yeah, and you can see one runner per country on the front line. Another country that I would definitely watch out for is Uganda.
Yes.
Yeah, this is where we often see, again the top senior runners coming from these countries. So Uganda fielding a full team of 4 runners today.
And you can see the Erle family is like, you can see on the face as well. Like it's not, even without the Germany jersey, like they look alike actually.
I find it funny seeing the profile of the course there. Traditionally in the trail races, you can check the map for where you are on your race number, but I don't think they'll be doing much checking in today's race. All the runners, of course, have been here for some days now. They've had a chance to check out the track, so they'll know every route and every inch of it, and they've all got their different race plans. Some of the runners stronger in uphill, some of them stronger in downhill, and today we get to see in front of us who will be the strongest in both up and down.
Fingers crossed, Jono. Fingers crossed we get to see it all, because as we were just talking about off air before the start of the broadcast, that course is quite narrow. It's in the trees, and so We hope that the cam runner did a hell of a warm-up and they're going to be able to keep up with our top runners and provide us with images throughout the entire course.
Yeah, we sort of caught a glimpse on the far side, on the right-hand side of Licia Ferrari from Italy. Italians always send a strong team, full teams of juniors and senior runners. So the Italian team very much the legends of the sport, I would say, because the sport of mountain running, you would always see the Italian team on the podium as well as individually. So we could see Licia Ferrari in the future as well. So we've got teams.
Hope to see them all. We hope to see them all.
Absolutely, and we've got teams from Ireland there, Poland there, and France on the front line.
Looks like we're less than a minute away now. You can definitely see they are eager to get going.
Yeah, we saw them warming up just behind our studio this morning. Sun just about to come up over the mountains. But the action is already hotting up here in front of us. And of course, host runners Spain sending full team on the front line. That was Ines Herol. And ready to start. Two seconds.
And
3,
there we go.
2, 1.
Let's go! All right.
Yeah, jostling at the start there, but all away cleanly.
That's good. That's what we want to see. Like, we'd hate to see a crash. Although it's a red carpet, so it wouldn't hurt as much.
Yeah, but as predicted, we're going to see Uganda wanting to get onto the front immediately. The African runners tend to like to be front runners, set the pace.
And there we go. So the first part is on the road until they branch onto the trail. So that's going to help spread the field. And I'm actually impressed that it's spreading quite a lot already.
Yeah, as we said, look, it's a really fast start, completely flat in the beginning before they hit those trails.
So there we go. You had called them, Jono.
As predicted. I almost said Lucas. I did. No, it's Julia, of course. Julia Eller out there in the yellow singlet. Wanting to stay in contact with the Ugandan runner there, and we'll pick up her name as soon as we can.
Oh, wow. Already pulling away. But again, as you said, it is an up-down, and it means that, you could have the big engine and get to the top of that loop in first position. But even though that's quite short, I mean, there's only 400 meters of elevation loss as well to get back to the finish. A lot could happen. A lot could happen in the descent. And I remember again when Max King at the time won the up-down, like he was behind, I think it was 2 Kenyans. And one cramped and one crashed.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden he looked around. He's like, oh no, I'm leading that race.
Very hot day. They're very hot conditions there.
And dusty and.
Yeah, I think it was Albania that championships. And I mean, he was there. He was ready to pounce. But the 2 front runners went out so fast that it was such a hot day that they virtually collapsed coming into the finish.
Yeah. All right. Okay. So Julia is responding for Team Germany on that climb early on.
Yeah, and not wanting to front run it and not being afraid to go out there in the lead as well. So she's not gonna sit back. She wants to be on the trail in first position. You can see she's really wants to be in front. Didn't want to stay just like sitting behind.
Yeah. No, it's a statement. I don't know how much mental game you can put in this, because it seems like it's pretty much the legs doing the talking. But Nancy Shepkrui is there.
And we just caught a glimpse of Sofia Rodriguez there from the camera runner. A little bit further back, a lot of these runners heading into university and collegiate teams. And talking to Nancy Hobbs, one of the team managers for USA, saying that now in the collegiate system there is support for sending young runners to these championships as well.
Wow,
so
that's it.
whether it being release and able to also be supported by sponsors. So yeah, now we're seeing Sofia Rodriguez start to move up through the field, start to pick off a few places. Very open in this section, so plenty of places to come past. And now didn't pick up the bib number of the second Ugandan runner.
Felister Chekmeoy.
Okay, good spotting, yeah.
Oh, and that's why there's two of us. Like, as you're talking, I'm doing the search. So yeah, we've got Nancy Chemkuri and Felister Chekmeoy, both now in the front as they're branching into a little bit more of a single track. There's going to be a need for good footing.
Oh gosh, yeah.
And see, you were just saying they've had time to look at the course, and yet they were prepared to actually take a left here. No, yeah. It's good.
You'd be doing well to go the wrong way on this track. Runners filing in, and again, this is where it narrows down. So you want to be positioned. You don't want to be too far back if you are a strong runner. But still, plenty of time to get in position on this first kilometre. And plenty of team support there out on the track as they hit that first part of the uphill trail.
Okay, so now fingers crossed we have a cam runner somewhere on that climb, so we can carry on with the action up at the front to see how impressive those young runners already are.
Yeah, look like a runner from Australia going through. Okay, all the runners now onto the single track section, almost all the runners.
Yeah, I was that cute. Like, all right, that's it. Nope.
Okay, panning back to the to the overhead shot. We really hope to pick the runners up as soon as we can inside the forest section. Very narrow uphill trail, and then following they'll loop around and then come down a similar trail onto some of those switchbacks as well.
And the particular, like, I mean, we can talk about the course since we can't see it. I was impressed because those switchbacks are actually just a bit similar to the top of the descent from yesterday. Like they're never more than 7-8%. So it's super runnable. I was like, holy moly, that's going to be very, very fast. I was always anticipating that those climbs would be short but punchy. But that very specific course will definitely favor the fast runners who have just a bit of extra power for the climb, obviously. But only the last 2 or 3 switchbacks kind of get probably around 10%, and then they start dropping. So it's interesting because I don't know how early they knew about the nature of that course and the exact course profile, because you would prepare very differently for that, wouldn't you?
Yeah, it's a fast, definitely a fast, one of the faster tracks that I've seen.
Okay.
The big, I think the big takeaway and the big comments is the narrowness of the descent. So it is single track for most of the way. So passing on that descent is going to be tough. And here we pick up our 2 leaders. It looks like Uganda has broken away with Nancy and Felista out in front. That's a big move and a gap already.
Oh, and look at that. They're both in road shoes. Like proper road shoes.
Yeah, and to be honest, this is a track that you can run in road shoes. Like that's why I said it's definitely the like a faster, smoother track than.
Oh, and a third runner from Uganda taking third position, just ahead of.
And we saw Tilly going through.
Of Julia.
Oh, just lost that signal there. In
short-lived.
Come on, guys.
They're giving us a little snack, and then no, we're losing it again.
Yeah, but for sure, not such a big deal in the junior races because there's not so many numbers and it will be more spread out. And here we are back to the action. Really hard to pick up those uniforms as they're coming through, but that's definitely France coming up.
France and USA.
USA packing well.
There we go.
Here we are. Great to see. Plenty of static camera angles we can give you today.
Nancy, at the junction.
And let's do a quick time check on those two as they come through. I've got my watch on. Let's look at that gap. Oh, it's significant already. And into third place. Gosh, you're doing well to pick up that number.
All right, Team Italy.
And Team Italy, we shouted out
There
to
is
her
Sofia Rodriguez moving up.
Yeah, as expected, and that was Licia Ferrari from Italy, first Italian running through. And another US runner coming up the top there.
Slovakia, Italy. Sorry,
again.
we're calling out the countries because we don't know all these runners and we can't even quite catch the bib numbers on that.
Here we go.
Yeah, team.
And Italy again, so 3 Italians, so looking good for the teams race, Italy. That's UK coming up through there. And Spain, local host, so again, you know, you can see it's narrow.
UK again, wow. Yeah.
You can see it's narrow, and this is where we can actually come out to pass right on the transition between the up and downhill. So there's a couple of sections that do open up. Again, USA coming through, also looking strong for the teams.
Well, it seems like for teams, the world is going to be fighting for silver because
yeah, it's a good call. You don't need to put too much money out there. Then
yeah.
Team New Zealand there, good to see them coming through. New Zealand team fielding Jessica Ann McNally, Bronwyn Rees-Jones, and Bridie Restio. Again, Italy coming through. And again, coming back to your point, yeah, on such a smooth track, yeah, for sure. Yes, you can get away with a dedicated road shoe.
I mean, maybe for traction, but I see like the first runner, Nancy. These are like carbon shoes, meaning she's quite high up off the ground. And when it comes to the descent, I'm just wondering about the stability, especially on those switchbacks when you camber and actually be low to the ground.
That's a really good point. Hey, the Kiwi supporters out there as well.
Yeah. There you go. So we have images. Big crusty, bear with us, but at least we've got motion. That's what we want.
Yeah, I think Nancy and Felista out in front. I think they want to build up such a lead that they can relax a little bit into the downhill and just run smoothly. They would have run with each other. They know each other, and as predicted, Uganda out in front and looking like they might even clean sweep the podium at this stage. It's a very good point you made about the shoes because, yes, I think as you do the smoother sections, but when you run into the downhill, you really need a bit more stability in some of those really soft foams that you have in the shoes, road shoes today.
And I know that because I rekeyed that loop in Vaporflies, and so I could definitely feel it on the downhill. Okay, thanks. We got people in the chat. Karolina Tiemann from Poland is currently national youth champion. She was third at the U23 World Cup, and she was 27th in Annecy at the U20 race. So there we go. Thank you for sharing those little facts so we can tell a little bit more. Thanks, Joseph, as well. Apparently, the second U.S. runner could be Abby Stone. And yes, we maybe confirm that for the team rankings, it is still the top 3 runners, correct?
Yeah, yes.
Even in the under 20. And as opposed to the past 2 days, it is the addition of the positions of the top 3 runners and not the time.
Exactly, position. So, yeah. A bit more straightforward to count where you are on the track during the race. And the team managers will be out there counting positions for the teams as they go past and giving them that information that when they go into the downhill, they will know that 1 or 2 more places can make all the difference in the team's competition. Not all of the countries fielding full teams, of course, today, but we would expect for sure teams from Italy, USA, Uganda, obviously, also teams from Slovenia, Portugal, New Zealand has a team, as well as Ireland and Hungary, Great Britain also with a team. Looks like Germany just fielding 2 runners, Spain with the team, and Ecuador.
And yeah, It's impressive, the demonstration here at the front by Nancy and Felister for Team Uganda, setting a really, really hot pace. I'm trying to see behind, but it doesn't seem like there is much action anymore. They've opened up a substantial gap.
There's daylight, isn't there? They are moving. Okay, still on the climb, but you can see it is very, very fast. Even the climbing section, it's super. It's a super quick course.
Yeah, and they are hot on our Cam Runners hill. I hope he doesn't collapse before they get to the top.
As you said, you know, the pace is just going to get
It's going to get worse. It's going to get worse. I hope we have a good team so they can recover in between, because then we're going to send the men's under 20, the women in the classic, and then the men in the classic.
Absolutely. Look, and she's, you know, she's driving the arms as well, so she's, you know, she's got good power and good turnover too. You know, like it's impressive. It's impressive to watch. Just the gap she's putting in as well, and we can kind of look back every now and again on these zigzags, switchbacks to try and see where the next runner is behind. And it looks like there might be a break here.
Yeah, she's starting to drop Felister as well. Hang on, unless it's Felister dropping Nancy, because Nancy was leading early on, and then Felister, I think, might be the one in the lead right now.
Yeah, we'll try and pick up that number again just to confirm if it's Nancy Chepkouri or Felister Chepkwemoi in the lead at the moment in the under 20 race of the World Mountain and Trail Running Championships here in CANFRANC 2025. I can see plenty of Italian management staff out there on the course, and they'll be looking out for the team's race in particular.
Yeah. And so I was gonna say, like you say, like, yeah, really good like arm drive, but I'm impressed actually, like at the length of the stride.
Yes.
And maybe that relates to the fact that it's not super steep, and she really can still open up a long stride. But I'm more familiar with seeing like a bit of a higher cadence and shorter stride. But obviously, it's working.
Yeah, and we just had a short clip of the high point of the course. They will cross that and head back down the hill as they go across that dam. What do we call, a dam or a bridge? I think it's a dam.
It's a bit of both. I think it's a bridge over kind of a waterway to break down what could be a very brutal like stream coming down, because it's coming straight into the village. So I think they built that, and it's got little levels all the way down to the village.
There we go. We can get that number now, 4562. It's Felister Chepkwemoi in the lead.
So yeah, that's what I figured. I would have recognized the shoes otherwise. And so Nancy Chepkouri is following closely. She hasn't actually quite been dropped just yet.
Yeah, the elastic's still there, isn't it?
It's still there, it's still holding, and again, like what's going to be the deciding factor now is how they can handle the descent, because this is where you can put a lot of time if an athlete is not extremely comfortable and will be not able to take the best out of the descent. And then after the descent, there's still not quite a K, but there's quite a long section on the flat. Oh,
exactly,
wow.
on the
As
flat.
you said, there is a bit of daylight there.
It's absolute daylight there. And you could see that. And Nancy closed the gap just on that little section there. So those two are right together. And it looks like it is Julia L, who's moved into third place.
And so after being challenged a little bit by the Ugandan runner, she managed to actually pull away. And if Julia is strong on the descent, there was what, 15, 20 seconds?
Yeah.
A lot can be made up. And it's got to be Alicia Ferrari here for Team Italy.
Oh, they'll be getting excited there. Great running by Alicia Ferrari coming through. Yes, let's have some action from our Italian fans. Benvenuto. It's fantastic also to have Italy here with us in the studio. In the comments, please give us your cheer for your team.
Here goes Sofia Rodriguez for Team USA.
Yeah, that's fifth place coming through, and the gaps have opened up.
And thanks, Joseph. I think we're going to be relying on you this morning for the fact.
I think
Nancy and Felister have a 4:13 and 4:14 1500 reference.
Fantastic. Yeah, and a lot of these runners will be running on track, cross country. That's their background.
They'll be doing it all.
And for a lot of the runners, it could be their first kind of experience of a top-level mountain running competition, having run the national champs and now here at the world champs. So, you know, for some of these runners, this is their could be their first year of experiencing mountain running as they progress on their careers. Some runners, of course, will have other experience with under-18 championships or under-18 cup event that the WMRA do put on. More than 30 countries are involved with that, held in July this year in Slovakia. So
there we go.
The World Mountain Running Association provide dedicated competitions for under-18 runners for them to progress on their journey into the under 20 and then on to their senior ranks. Looks like Slovenia coming up through there. Again, we're just going to keep an eye on the teams as well. France, Spain. There's USA.
France is packed up pretty closely, but a little bit further back. I think Italy, Spain, they all have 3 runners. But Uganda, even though 3rd place in the Uganda team has actually fallen back quite a bit.
Fallen back a lot, actually. Yeah, because she looked as if she was moving into that 3rd position. But now we see Julia L look kind of out on her own there, so with a bit of a gap back to 4th as well. Alicia Ferrari in 4th place for Italy at the moment. I saw Team Switzerland up there as well in the top 10. I was going to ask you, actually, well, we've got just a tiny little breather here. Leonie Matisse, any relation? No, that's spelt differently, isn't it, to Maud?
Let me see it. No, it is. No.
I thought Matisse was with a Y. Yeah. Here we go, Team New Zealand. Yeah, go Kiwis. Great to see New Zealand fielding a team coming all the way from the Southern Hemisphere.
And New Zealand is hot in the chat as well. I think there's a big crowd for Max Doherty.
Good to see, and of course, just coming over 6:35 in the evening in New Zealand. So not too
Tucked by the fire, having a hot cocoa and probably a rack of lamb.
Okay, another New Zealand runner coming through, and with the USA following in behind.
So I think that we should have, but we say that because we've been struggling a little bit with the...
Hard to pick up some of the numbers coming through, but boy, have those gaps grown out. It's
yeah.
Coming back to the finish area, we expect them to be coming over the high point pretty soon.
But so
coming up to 21, just over 21 minutes of racing.
And Juno, you confirmed there should be a checkpoint there, right?
I'm expecting a checkpoint at the top, but it's not coming up on my... Oh,
no,
yes,
neither.
Pre-meta. Yes, there is a...
There's one at 3.8.
There's one at 3.8.
And knowing that it's just under 8Ks, that is probably the high point.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so there will be a checkpoint there, and maybe, I think just before, just coming off the trails, I think there will be a checkpoint just before they get into the last stretch.
And we're eagerly waiting for these runners to come in on that section, which is a beautiful section. I don't know if they're going to have time to look over the valley, but it feels like you get a bit of a fresh air coming out of the trees. And before launching yourself, this is a bit of a flat section actually before they start descending properly. And so there's going to be able to, that's the biggest challenge, as you were saying, when you have a long climb and then you transition into descending, like you change the muscle group and you have to gather yourself. But that is a perfect transition to open up and start straightening it out. So here we go back with Alicia Ferrari here. She's still in 4th.
Yeah, we had her in 4th place, and you know, one of these courses where
there we go. Oh no,
come
we
across
missed
the top. We've got the first
we
two
missed
leaders.
Nancy and Philister, but
Julia Early is not out of the picture.
No, she's creeping up on them, and I suspect if she's as strong as Luca on the down as well, that she could possibly get closer. And the good indication we had is that was on the flat section at the start, she was actually able to keep up with Nancy.
And we do have the timing in front of us. Yeah,
13 seconds.
13 seconds. That's definitely closable. Here comes Alicia Ferrari.
Oh, look at that stride.
So Alicia Ferrari, 39 seconds back from our leaders. She's looking like she's 26 back from Julia Earle. So a bit of a gap there between 3rd and 4th.
And yeah, we have people tuning in from everywhere, and Joseph is like, it's 1:30 a.m. in Texas. I'm glad today's the last day. We would definitely have reduced productivity at work during Thursday and Friday, and then during the weekend dug a little bit on everybody's sleep. But we appreciate all of you being there with us.
Rahel Good coming through in 5th place. Great to see Switzerland up there. And big gaps forming. Look,
oh yeah,
1 minute 17 from the leader is Rahel Good.
Sofia Rodriguez. Oh, actually, Team Uganda has not dropped back too far. As a matter of fact, this is still within the top 10. Yep, Noel Chiruto in 7th. Ines Hero, first representative of the host country, Spain.
So we've got our top 8 through the high point, now heading down into the descent. And
could we imagine having a split screen here? We keep that drone shot and we have a follow cam in the descent to see how the fight is going to take place in that downhill. Rounding up the top 10, we have Zoe Crosby from Canada and another Uganda runner, Andronikas Shebet, Leonie Matisse from Switzerland, Martina Ghisalberti, Ruby Emails, and Agnes Josephson.
Yeah, Sweden doing pretty well in these championships, haven't they, so far? with a win in the short trail 2 days ago. And here we have the downhill. Great to see.
There we go.
Shots.
Oh,
pick it up on the downhill.
It's such a tease. Such a tease.
Now we've got 18 through the high point. I'm just looking outside of Uganda for the team's competition. How's it looking? Italy looking strong. But that third runner from the Italian team, I saw it quite a way back, so it could be even Great Britain coming into the mix, USA.
So here you go, you get your top positions there, Jono.
Yeah, Klara Valipic from Slovenia in 17th place. She runs on the World Cup circuit already, so we've seen her before. Stunning shots as they come through. As we mentioned, Hanna Losel from the German team, not fielding a team with only 2 runners, of course. Now 26 runners through the high point and a field of 64, so almost half the runners up.
Here we go. Oh, and this is what we ought to. Oh, actually, I thought that she had only passed 1, but now, ladies and gentlemen, from Germany, Julia Ehrle is leading. We were telling you the descent is where it's at. Felister Chepkemo is actually trying to keep up, but again, maybe those road shoes are not going to serve her too well. So it is now the time for Julia Ehrle to pull away as much as she can.
Oh my God.
What a comeback. And you can see the ease with which she went across that little stream.
She's floating down there.
She is not slowing down, and already our cam runner is following the top 2, which means that Felister has now, no, Felister is ahead, sorry. Nancy is back. Oh no!
Don't worry, man.
Oh man, this is so exciting.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. That is absolutely thrilling. And this is what it's about. It all changes in the downhill, you know? Like you think, okay, it's looking pretty static, you know?
And this is only a preview of what we're going to see in the men's and women's classic, because they're doing 2 laps. So there's going to be changes in the first descent and then back up and then back down. But here, all eyes on the under-20 women's race, ladies and gentlemen. And again, Julia Earle perfectly executed her race so far.
And she's trying to get a gap, but she's not actually, you know, she hasn't broken the elastic just yet.
Those first switchbacks are quite long, but when we get to the bottom, actually, they're going to get more narrow, and it's going to require a little bit more technical skills, which Julia seems to have the advantage over Felister.
Yeah, just really.
See how she has to slow down with the higher stack of the shoes.
And did you see Julia? She grabbed onto a tree, swung herself around the corner, but she really used the tree. She actually had a lot of momentum going into it. Swung around the tree.
Yeah, keep it going. And great job by a cam runner who was trying to catch a glimpse.
Catch Julia, but she's gone.
She's
gone.
She is gone. And if by the bottom she has about a 100-meter lead, this is going to be extremely hard to close for Felister. Chikwemoy.
Yeah, we know Felister is and Nancy as well. They're going to be strong when it comes to that flat section. So, yeah, Julia's going to want to have a gap. She's definitely going to want to try and get away into a point where Felister can't see her anymore.
Possibly, but again, as we saw right at the beginning, Jono, like. Julia was not being dropped on the flat, so I believe she also has wheels on the flat.
She also runs on track, so yeah, she runs track cross country.
Oh, she's got 2 switchbacks leading now.
Okay, good spotting.
Ooh, it's good that she doesn't have a green top, because that would be much harder to spot. But here, oh, great! We have another. Look at this.
Picking up another static cam. Well done, camera team.
She is gone.
Coming off the trail.
Here we go.
Now she's on an open section. Again, if she can get out into a point where she can't be seen.
No, she will be seen, because it's a long section. I'm afraid.
When she comes around the corner, she will be seen.
Because they're going to stay on the right and see this is a long straight
section.
But it's fine. Look at her opening up now. She is on her way to the finish. It's now all eyes on the finish line. She's going to have actually a little bit of a bend all the way around the train station.
Felister looking more comfortable now once she's off that technical section.
And again, now the road shoes with carbon plate will serve her 100%. But again, it was a disadvantage in the switchback. So what do you feel more comfortable with, and where do you want to play your cards? But look now, Julia Earle opening up again. Yeah. Look at that stride.
Yeah, but still, you know, like it's rocky enough where it's not like running on asphalt. So she's going to let those shoes unleash on the asphalt section. But I really like the way Julia runs, so smooth, and you can see she's really looking very relaxed. No sign of her looking behind at the moment on these long straights.
Yeah, no, you want to be looking over your shoulder whenever there's going to be a big turn, which there's going to be quite a few when they're going to go down. There's actually a bit of a descent on the road, and then across the roundabout, and then on the backside of the station. Yes, careful.
Yeah, so it's, you know, as you say, it opens up, it is smoother, but it's not even, not running on an even surface. So, you know, like I'm sure that Julia, did I see her look around just then, or I wasn't sure she looked at the camera? Or
that would be fair, and now she's going to get an extra boost from the crowds cheering them on.
I mean, typically, you know, when an athlete looks behind, that means they're pretty much finished their energy. So, in short races like this, you know, looking back can be seen as a sign of weakness. But here's another little technical section, and again, you know, this is where Julia's experience as well comes into play. Handled that really well.
I don't know. We used to say that as well when I was running cross country, but you know, like I don't think there's anything wrong by looking, engaging your competition, seeing where they are, so you can actually you don't get surprised. Because how many times have we seen that people get passed on the line? It's like, how did you not see that coming?
Yeah.
So I want to say, like, for all the young ones watching, like, don't fear looking back if you feel like it.
I want to say the opposit.
Yeah, but then what? Like,
if you're giving maximum, if you're going full speed, you you can't go any faster anyway. So, like, it's better to concentrate on what you are doing, and not to be even, especially on these sorts of sections, looking back. She wants to be focused on exactly what she's doing because the speeds are so much higher.
I mean, of course, on this one you want to be focused, but then long straight line. You want to look at
Ferrari coming into that.
So we didn't know if she was in third or fourth.
I would pick she's still in fourth position
with Philister. Wow, you're right. There was another section, a bit technical with a bit more rocks again. So this is where Giulia most likely will be putting a few more meters.
And again, you know, you can see, wow, great shot there, seeing our camera biker following her. Yeah, and you can see that gives you an idea of the speed that she's going. You know, we're talking under 20 runners here, but they are moving fast.
Ah, yeah, it's full throttle.
Yeah, no time for taking on fluids on this course.
There's not really need. You don't want to have fluids in your belly. You want to be as light as possible. And then again, it's short enough.
Picking up second and third, and now
it's like Philister is fading, and actually Nancy has caught up with her. Are we going to see a pass before they get to that last section?
And this is I think this is actually going to help Giulia at this point, because the gap has grown. And now Philister and Nancy are going to be concentrating on that second and third, you know, again, out of sight, out of mind. So I think they might be, I think Giulia's looking so strong. I don't see her losing it from here.
No, I mean, look at that. Look at the gap. They're still in the switchbacks, and she's already popped out on the gravel. She's got over 200, if not more, meters. She's really made a difference in those switchbacks. Look at that. It is more than 200 meters now, and she'll be flying into the finish, and they're barely going to get a chance to see the Germany jersey up ahead. She is gone, ladies and gentlemen, way above the field today. There was no questioning her. She didn't get scared when Nancy and Philister pulled away on that uphill. She had it under control. She knew where she would have to play her cards. And look at this, hard left, tiny bit on the side of the road, and then dropping down into already kind of the finishing area, the venue area, if I can say it that way.
Yeah, coming into the last kilometre now. She's on the road section, and I can give you a quick update on the teams. At the top of the hill, it's Uganda out in front, as
big
predicted.
Surprise.
A surprise with Ireland in second place, packing well.
And you need to mention that. the point difference.
Yeah, the point difference is significant. But Hungary and New Zealand in the mix. Look at that. That's what our live timing is showing us. Although, hold on, no, I think there's there's an issue here. Sorry, I have to look further down the screen. It is Switzerland and United States in second and third position, with Spain in fourth, Italy currently in fifth. And we would, again, I think I mentioned that the first two runners were kind of up there, but the third runner. So again, so important that the third runner really has such a big job to do for the team competition. But look, Giulia Earle coming into the finish area. She'll do a full lap of the Estación, Hotel Estación.
And look at this, on the right side now, Nancy has regained the second place. She is running for silver now.
Yeah,
bit of a straight line across the cones here.
Yeah, run on the side of the cones.
But Jono, imagine, they've gone hard up, then all out down, and now they have to find the wheels and the leg turnover to move on the flat, to relaunch themselves into that section. And man, it must be extremely hard to be able to move swiftly after you've gained so much momentum on the descent. Now you have to fire the engines again. On the right-hand side of the screen with Giulia, you have the finish line, but it's on the back side, so she's going to go all the way around the station and then back into the finish line. But it is in the bag, ladies and gentlemen, for Giulia. I hope she realizes that, see, Jono, this is where you should look back so you can actually...
Exactly. I agree. This is where you can look back. Yes, exactly, because you're coming into the finish area.
And you realize, okay, this is it. And then I hope she's going to be able to, once she sees the red carpet, in about 300 meters or so, she will be able to relax a little bit and take in such an achievement today. You can see Nancy is
Nancy.
moving well, but you know she's too far back now.
Through the timing mat. This hotel, the length of this hotel. Now you can.
As we said yesterday, if you weren't with us, this train station, which now is a hotel, is the second largest train station in Europe in terms of surface area.
Yeah, 1 kilometer long, so we know exactly how far they have to go as they reach this train station.
And this is it. This is the relief.
Now
This is the
now
final
she looks
turn.
back. Smart move. Now she looks back. So now she needs to know
Be in
exactly
control.
where she is. Exactly.
Yep.
She's got a 42-second lead coming into that finish area. So she put, let's say, 55 seconds into Nancy and Felista on the descent. And look, here is your first
There we
world
go.
champion
Ladies and
of
gentlemen,
the day.
she's looking back. One final glimpse at the no woman's land that she's left behind her.
I hope her brother over in the USA is up watching this
he
feed.
better be here and screaming in the chat.
Here comes Germany flag there. Julia L. I think there might be
yes,
a little smile there.
Yeah, that's what I was also trying to look. She will be obviously serious all the way until the end. But this is it. This is coming to reality, something she probably has dreamed about for years. And this is it. Breaking the tape. World champion here at CANFRANC.
That is a
There's going to be a lot of bling in the Erle family's wall. And there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Nancy grabbing the Uganda flag
Nancy
into the finish.
Chepkeburi, yeah, exactly, coming into the finish. Yeah, she can't slow down too much, but she's got that silver medal now with Felista Content in third place. Flags in hand. I think a little bit of disappointment there, I'm going to say.
Oh, we're down to a sprint finish, ladies and gentlemen, with Lucia Ferrari. And, Jono, who do we get?
I think it's from Czechia. Let's have a
Vendula Shukalova. And Vendula has the advantage. She's passed. Is Licia going to be able to respond? Final straight line is going to be very, very tight. We're telling you,
like
people are going to be sprint finishing.
Vendula Sukalova from Czechia. Great finish.
Wow.
And Licia Ferrari coming through into fifth position.
And there we go. Rahel Good from Switzerland now coming in.
Coming in to take out that sixth position.
Beautiful. And yes, another runner with full-blown road shoes. You were saying, Jono, this is definitely an option here.
Great to see the camera pan around and look back, but she's safe.
She's safe indeed, yes.
She's safe in that sixth position for Switzerland.
And then right behind is Ines Hero, who's past Agnes Josephson since the last point. Yes, she's coming in. Ines is going to be taking seventh.
Spanish getting excited this morning next to us in the commentary booth. Fantastic run by Ines Herol from Spain. Agnes Joffsson from Sweden coming through in eighth position. And Noel Cherutu, who was up there with the leaders, right? Early doors, fading to ninth place. Been rounding out your top 10. It is Leonie Matisse.
And there we go.
There's
your top three.
There's your podium, ladies and gentlemen, with the pine sapling.
And again, look at the shoes. 2 road carbon shoes. And what was actually Julia wearing?
I was looking at Martina Ghisalberti, who just crossed the line in 12th place. Looking again for that team competition. Alice Mounier from France, 13th. Sofia Rodriguez in 14th, possibly expected a slightly higher position from her. So she is the first runner from the USA. Looking great for Spain here. Look at this, for a medal.
Yes, you're right, Juno. That could very well turn into a medal here. I mean, obviously Uganda left very little chance to the rest of the field.
Now it's all Uganda for the gold medal in the teams. Now we have
Team Switzerland. Oh, actually, no, Team Switzerland would be ahead of Spain.
Team Switzerland looking good as well. 2 runners from Switzerland crossed the line. Now all 3 runners from Spain are in the finish area with Laura Ordiales and Nadia Soto.
Actually, have we, because I'm looking here at the Team USA, and have we missed Sofia Rodriguez?
No, she crossed the line in 14th.
Okay, thank you.
Zoe Crosby from Canada in 19th, and to round out your top 20, let's look, it's Jessica Taylor from Great Britain, Northern Ireland, in 20th position. So again, we're going to have to do our calculations for the team, but I like the look of Spain with 3 runners already across the line.
Oh, there we go. It seems to be official now. Spain has 14 points for Uganda and then 40 points for Spain.
Yes,
so there's a bit of a gap here.
So officially now Spain with that silver medal in the team's competition. And again, you know, we don't know a lot about these runners just yet, but this is the time when we do our learning, isn't it? And we will be looking out for these runners in the future. Ines Rozan just crossing the line, 26th place for France. So we have all 3 USA runners now across the line. Would that be a bronze medal for USA? Let's have a look. I've got Uganda, Switzerland, and USA.
Tonin is struggling. He's like herding cats to try and have a photo with the Spanish team. Poor struggle is real. As we have still sprint finishes across the line.
Okay, it is super tight for that team's competition for the silver and bronze medal.
Oh, hang on a sec. Things are changing. I see Italy now in 2nd place for the team, 35 points, while Spain has 40 points. So we do have to wait a little bit. Sorry if we got everybody. No, we didn't get everybody excited because all the Spanish are listening to the Spanish channel anyway. So we're not going to have anyone here who would be disappointed by this early call, let's say. So let's wait until that gets finalized.
We could probably call it. So it looks to me like, okay, because sometimes we're updating ourselves during the race. But if I am not mistaken, Uganda, of course, is
that one is a pretty safe one.
looking like 14 points, as you mentioned, and it looks to me as if Italy coming through with 35
It seems,
points.
but okay, now they've appeared. More of them have appeared.
Yeah.
Oh, 3 spots for Switzerland to make it onto the podium. That was a close call.
It was close, you know, and Spain packed well. And it looks like they do have the bronze medal in with 40 points. So you said, yeah, as you mentioned, 14 points for Uganda, 40 points for Spain, but Italy had their 3rd runner coming through.
And interestingly enough, throughout the course, Uganda was always in the lead, but Italy was 5th at the top, 5th Tim.
Good point.
And then Italians female runner can run downhill because they went from 5th place overall in the teams all the way down to 2nd place and scoring silver. Well done.
Yeah, good spotting, Martin, because you're right. And Italians have a very strong tradition in up and down running. Let's remember Marco de Gasperi, the legend for up and down running. Yeah, you know, even further back, Lucio Fragona. It's before your time, Martin. But Italians, right from the early days of mountain running, so strong in the downhill sections of the races.
And then the De Matteis brothers as well.
Yes,
a little bit later.
Yeah. Yeah, Martin and Bernie De Matteis, again, you know, very tall, very long striding runners, and also very strong on the downhill and the technical descents.
And on the party side, they are absolute animals.
I can't comment on that.
I mean, I think it's also important to talk about it because, you know, like especially for all the young ones, you want to be full-blown dedicated to your training, but you get to live a little. And I think it's with a healthy mind as well, and living your youth that you will get on top. And plenty of examples in world-class athletes who have done their fair share of partying, and that starts with Kilian.
and I mean, you're exactly right. This is a meeting point of nations, and it is such a great opportunity for the young countries, young runners all around the world to meet together, you know, share stories, and to meet, you know, to make connections which can last a lifetime as well. So.
Absolutely. You know, like being there is the achievement. Of course, like, you know, people are shooting for medals and wanting to do their best, which means they care. But again, just being there, it's the achievement. You've made it to world champs, and then it should be a celebration from that point on. Absolutely. We have quick interviews on the finish line, I believe, with Richard. Let's hear it.
Hi everybody, we're down here at the finish line with our amazing superstar runner from the under-20s race, Julia Oehler. Amazing race today, Julia. How do you feel?
Yeah, I can't believe it. I think I will believe it in 1 or 2 days. So that I'm now world champion.
World champion. Don't say European anymore, Julia. World champion. Say it again.
So that I'm world champion now. It's amazing. I can't believe. And yeah, I wanted to go very fast, but the other guys, the other girls were also very fast, and yeah, I was on 4th and then on 3rd place, and then I went 2nd and then 3rd, and then when I came to the finish line, it was wow.
And how your strategy in this race looked perfect from a racing point of view, because you just waited, slowly moved up, and then you came through to win at the end. Was that your plan, or did you just go with the flow?
No, I went with the flow, because I think by such a race you can't have really a plan, because you don't know how the others are, how they are feeling, and I ran as fast as I could, and in the uphill it was very nice, yes.
Fantastic job, and I know your brother is also a professional runner. He might be watching in the US. I think he's studying in the USA. A quick message for your brother?
Yes, hi Lucas, I'm very happy that you watch, and yes, I love you.
Well done, Julia. What an amazing story for her. Fantastic race and fantastic job. You're now a world champion under-20 runner. Fantastic job. Back to you guys in the studio.
Message for Lucas, you better be watching.
That's
oh, that's so, it's fantastic to hear, and the joy as well in her voice, you know, not quite believing that she is the world champion. That's amazing. And interesting for me to hear about, you know, she said, I had no plan, you know, she didn't know how the others were feeling, and it looked like she was under a bit of pressure there at the start, because she felt, she had to go with that pace, maybe a little more than even she wanted, but yeah, she just said, I ran as hard as I could.
and again, it is really good what she's done. Stop talking, because those are hard images to watch. You know, she might have gotten injured, a bit of tape around her ankle, and a bit of a disappointment perhaps at home to not have matched her expectations. But again, you know, crossing the line here, having made the team, this is the achievement, this is the accomplishment, and she should be proud of that.
Absolutely, and great to see medical and support out there for every runner.
But yeah, I was saying, like, the fact that she says, like, oh, I didn't expect this, is because probably she didn't want to believe that it was possible. But as you said, Jono, like, right from the gun, she was like, hey, I know I'm fast, and I don't want to let anyone go. But it was good that she, as we assumed, that she ran her race, and when the Nancy and Philister took off in the climb, she didn't get excited, she didn't burn herself out.
Overreach.
Exactly. And he was like, all right, no, I'm going to play my cards. I know I can do well in the descent. And then, she passed them very successfully, because, you know, you were talking like people were a bit worried about how narrow that track is on the downhill. Well, it didn't look like it was much of an issue for Julia. And like, masterclass, perfect execution.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and great to see that action unfold. You know, just to see the overtake. So yeah, you know, shout out to the camera crew on the course here, knowing that at the speeds that all these athletes are running at, it's not an easy job. So that was so exciting to see that race unfold.
Yes, delighted to see, and as well. I mean, I'm saying as well, but I don't know how easy or not it's going to be, because it's just going to get faster and faster. And on the downhill, the fact that they have the mountain bikes is great, because they can then for sure keep up. And the mountain bikers are definitely very, very skilled here. I'm guessing Ecuador across the line, in Argentina coming in strong for the finish. The flags are flying high. That's what we like to see.
Exactly, and you know, we didn't talk enough about it, but Vendula Sukalova from Czechia, that was a fantastic run coming through into that fourth position.
With the late surge as well. So we're going to be back on the line with Richard for the rest of the interview.
Okay, give us the sound.
As well, and Joshua Kibet, the team manager. Now, I want to explain to you that in Uganda there are more than 40 languages spoken around the country, so we're going to do this interview in the language of Sabini, which is where both Nancy and Felista are from, and Joshua is going to translate it for us, okay? It's very exciting. So first of all, Nancy, fantastic racing today. How do you feel? Tell us.
Kuba training nyogichi ago the confidence nyogaji bundale gaji mukoja kwande silver go bronze araji gaste mungu damjodo.
Thank you, Joshua. Tell us about Nancy's feelings.
All right, she's very happy about winning silver medal today, and she has said the hills were very tough, but they have a lot of courage to pick medals for today, and the training was very okay, and had prepared very well for today's race.
Thank you. And Felista, tell me, you've come bronze medal in the World Championships. What does it mean for you and for the whole team, for Uganda?
Mangole. Kami to ne go sim ngade. Ne go training nyoga chila ya galya ngat. Go ba bisa den nyoga je bunde. Magasta mungu da go jodo.
All right, she's saying for the whole team, it's really encouraging, and even the team which are coming to run the other juniors and the classic race, it's going to give them courage to fight for more medals for Team Uganda, and this makes people very happy at home there.
Thank you. And we should explain, this is the first time that these two ladies have raced at a World Championship, so a fantastic result. And if I just ask you, Joshua, one final question. For Team Uganda, for these championships, how important is it for Uganda to have the opportunity to race at this world level in these kinds of races, just to show the world how strong the runners are?
Yeah, of course, when you look at world trail running and mountainship, it has attracted so many countries all over the world. And this also gives us the opportunity to be among the top list who are to compete in the World Classic World Trail Running Championships. So we are very proud as a nation that we are among the top countries who compete in these championships. So we are very happy.
Thank you so much, and bravo once again to both the ladies and of course to Team Uganda. Fantastic job. We'll hand it back to you guys in the studio.
Well, thank you, Richard, for those comments, and great to hear from our Ugandan runners. Second place, Nancy Chepkwiri, excuse me, and then third place, Felista Chekwemoi. Why am I struggling with that this morning?
It's the fourth day of talking for hours in a microphone. This is also us getting a bit.
Yeah, but I loved how.
Jono, sorry, I'm cutting you. Look at this young man. He is the European champion, I believe, and he's got a sub 32 10K reference. Antoine Puy-Desbois And I would say he is one of the ones we have to count on to do really well in the men's race. But this is from France, so for me it's an easy one. I'm sure you have many other names that you can bring up.
Exactly. What did you hear? How did you hear the comment there from Felista that she their performance was going to inspire the other her compatriots from.
Oh yeah.
So
I mean, if the young ones deliver, the seniors have they got to be on the mission, and so same for their young ones in the under 20 men. Actually, who do we get there? We could take a quick look at the whole.
Yeah, look, I would expect Uganda to be super strong in the men's competition as well, fielding a full team with Abel Chebet, Aziz Chebet. We have to check if they are brothers. Martin Kiprotich and Isaac Masai. So definitely gonna be expecting. Oh, sorry, I'm in the wrong ones. I have to.
Yeah, so
I have
Titus Musau, Abraham Sherotic, and Enos Chebet.
There's
3 runners, so for the team, they're all going to have to deliver if they want to bring gold medal also in the under 20 men.
There we go, navigating myself. So yeah, Uganda with 3 runners on registered on the start line.
And
so
here, Team USA as well. Here from the back, Noah McMahon from Incline Village. Super strong and living, like I said, up high at altitude. It's probably going to be a bit of an advantage. And he was born on the trails as opposed to some of these runners coming from the track or from the road. And as you were saying, they're doing a little bit of everything. Noah has been spending his childhood playing on trails and then eventually going to college and university on a scholarship.
Yeah, just seeing Caio Augusto Souza Martin from Brazil there, going through his final preparations, having a chat with the coach. Now you can see the warm-up kit is coming off, just a few minutes away from the start. Start for the under 20 men coming up at 9:20, so just 6 minutes away from the start. So there's no time to go and grab your coffee or to
it's long gone.
It's stay with us. We've got the next race, the next action, just a few minutes away. You can hear now they're being called to the start.
You're gonna have to line up.
Yeah, remember one for each country on the start line.
Well, and France is taking 3 spots right away. As French people do. They don't ask, they take. But I'm sure this is going to be rectified. And everybody's like, oh, all right, chill, team.
Yeah.
It's going to be all right. 6 minutes before the start, you still want to be moving a little bit. 5 minutes now.
Actually on my screen, which is I find a little bit surprising, just 2 runners registered from Italy with Francesco Pepe and Marco Stupigia.
All right.
Which is a surprise because normally they would want to be there for the team's race.
Yeah. So as you said, Henry Lucas Huia and Max Dorothy, 2 Kiwis in there.
Yeah, shout out to the Kiwis.
We've heard a lot about them in the chat.
It's Paolo. Oh no, here we go. Paolo. We've got Stefano Parade. No, we do have 4 runners. Okay, so there was obviously some late entries there. That's why they have a lower bib number. But we also have Stefano Peradi and Pietro Ruga.
I felt you a little scared here, a little bit disappointed. It's like
yeah, I was. Sorry to give heart attacks to our Italian listeners and viewers out there. But yeah, we should also call out the Swiss team, looking also to be pretty strong today with Loic Berger, Lorik Buklin, Mathieu Bure, and Jonas Oliva.
And again, if you're joining only now, we have the under 20 race in the men's, and we see a lot of excitement in the chat. And just like for the girls, please, if you have any information about all the runners that are participating in the race, by all means, share that in the chat with us so we can share it with the world. And here, Team Spain is being a bit aggressive, and our poor runner from New Zealand is being squished against the...
Yeah, it's like there's two runners from Spain trying to get on the front. Yeah, being squished up against the barriers there. That's not ideal, I would say. And probably this race, in a way, junior men's is always a bit chaotic at the start. So
yeah. I mean, it is proper cross-country style.
That looked like Antoine looking focused there. A lot of the junior runners sporting the nose bridges, haven't they?
Yes, yes.
And remember, same course as the junior women, 1 lap up and down. 7.8 kilometers. 397 meters of elevation up and down. They still haven't been called onto the start line yet, so still time to sort yourself out.
And this is where the mental game comes into play. You know, like this is where you really go elbows out. And I remember those cross-country days. You're going to war. Like you're on the line. Everybody's got spikes on top of it, so you know you can get trampled.
Intense. Yeah. Well, let's hear from Richard.
All right.
Hi everybody, welcome back to the start line ahead of the under-20s men's race. So exciting. We just saw the women fly out of the start line here. I'm sure it'll be the same for the men. Let's take a walk. We'll go and meet some of the athletes. We've got supporters here from Kenya. Go Kenya today. We'll walk down. We've got supporters here from France, of course. Vive la France! Coming down, where else have we got? Team USA, of course. They've been having such a good race. Argentina over here. From Chile. From Brazil. Fantastic. Argentina again. Portugal. So exciting. Getting a bit closer. We've got more supporters from Team France. Bien fort. Oh, amazing. And of course, we've got all the runners here lined up, looking strong, looking determined. They're going to be so fast today. It's so exciting to see the future of world mountain trail running lining up right here in front of us. We've even got superstars like Borja. Say good morning. He's been here for the last 3-4 days, working so hard at the start line. We're so excited for this race. The future of mountain trail running right behind us. Let's go back to you guys in the studio. We'll learn more about all these athletes and the amazing scenery here in the CANFRANC Pyrenees.
Wow, they're cutting it pretty late to bring them up on the actual start line.
Yeah, due to start right now. They'll be a few seconds away yet. They'll bring them forward. I like the quiet determination there.
Oh yeah, Antoine is in the zone and he's ready to bite.
Looking there, Alexander Glod from Poland. Next to him in the glasses. .403.5, Ewan Busfield from the UK.
All right, we are running a bit late. And so now we have enough room to see the shoes as well. So there's various different choices from full-blown road shoes to trail shoes, lower profile. So again, choose your weapon if you want to have support on the faster rolling sections, or if you want to be lower to the ground with more traction on the descent.
Yeah, look, it's and it is technical enough there that you can gain a definite advantage on the technical section to be confident.
We saw it big time on the downhill with Julia.
Absolutely.
And I don't know, Team USA at the back, just having a little bit of a yarn. This is like, maybe they know something we don't. Has the start been postponed or something?
That's a very relaxed, relaxed starting positions for Team USA. Here we go.
Again, Max Dorothy on the far right for Team New Zealand, Team Spain. Antoine Puydebois.
Yeah, we saw Stefano Pirati there from Italy as well. Look at that, Team Ireland. Smiles, Uganda looking focused there. Great to see Finland here. Represented, just one runner by Rasmus Torila.
And it was
and Slovenia, another country, great tradition in mountain running. Here today, on the front of the start line with Zigayan Novak.
And for Uganda, I don't know if you call them up, Enos Chebet.
Yeah, Enos Chebet, 4083. Look out for him. Abraham Chiritic, 4085. And Titis Masao, 4086.
And now Spain has finally managed to squeeze John Terrelly in front.
Here we go. You called it. You called it, Martin.
So what's happening here? I'm a bit confused because we had an 8:20 local time start, or did we get it wrong? Which wouldn't be the first time.
Start line presentation. Yeah, it wouldn't be the first time. Let's have a look. We got that one in half.
9:30 start.
Sorry,
so that's
back home. We got you. For
oh wow! So we are 6 minutes away, are we?
Got you for another 6 minutes here.
So this is what Team USA knew.
Yeah.
Like, you guys can stick around here. We're gonna keep warming up for a bit. And then Team France is absolutely raging on the start of the line. They've done well again at these World Championships so far.
Yeah, taking, as they traditionally do, plenty of medals in the trail running competitions. Every team member from France taking a medal, I believe, in the trail.
That was the goal. I don't know if that's gonna be the final call. I lost count a little bit.
82 runners in the junior men's competition from 35 countries. So 18 more starters than in the women's race. We always expect probably in the junior men's, even more so almost than the senior men's, the speed of starting. You know, again, because it is a shorter race for the juniors, so you know that positioning as well. You know, when it's a multiple lap up and down race, that changes the whole dynamics of the race. For sure, it's going to be a super fast start also in the men's race, but you do have to really consider the pacing element when you have multiple climbs. Whereas, as Julia said, you know, she didn't have a plan; she just went for it.
Yeah, you run by feel within what you're capable of doing, and then we've seen that like that last stretch on the flat is definitely long enough. So if you feel like you haven't emptied the tank entirely, you have that long like 1,500 to 2 Ks as they branch off the trail to really leave it all out there. So. Yeah, the pacing is going to be essential because, I think if you cook yourself on the uphill, then you can't really play your cards unless this is where your strength is, and then again you know that you're going to be losing ground on the descent, and so you want to do it all on the up or the flatter section.
Yeah, slightly early call to get them lined up, I think, today.
Yeah, I don't know. Like it
kind of
seemed
caught
like
us
they've put the tape and then everybody just swarmed onto it just have a spot on the front line.
But it is, it is important. Like the men did the right thing because like you need to be in position. Otherwise, trying to fight your way from the back to the front. As the USA tactic.
Look at that! Yeah. This is it. They're raging. They're ready to go.
This was predicted. We're still 3 minutes away, so there is going to be a bit of jostling here and a bit of pushing from behind, as predicted in the junior men's. I think the junior women are much more.
and I hope the start line. Brazil, Ireland.
Okay.
The elbows are out already, and now they're asking everybody to backtrack a little bit.
Keep it clean, everybody, yeah.
Oh. Can you feel the tension?
Absolutely. And again, fair comment, and I would agree with that. A slightly wider start area would be.
Yep, fair enough.
Be desired.
It could help a little bit.
Good call.
That guy just like
we need to shout him out, don't we? 4050. That's Finn Yore from Ireland. Did I get that right? Yeah, 4050.
Yeah, he's comfortable.
Yeah, looking super focused. I like the concentration there.
Oh yeah,
Antoine.
yeah. This that's how he rolls once again. Antoine Puydebois. He means business. All right, we're about a minute before the start.
Just under a minute away. So second race of the day, under 20 men's, 7.8 kilometers, 300, just under 400 meters of elevation gain. This is the second group of medals on the line for the day.
And there we go. Thanks for your comments again. Poland represented by Alexander Glod, Polish under 20 champ, 5K 15:19, 10K 35. And as I was telling you, Antoine Puydebois from France is a sub 32 10K reference as well. Yeah. So he's choosing the full-blown carbon road shoes.
Coming up to the start.
Oh, that's going to be a hot start. I can feel it already through the... Oh, and he's
give you the countdown.
He's going to launch himself from the back. And look at this. Okay, I don't see anybody falling on the ground. That's great.
Yeah,
it is an all-out sprint to come out of the gates, ladies and gentlemen. And this under 20 race is now on. Team Uganda on the inside is moving. Team Spain, ooh, there is a bit of push. And this is an aggressive start, ladies and gentlemen. But so far, no damage. We're good. We're good, Jono.
We're good. We got through, yeah. And as predicted, Team Uganda wanting to set the pace. They love to be front runners, and they are out there in front today. More measured pace from the Italian team there, 3 there in the group. And that's Antoine Puydebois out there.
So Enos Chebet
chasing the leaders.
There you go. They're striding it out now. The 3 of them are together. As you said, Jono, as expected.
So we've got Enos Chebet and 4086, I think that was Titus Musau. Yeah, really hot start here, but the course designers making sure that there's enough space there for positioning in the first kilometer of the race.
Yeah, and so a bit of a similar situation as in the under-20 women here. Uganda, 2 runners up at the front on that road section as they're starting to climb now, and then followed by European country. Now this is not Germany, this is France in 3rd, but the pack is slowly forming now.
Yeah, Antoine Puy-Dubois.
It's going to be a challenge for you, that one.
Yeah, how's that? Puy-Dubois.
Puy-Dubois. No, you got it.
Yeah, great to see him though. Like, you know, he doesn't want to let those two front runners go away. Remember, 4:08.6 is Titus Massau, and 4:08.3 is our runner
Enos Chibet. To pronounce.
Just looking at if we can pick up the 3rd Uganda runner. I lost him in the pack there for a minute.
Already thinking about the team race.
Yeah.
Indeed. And I wonder what shoes they have. The color seems familiar. I wonder if this is the Nike Ultrafly, the trail ones, which are admittedly heavier than the road ones. Oh, there we go. You were asking for it.
Yeah,
and, there he is.
Yeah. Okay,
3rd one.
So he's in the mix as well.
And interesting, they all choose to wear the same model. You know, this is something very personal, and it looks like Team Uganda.
Yeah, maybe also sponsorship as well. I think Team Uganda do have the team kit from Nike.
And there we go, Antoine Puy-Dubois catching up slowly with the front runner, and he's in control. He's even aware of the mountain biker, and he said, "Look out! I'm going to go on the left." He's looking at his watch. I don't know if he's got any reference in the splits he wants to hit as they're getting onto the more technical single tracks.
Yeah, great positioning there. So he's going to be 3rd onto the trail. Close behind
Switzerland, wasn't it?
Team Switzerland.
Yeah, in Uganda. I feel like the pack is a bit more dense than in the women. There's a whole lot of runners that if they can actually pull it off either on the steeper section, although as we talked about, there's not much steep sections here on that course.
Yeah, it certainly does ramp up a little bit once you get into the trail, but yeah, the switchbacks do limit the elevation, the gradient on the course. But as we can see, as we saw in the women's race, everything can change in the descent as well. But positioning, I think, is key. You know, you've got to be within that 20 or 22nd mark if you want to go for the if you really want to go for the win. 20, maybe maximum 30 seconds if you are a legendary descender.
Yep. Yeah, true. And we saw that. Like, you had done the math. How much did Julia put on Philister?
I think it's 55 seconds. You know.
Imagine that. Like, she was
in the descent,
more than 20 back, and she ended up with was that 40 seconds?
Yeah, was it 42 in the win?
That's insane.
Let me go back to.
So basically, you need to be strong enough to not fall back too much. But essentially, the race was won on a downhill. Especially when you just have an up-down. It's going to be a different ball game with the Classic where you have an up-down, but then you have another up. And if you haven't actually paced yourself, you're going to completely blow out in the second up, and then this is game over because you're going to be bleeding seconds.
Absolutely, looking down the valley. But yeah, Julia with the win by 37 seconds over Nancy Chip.
That is quite a big gap, eh?
Yeah, definitely. So had 13 seconds on top, so that looks like 50 seconds then she made up.
Well done.
Yeah, I've still got the mathematics going. So let's switch back to the men's competition.
Oh, and Uganda is 3 for 3 now.
How did that happen? How did that happen? What a solid climb from our 3rd Ugandan runner.
Here we go, Antoine Puy-Dubois followed Switzerland. It looks like a, it's funny, I'm going to use a very old reference, but it looks like a young, well, I'm losing it.
Let's have a look at the, okay, Team USA coming through there, and Italy There we go, Great Britain coming up through. Again,
So
Team Italy, Australia.
Let us know, Team
New
Switzerland, who was or who still is in fourth or fifth place together with Antoine Puydebois.
Okay, but we know out front, Enos Chebet, Abraham Cerotic, who has joined that lead group, and now Titus Musau also in that group.
So they have
a gap over Switzerland. Then Anton
Puydebois
coming up with USA. Well, that's not a bad coming through the pack.
Oh, in Switzerland.
Switzerland packing well.
They are there. If they have a third runner, that's not too far back. All right, Team USA is also present here.
We did predict that Switzerland might be strong, but here's USA again.
And Italy
coming through, so maybe that tactic from Team USA wasn't so bad.
2 runners in Great Britain, another runner from Italy, but still not third. Spain is kicking off. Italy is packed up. There we go.
Italy packing well. Max Doherty from New Zealand coming through. Team UK, Italy again, USA. Yeah, and this is where the position starts to really make a difference.
So Switzerland only there.
Switzerland, third runner, looking quite a way back.
That's a bit more packed.
Well, the team coaches from Switzerland will be out there.
Ooh,
they'll be screaming at the third runner from Switzerland. And there was our Irish runner on the front line, drifting back through the field. Finland just represented by one runner out here today. New Zealand, second runner there, Lucas Henry Huia.
There you go, Team Canada, Portugal.
Yeah, and these sections are so like this is a steep little section. It's not long.
Oh, it's super cheeky. Yeah.
But yeah, you really need to use your arms and drive over the top because you got this flat fast section, and so you want to keep as much speed as you can and really attack as soon as you come over the top of the hill, and all of a sudden you've got another 1 or 2 meters over the next person who's with you. So 82 runners coming up through this steep section of the climb from 35 countries. Team Australia there going into the hike position. Team Philippines
as well. They were pretty loud on the start line. We'd like to see that. They sent
I think Richard's favorite, isn't it? He's always shouting out Team Philippines. Great to have you here. Hope you are joining us here also on the live streaming as well. We will move the camera position up to the next checkpoint. Team staff there out there with their timers there, checking the live timing, checking the team scores, and giving
or
the
being dressed as a chicken, whichever role you have in the team.
Important roles all around.
Oh yes, there's no sub role.
And looking now at the high point of the junior men's track. That's the 3.8 kilometer checkpoint at the Kargatis Dam. I'm calling it a dam, but it could be a bridge. Comments back in the stream asking, can we get more Max Doherty in the stream? We are relying on our images from the production as you are back home.
And then if some of you are still looking for the website for the results, unfortunately we cannot share links in the comments of the chat. But if you go on the official website, you will find it.
Expecting our men to come through pretty soon. They've now had 10 minutes of competition.
Yeah, it's going to be a bit more because, you know, it's almost 4Ks.
Yeah, so I was just checking the Felicia Chepkamoy came through in 22.
So how much faster you reckon? Like just sub 20?
Yeah,
they were moving.
They were flying. Yeah, close to the 20-minute mark. And I think probably a little under, yeah, as you say. So we would expect them up there within the next 8 or 9 minutes. Let's hope we get the cam.
Yeah, didn't we have like
down there?
no? I think we had a few intermediary points in the climb.
Yeah, we had another camera on the climbing section. They've climbed up on the right side through the trees, and then they'll traverse across that bridge and then down into the forest. Maybe we could just talk about the course again. You know, the climb, from what we've seen, looks relatively smooth, very fast. But there's just enough little technical, tricky bits on the descent that that it can change things.
Oh yeah, no, those are spectators running across the bridge right now. Yeah, as we said, there's got to be another like 7-8 minutes before we see runners going across. And so, yeah, as you said, Jono, that this is a course that, you know, like obviously up, down, but then on the down, there's switchbacks that are quite far apart, which means you can really stride it out. And then eventually they get closer to each other. And then there's going to be this section where they can really open up. And this is where Julia was trying to pull away on the gravel. And then they're branching into that section that they ran up. And this is the little part that was technical and where Julia was able to actually put a whole lot more time on Nancy and Felister before getting onto the gravel that then leads to the road. So quite a few sections, quite a bit of variety in that last descent before getting to that flat part and into the finish.
Yeah, and oh, here we go. That is what we want to see.
And we have a breakaway runner
out in front, so it's split up at the front of the field as well. We'll try and get the number for you as soon as we can. It will be either Ellen. Oh, there we go. Look at that. Titus Masao, great job from the production team picking him up. Number 4086. He's got a decent gap now. Look, I can't see. I can't see Enos.
He's launched himself into the lead. And again, as we were telling you, it is not super steep, so they can really open up at a fast pace. And boy, does he make a difference right now.
Yeah. And as you mentioned, we can't check the shoes to tell the difference between the three runners yet.
We
can't see the numbers.
You find cues to differentiate the runners, but in that case, they all went for the exact same model.
I think Abraham's wearing a different set of shorts. That would be.
All right.
So Abraham came into the mix, started a little bit more conservatively and picked up, a little look over the shoulder there just to check where he was. Probably surprised that he's opened up the gap, such a big gap so early in the race. Coming up to 14 minutes 45 seconds now. Expecting them to be another 4 or 5 minutes from the high point of the track and then ready to launch into the descent. So Titus Musau in the lead from Uganda, Enos Chebet and Abraham Chiritich in second and third place. And then, as we know, it is Anton Puy-de-Bois from France up there in the 4th or 5th position. And we will pick up as well from Switzerland, really a strong team. Loic Berger, Lorik Buklin, Mathieu Mbura, and Jonas Oliver.
And I'm actually receiving, as we speak, data on Mathieu Buher. He's got a 29:30 10K.
Yeah, that's decent, isn't it? Yeah, for
at 19 years
runner.
old.
Yeah.
14:33 5K. That is super legit. Thanks. Stefan Wenk is feeding me this information. We love that.
Thank you,
the passion lives. And then I appreciate the feedback here. That's the great contribution to live broadcast. Thank you.
I'm sure it was Stefan who was asking about the dogs in Turkey as well.
Yes, yeah. No, it's good to see people with heaps of experience who can share.
Here we go. This is a great shot. Look at that. Great job by the camera runner there, just to show that there is a decent gap there from the first to the second, or the second and third positions. We're expecting probably them to be still together. But yeah, out in front. Titus Musau doing the business. And look, this is where it can be a really big benefit for the leader to see on these switchbacks exactly the distance. And here we have into shot now, second position. We're not sure if it is. I think it might have been, with those shorts, I'm going to pick it is Abraham Chiritic. With those,
is that a certainty?
With those tights that he's wearing. And look, a gap as well. Massive gap between Abraham back to Enos. And caption not quite correct there, not from France, but here we have it now. Well, Enos Chibet, actually. Enos Chibet. Picked it wrong in the studio. Enos Chibet out in front. Abraham Chiritic has been distanced. Did you pick that number there, Martin? But I think the...
I'm trying to do too many things at once.
Okay. But yeah, look at that, you know, and quite a relaxed climbing style as well. So taking pretty long stride. Good. Good turnover there too with Enos. And looking like here we have Abraham Chiritic in third place. Obviously taking the inspiration from the women's race held just 1 hour earlier. Here we have Abraham Chiritic in third place. Still can't see who's coming up from behind in fourth. There's some big gaps.
I'm guessing if the ranking remains the same, it will be Antoine Puydebois and or Mathieu Burin. And there we go.
There we go, across
there,
the top.
Across the bridge at the top. We're going to get...
up on the live timing.
There we go, 18:38. So that's a full 4 minutes faster than the ladies.
Yeah, that's moving. That is so fast.
Titus Musau, and then again, 14 seconds ahead of Enos Chibet. Followed by Abraham Chiritic. And again, it looks...
Here we have, okay, now we have that updated,
and
yes.
then another, so they're equally spread across the top three within 14 and 15 seconds of each other.
Yeah, three of them out front, 30 seconds between all three of them. Looking back for the next runner coming through. Will it be Switzerland? Will it be France?
And we're already 50 seconds elapsed, and they're already launching themselves into the descent, and it doesn't look like the descent is going to be a problem, ladies and gentlemen. He is sending it, and you see the right form, the arms are stabilized, like helping stabilize, and there we go, Mathieu Burin in fourth place, 1 minute 05 back, and look at this, passing on the inside and opening up. These first switchbacks are going to be not so challenging so far. It's going to get worse as we go down here.
Okay, another runner from Team Switzerland coming through.
I think that was Mathieu Burin.
Oh, Loic Berger coming through.
Oh, Loic Berger.
Yeah, absolutely. Team Switzerland.
Well done.
That's huge. Just 15 seconds back from his compatriot, and then of course there's going to be a little he's going to want to be the first Swiss, and what a great run coming from Asher Oates from the USA in 6th place at the moment. And this is where the excitement sort of begins, especially when with these gaps. The gaps aren't big, and there'll be some changes in the descent. You know, some runners specialists in climbing, other runners specialists in descending. But I think out in front, wow, dominating today.
Yeah, Titus is on a mission, and as opposed to, you know, Philister, who was, Nancy, sorry, who was falling back a little bit on the descent.
Yeah, Antoine Puydebois, who has fallen back himself, was in third place, now in 9th through that timing split. Stefano Pirardi just in front of him from Italy. You know, the gaps are opening up, and a shout out also great running from Alec Franske from Australia up there in 10th place. Maxime Corbiel from Canada in 11th. Sam Bentham from the UK and Ewan Busfield together through that timing split.
Ooh, so actually Team UK is not bad at all.
Yeah, UK looking great for the team.
7th, 12th, and 13th.
They do have a runner in the top 10.
Yeah. Ooh.
Back with our leaders now on the descent. It's interesting how actually the faster, smoother part is at the top, and the more technical part is further down as they get closer to the wider sections.
And so just a quick word for Matthew Wallace, who will be expecting an update. So there we go. Max Doherty is in 16th place.
Doherty,
so
yes.
it's actually pretty well. Like he's solid, and if he can run downhill,
I
which
tell you what,
we expect,
these gaps are not big. You know, like that, the distance.
Oh, I mean, look at them. Like it's pretty much like every second you've got runners. So if you're solid on the downhill, you can make a whole lot of ground. But ladies and gentlemen, to catch up with our men's leader, Titus Musau, you will need to pretty much find a rocket and launch yourself straight to the finish line, because that man is even dropping our cam runner.
Yes, he is.
Oh, and this is perfect. So this is a very tricky section, and there's a boulder in the middle. And if you're comfortable, just like Titus, you step onto the boulder, go straight across it. That is the finest line you could pick. And I was actually wondering when we rekit the course if anybody would do it, and I'm stoked that the realization we're able to bring us those images. That was flawless.
Yeah, brilliant there. A good history in steeplechase running by the UK.
yeah.
Yeah, as you say, yeah, the camera, no chance for our camera runner in today to keep up with our leader. Fantastic. And looking back up the trail, but now we can see he is still stretching out, isn't he? He's gapping his compatriots.
And so we got the confirmation. Apparently Max is a downhill specialist, so there we go. He could creep up a little bit more. And here we go.
Look at that.
We got second and third.
Enos Jabet in second, I think. I believe we've got
Abraham
him in second place.
Chorotic. Unless they've changed position here.
There could be a change of position.
Yeah.
That.
As I was saying it, I'm like, hang on a second.
Look for this. Yeah, and there were big gaps between first, second, and third. You know, like 15 seconds is still decent, but now that's all gone.
Yeah, exactly. I was going to say, like, now, a little bit of a slippage, no problem. This is how hot they're taking these turns. Well done, because you're probably even faster holding onto the ground than just letting the feet go all the way around.
Yeah, leaning in, you know, trying to get your body weight in the inside as you turn.
Oh, that tree is going to be troubled for the next few hours.
Poor tree. We saw Julia early using that earlier in the under-20 women's race. You know, and this is where it's tricky to pass. You know, I think it's a case of being at these speeds, a case of, you know, having to be a little bit patient there, bide your time, maybe even wait for a mistake. You know, he's putting the pressure on.
Yeah, exactly. Put the pressure on, and the runner in front, like, cannot really handle it, but he's definitely catching up at every turn, every switchback.
Oh, this is so exciting now. I love to see the changes that happen in the downhills.
So Abraham is still in third.
Yes, but out at front, you know, no doubt from what I can see, it's Titus Musau really dominating here today.
Oh yeah, by a mile. And again, we said it, and I still stick to it. Like the way he was running downhill, even though he was already in the lead in the up, this is where he's going to make the most ground on his competition. And I wouldn't be surprised that he pulls off over 90 seconds
Team
on
France
his competition.
Can you see Team France? The chicken is out
there.
Oh,
yeah, they're here for the party.
Great to see all the national flags there, all the teams out there supporting all of the runners.
The French Rooster
great run,
is
great
here.
shot from the drone, just catching them as they pass in the trees. And look, they get up here so fast, but look where they've come from. They've climbed some elevation.
I mean, it is 400 meters of gain and loss. And so here's the first section on gravel. We've lost them. There we go. Switzerland still. Mathieu
far off the podium. Look at that. He can see those two in front of them. This is going to come down to the wire. This is so exciting. Yeah, let's see them as from the drone shot, passing in and out of the trees. Photographer there, off the side of the trail. Let's get us back onto that trail where it opens up.
Please.
Shout out to Marco Gilberti. I'm sure I've seen
because
him.
we did have images of the woman in the section they're at right now, because they're in the gravel, and now they're probably transitioning into that section where they were going up.
Here we go, picking them up as they come off the single track onto the gravel road again, and that's USA.
Asher.
That was Ash.
And there we go. They're coming into that last section that they ran up.
That's right, and they hit that also in the descent. And we just saw Stefano Pirati come through. Team USA packing well.
Oh, yeah, you got to be careful.
Also missed it.
So there we go. I believe we have, I believe we have second and third, and I think 83 was, there we go. So Titus Misau here in the lead.
Looking in control, coming back across the bridge that he climbed earlier on. Yeah, the gaps have opened out in the top.
So we're waiting for
position.
Mathieu Burer from Switzerland.
There we go, maybe some
I believe.
Maybe some French flags.
There he is.
It's Mathieu coming through, yes. But here's our silver and bronze.
45 seconds. There you go, Mathieu launching himself into the descent, that technical part where he could possibly...
Is it doable? Is it doable to bridge the gap and reach the podium for Mathieu? We know he's fast. We know he's super fast.
Oh, sorry. So Mathieu had gone in. So it was Loïc Berger then. We're going from one camera to the next. It's hard to keep up. All right, we're back with the lead, ladies and gentlemen. Titus Misau.
No question about that. He doesn't look like he's running that fast, does he?
No,
So
I was going to say, I feel like he let go of the gas pedal maybe a little bit. Maybe the pounding of the downhill, of the early hot pace might be catching up, or maybe he's like, okay, he's looked behind and he sees he's got a bit of air, and so he's keeping another gear.
Yeah, now
there we go. That is a tight turn. Again, you know, the footwear choice here was again for road, so maybe a bit more struggle on these technical sections, but he's going to be able to open up. And there he is.
There we go.
There he is, ladies and gentlemen. Titus Misau in the lead, commanding lead, and probably in the last 2.5 Ks.
Yeah,
if that.
2 Ks, yeah, there are less to go.
And so he's looking back, checking what's happening behind, but probably won't be able to catch anyone, which is going to be good news for Titus.
Yeah, looking comfortable, yeah, and here he is.
Or maybe running scared, you know, it's how you look back. And the fact that he looked back quite a few times.
Exactly, and also, you know, when there's noise behind you, you know, you can kind of gauge it also from the crowd. So,
true.
You know, if people are cheering you going through, but if they start cheering also loudly just behind you, then you can...
You're like, oh, somebody's on my heels.
You can hear it. You can hear somebody catching you.
And look at this. As much as he's running extremely fast, the knees are not driving much at all. It almost looks like an ultra run, very like economy, as opposed to his two fellow countrymen, Enos and Abraham, who are really striding it out. Look at
Enos now in third place there. Yeah, he's got a very low back kick.
Yes, I was going to say that the heels are coming back up, way up high for Enos and Abraham, but he's really low to the ground. But looking back, has he blown out a match, like one match too many or too early? These guys are chasing, but he's got air, man. He's got about 200 meters, 250 meters. That is going to be close to impossible to make up.
Yeah,
great
to see the side-by-side shot, and Abraham there, I think, has pulled away from Enos. Enos now looking tired. He's looking back. He's given up the chase for silver, I think. Just checking that there's nobody coming at him from behind, which we know there is somebody coming at him.
Like they're going to give it. Go really hard at each other, I believe, until the end.
But we want to Let's see just how far behind Mathieu is.
Oh,
because-
there you go. He's throwing his fist up in the air. Titus Massau, he's feeling like he's got the win in the bag. Hopefully he's right, because you don't want to celebrate too early.
Yeah, we've seen that before. So all the way
Oh,
to the
look
line.
at this! Look at this! This is
Wow,
not
you're
over,
right,
ladies
you're
and
right.
gentlemen.
And there was a
Abraham's
slight
Širotić is.
Did you see Abraham? Slight wrong change of direction there, taken by surprise by the tightness of that corner, and Enos right on his tail again.
Titus Massau, who I don't know, either he's in full control and he knows he's got another gear if they come and bother him, and get him a bit too close, or he's might be running on fumes, I don't know. But anyway, in second and third, the battle is fierce between Abraham Širotić and Enos Chebet. Team Uganda first, second, and third.
Okay, didn't catch Titus Massau through the timing, to the split timing, but he has gone through.
He was just too quick.
He has gone through.
He couldn't catch the chip.
Enos Chebet in second place, but we're with our leader Titus
He's
Massau.
got to be careful.
He's looking, I think
Hey, Jono, I'm not liking this.
as long as he gets to this corner. And, oh, it is coming down. The train station is a long way.
It's going to be enough.
There he is, and he spins around and can have a good look behind. He can start to think about the celebrations now.
That's it, indeed.
But it is going to be. They've all got flags already.
Yeah, it's a bit early, right?
Yeah, I don't know. Like if. Oh my gosh.
I mean, they have it in the bag, that's for sure. But
Enos put the hammer
it's
down.
It's a long way to be carrying a flag.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, definitely. Then Abraham might think that silver medal is better than bronze.
And there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Titus Massau, almost from end to end, led the under-20 race.
Absolute domination there. And Loic Berger.
Are they ready? Are they ready with the line? Come on.
There it
Oh,
is.
right. I got worried for a second.
Yeah, Loic Berger, though, in fourth position. And Jack Sanderson from the UK moved up through the field on the descent. We know how strong the Great Britain runners are in descending, just like the Italians. And he's moved up into that fifth position.
Okay, now, and there we go. Celebration from these athletes, first, second, and third. It is a party.
Across the line.
What a demonstration, as you say, what a domination by Uganda. And from Switzerland, ladies and gentlemen, Mathieu Bührer across the line.
Far back in fourth place, Mathieu Bührer. Yes,
and there we go, Loic Berger as well from Switzerland, packing two athletes into the top 5.
So,
outstanding.
Yeah, I missed Mathieu through that last timing split, but it was Mathieu Bührer through there. And now Loic coming into the finish, and we'll be checking those team results for you as soon as we can.
Yeah. So it's Loic Buclin, who's a little bit further back, so he's going to have to give everything he can for the team.
And is that Sander from the UK? What a finish. What a great finish.
Jack Sanderson, indeed, coming into the top 10.
Coming into the finish there.
And there we go. So yeah, these are the Ultra Flies. So basically it's a trail shoe with a carbon plate. So pretty much the best of both worlds.
Jack Sanderson in the finish, 6th place. Brilliant descender.
Here we go. Team USA, I believe.
Yeah, so for the last 2 medals, it'll come down between Switzerland, UK, and the USA.
Let's go, Asher. Coming across the line.
We'll pick him up. In the background, coming through, Asher.
Well, Team Uganda is celebrating their full podium ownership.
Asher Oates, cross the line, 7th place.
And we should have Stefano. There we go.
Yeah,
from Italy, Berardi.
First Italian across the line, Stefano Berardi, leading the team home.
Antoine Pudebois. Nope, no, it is not Antoine, I think. It's another American runner who's squeezed in there.
Came through the field, yeah, Cadel Ruthven.
Solid work.
Again, looking strong for the team. Is that another UK runner coming through? Let's check. It is Sam Bentham.
Oh, and my result page has dropped the ball on me. I've got nothing, so I rely on you.
Okay, I'll update you. Mathieu Desbouda from France in 11th. We've got Pietro Ruga from Italy coming across in 12th. Your top 10 has already landed, and now they're coming in thick and fast, and this is where that team that team result really comes into play.
Counts.
We've got 2 from Italy across the line, looking good. They've lifted everything on that red carpet for the team's competition.
There we go.
Marco
Here comes
Stupidja,
Noah
Francesco
McMahon
Pepe,
crossing the line.
Isaac Dropping, Maxim Corbel from Canada, Noah McMahon from the USA. I can hardly read them fast enough.
And I've got nothing. Nothing's working for me. I apologize. And
Oscar Kransak.
And Antoine Puy-Dubois, imagine that in 22nd place.
Oh dear, he hit that wall big time. Olivier Huban, 21st, Antoine
being in Spain, we have the actual name of the runner here, Yere Fernandez. And the Spanish commentators are going to absolutely blow out the house here. You're going to hear them through. And that's going to be...
Sprint finish, passing Argentina there. And you can even pick up another place.
There might be another one. Is that Team Switzerland, actually?
That could be so important for Switzerland, getting them across the line. Oh, we're watching them come through on the overhead cam.
Max Doherty in 30th position. And so Yere Fernandez.
Yeah, Alec Frank. Oh, so obviously a good descent from Max there from New Zealand. Still coming through. Let's see if I can...
they're going to have to update the results because I can't remember. I think it was Inos Chebet who didn't clock through. So... let's see if...
I've got the live time on the finish.
You've got it.
Only on the finish.
It just updated for me to 6 points for Uganda. It doesn't get any better than that.
Of course not. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. That is the absolute minimum amount of points you can score first, second, and third. And yeah, we got to wait for those numbers to update because Switzerland is still not in the mix, but I can guarantee you they're going to be somewhere up there.
Come on.
And it's carnage on the line.
Teams. I've lost the team tab on my line.
They've left it all out there. There we go. So far, Switzerland is in third. So this is a medal. This is bronze so far. With 34 points. It's 1 point away from United States and Italy.
We knew it was close. We can't give you the confirmed results just yet, but that's how it's looking.
Team GB,
Germany across
for
the
silver. Line. Imagine that, one position, and then Team USA 35 ahead of Team Italy, also 35. But then we said, in case of a tie, it is that's what we saw in the uphill. It seems to be the position of the first runner. Is that right? Like, let's check actually.
We'll be pulling out the rule book again.
Yeah, 7th, 9th, and 19th. And then yes, 8th, 12th, and 15th. So basically, it was down to one spot. Again, Stefano Prerardi in 8th place, as opposed to Switzerland. Oh, no, sorry, not Switzerland, my bad. I'll take it back. So USA, United States, as opposed to Asher in 7th place. Man, oh man, that was a tight battle for the last spot on the podium, while Team Ecuador is bringing another runner home, Finland.
Yeah, I missed the New Zealander crossing the line on the timing screen. I was looking down for him, trying to shout him out, but but we do have Rasmus Toririla from Finland, our only runner from Finland who crossed the line.
Wrong way. Shout out to Fabian. Oh, and we're sprinting on the line for Austria and Portugal.
Austria. Also from Austria, yeah. 2 runners from Austria there.
Argentina. Sorry, we've stopped looking at the chat a little bit, but...
Good point. On the finish line, carnage here on the finish line.
And I think when it comes to fan club, and they're going to sprint each other out on the line.
Yeah, from Slovenia.
They give each other a bit of a smile before launching the sprint.
Yeah, Luka Rodman and Matthias Milikcic.
And I got to say, like in the chat, Max's fan club is winning by a long shot. So we love that, and this is true actually for Kiwis. Like, you know, there's this Topopi syndrome, like keep your head down, don't make too much noise. But man, you take care of your own.
Yeah, you know, you come a long way. You know, you put a lot into it. You know, as all the runners here today have, and it's great to see the fans shouting that back home.
Yeah.
Again, the medical team right on hand to sort out any problems there on the finish line. Haven't seen any crashes actually, which can often happen. You know, when you're running that fast.
Jono, let's not be hasty. We're gonna get some in the classic on that second descent where the legs turn to jello and you still have to push as far as you can.
Yeah, you called it, because that's absolutely right. It's the second climb. You know, you need to be well positioned in that first up and down, but then the second climb really sorts out. Already 68 runners crossing the line within 8.5 minutes of our winners today.
And we have we're going to have a bit of a break before we have the classic in about just over 15 minutes. So we're going to be presenting obviously these women on the start line. We're going to be talking a little bit more about all of them and who we expect to be the top runners. But I just want to share with you some of the mountain bikers who were shooting on the course, just came back to probably recharge the batteries or like update the kit, and they were looking at us. and they were looking at us, be like, man, these guys are fast. and so
they are.
we gave them a nod of appreciation, and all right, keep it up, because
it's something else.
There's another 2 big races coming up. But once again, big celebration, and hats off to all these young guns. You know, having made the national team in under 20 should be a celebration regardless of the result. You know, don't let something like false expectations, or, you know, you were shooting for something, you didn't quite get it. You know, you gave your best on the day, and that's all that matters. And this is experience under your belt, you know, early on. This is
from Macau,
priceless.
Macau, China coming through. Yeah, great, priceless experience.
And as you were saying, you know, you get to that point, you get that experience. That's fuel on the fire to keep you going, to keep you training, to come back as a senior. And you would have shared also extremely valuable experience with the older people on the team, the ones who are actually in the seniors. You can share stories, advice, guidance. So
yeah,
if you made it here, you're in the best possible position, and so really you should be taking it in.
Yeah, that's true. You know, and as we said, you know, the future of our sport has been presented right here for you today in front of you. And I know we're going to go to Richard for an interview with our winners.
Hi everybody, welcome to the finish line. So exciting to be here with the entire podium from the men's under 20 race. We have, of course, in first place Titus, in second place Enos, in third place Abraham, in fourth place the coach, and in 100th place it's me. We'll go through and celebrate the amazing race. So Titus, first of all, how was the race for you? Tell us about your race. And Sabini, okay.
Katapuan kapsa race danaga uya kami alla kamet kapsa alla sirkal ya ta mungut pa tala wangu agosto mungut ni o ara mana amnya ga wangu ma tiju agosto mungut ni kikwar wa ga binili kata agosto mbo coach je bonda ga mbo coach pep je bonda ga yu ko coach polo ago ata coaches for Jami Ganda like coach Peter ago coach Boto and agala kyo jogo lyoga agosto mungut aga agosto mungut aga iganda jogi kwarwani ko muke kwarwani itiu agasta jang bas angwajina togo namba ko be ogala kata wa kembalitili aga anga dan bala mite my teammates in Uganda are celebrating and Uganda are celebrating and about us.
He's very happy of that day. The course was somehow tough, but they managed to fight through the course, through the running course. He's very happy, especially for Team Uganda and for all his teammates at home who have always supported them in training, and all the coaches who have been with them, and the government of Uganda for giving them the opportunity. And he wants the government to continue giving them the opportunity so that they run at the international stage and they keep winning medals for the country.
No problem. I'll just ask you, Enos, for you, today's race very fast or was it okay? How fast for you for the race today?
Magasta Mungu Damene Alavadam Bashoni. Batatya Spain, Magasta Mungu Kamatavon and Yalaglin Barito Gidli. Amiati the Zagaruan Lukwa and then Ziragale Damungutpa Wong Magastambo Asletis Georgie Bondaga Miguel Badale. Mangmoji Jakwa la Quisiano, Yamiati, the Lin Bazami, Jakwabu. Agoa coaches Jogiakwanda Gagoa, but coaches Jomigala. Mija Casa Ganger Gizia, Balaga Jakwanda, young Meadows Uganda. Aye.
So he's saying inside the forest was somehow tricky, but the race was not very fast. Just that it was very cold in the morning. It was very cold, but they managed to run their best.
Amazing. The race was apparently not very fast. Amazing. Just lastly, Abraham here, you come third today. So nice for you to be running with your two friends. Everybody's together in a big race.
Yes. Magasta Mungudne Kawang Dangmek Bashoni Damon. Minanyor some problem. Agasta Mungu Dago coaches to Jabonda Jaquanda, Coach Philip, Coach Sian, Coach Polo, Magasta Jack Tagaram, Namagi the Tire Kabsa Hichagain, Moilayat Kabsa. Agasta coaches Jomika, Coach Gia, Coach Peter, Coach Bode, Agasta Aslet Joey, but Jacob, Joshua the Tire Kyak Kabsagaram.
Thank you. Just lastly, Joshua, Abraham's feelings.
All right. He has thanked all the coaches who are in Uganda and also the coaches who came with their team and the entire team that have always been encouraging themselves to run their races and to make sure that at least they can do something better and best. So he's just very happy and he's encouraging others who also attended this race. Let's keep trying. Maybe some other time we shall come and race again in a better way, in a friendly way.
Thank you. Bravo, of course, to all of the runners from Uganda. I'll let you go and rest and recover. Just for your interest watching, all of these runners are from an area called Kapchorwe on the east of Uganda. Very high altitude location where they all train. So if you want to go and learn how to be as strong as these guys, head over to Uganda, go to Kapchorwe on the east of the country. It's back to you guys in the studio.
Oh, great to hear those comments out there from our winners today in the men under-20 competition. We've heard from our podium there, we've heard from the world champion, and interesting comment that
the race, yeah,
the comment was
the race
that
wasn't fast, but it was cold.
It was cold.
The biggest challenge is not the hill for these gentlemen, it's the weather.
Yeah, looking at now we will move on to our women's competition shortly, heading towards the start line. Just caught a glimpse of Scout Adkin there on the left.
And just a late minute information from Finland. Susanna Sapunki actually is DNS, did not start.
Yeah, that's sad to hear after she had such a strong competition in the uphill, of course.
Uphill. So Ali McLaughlin here for Team USA.
Yeah, Ali McLaughlin, USA, Nina. Scout Adkin. There's Nina Engelhard there. She's our European champion. And from Spain, so I just got a blank, Julia Font from Spain there.
From France here, Noémie Clément as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
Young talent.
Young star coming up through. Yeah, we saw her for the first time at the French Championships and a Vauban mountain trail competition at the WMRA World Cup. Also a French selection race.
Well, and she was just 8th in the uphill as well, which was not her forte, because she's definitely a strong downhill runner. So we expect her to possibly do even better than that today.
Exactly, yes, yes. So a lot of these runners will have can do the double. It's perfectly doable. And looks like we're just heading to another...
It was going to be making it home.
Okay.
Here we go. So the name we didn't bring up, but on the far left of your screen from Kenya, Joyce Njeru is definitely one to look out for. Also from France here, Christelle Dewal. Yeah, there are a lot of big names.
Yeah, Christelle, 6th place a few days ago in the uphill race.
Who else can we spot on this line?
Looking out for Anna Gibson, I believe she will also be...
Aurelia Liacci from Switzerland. She's done extremely well this season. Didn't quite deliver as much as I was hoping on the uphill, but on the longer distance, that's definitely going to suit her better. And yeah, maybe Team USA is playing the same tactic. You were saying Anna Gibson. But actually, for me, I'm expecting something quite solid from Lauren Grigori.
Okay, let's hear from Richard down there at the start line. Just 7 minutes away from the start.
We're down at the start line here of the World Mountain Trail Running Championships, the final 2 races of the championships. First of all, the women's classic race, around 20 kilometers of exciting mountain action. Who's excited for the race? Everybody's excited for the race. We've got crowds all the way down the start line. Every single country represented, they're still here. Our friends from Kenya, our friends from Germany, our friends from Australia. Who else do we have? Our friends from the Philippines again, our friends from the UK. Our friends from Croatia over there. I think that might be a New Zealand flag hiding. Yes, it is a New Zealand flag hiding. That's lucky. Thank goodness. That was a good guess. Okay. Fantastic to be down at the start line. The runners all the way down there. They're going to run down this red carpet, up into the mountains, up and over and straight back down here. It's going to be a fast, furious, fun race. It's back to you guys in the studio.
Great to see that enthusiasm there from Richard down there on the trail.
I hope this is going to be rubbing a little bit on the runners, but you can see the ladies here on this classic women are far more disciplined than the young guns in under 20 that we saw just earlier.
Yeah, not the same pushing and shoving, that's for sure.
No.
Yeah, a bit of youthful enthusiasm, let's say. But yeah, time to, now they are moving to the front, just 5 minutes, less than 5 minutes away from the start. Some super strong teams out there. You know, we just mentioned Ali McLaughlin from USA, but we've also got Lauren Gregory and Anna Gibson in their uphill team. So this will be the first race for Ali of the championships, but Anna, of course, our bronze medalist in the uphill.
Absolutely, yeah. And Ali was in Thailand. She had 2 medals, if I remember correctly. I wouldn't be able to actually say which one she got for which. She won gold for uphill and...
Yeah, she won both. Oh gosh,
she won both.
I think, yeah.
There she is on the screen.
Because I remember at the time, she actually didn't race some other competitions just so she could focus totally on that. So, yeah, she's got some good experience behind her. There's Scout Adkin coming off quite a brutal injury. She twisted her ankle and had to skip some racing and some preparation. Definitely struggled in the uphill race. We would have expected Scout Adkin to be higher placed. She was 15th in the uphill race. And she said she's going to be trying it today, but she wasn't sure how it would go, but she really wanted to give it a go. Behind her, her compatriot Sarah Wilholt in the bandana there. We can see Christelle Deval just also on the second line. And there's Nelly Clement, 5539 from France. And from Spain, Julia Font there, leading the Spanish runners. 3 in the Spanish team today. Shout out to all of them. It's Dalia Alonso, Claudia Estevez, and Julia Font. Looks like 3 minutes countdown is started. Just 3 minutes before the start. A field of 120 runners in the women's race to decide the final women's race of the championships here in CANFRANC for 2025. The women's classic up and downhill over a distance of 14.3 kilometers with 775 meters of elevation. 2 laps of the course. We've already alluded to it before, how that can really change it. The junior races flat out pretty much, and but they're a bit more of a measured race in the classic up and down on 2 laps.
Yeah, that's where experience will come into play, and how to know how hard you can go without crossing that line, without overreaching in that first lap, staying in control.
Okay, coming down to the final minutes. I think the gentleman at the back there would be the sweeper, not actually in the race. There's Ali McLaughlin, Joyce Mutoni Njiro there. 5570 from Kenya, incredibly experienced runner now on the World Cup circuit, has also tried some of the longer distance marathon races as well.
And I spotted Lara Hamilton from Australia.
Yeah, very good ski mountaineering athlete as well. Used to hail from Colorado, recently moved to France and basing herself there now.
Yeah, I bumped into her at Cersei now.
Yeah, great to see more runners actually choosing to come over for their sports careers. You know, it's difficult to support yourself, especially in the beginning while you're breaking through. But New Zealand, Australian runners in particular, you have to go to where the races are. So you have to base yourself in Europe or in
America. You can see here on the clock. It looks like we're just about 20 seconds to go. Clearing out the feet off the line.
Spanish Federation involved with these championships, doing a great job.
There we go.
Oh, 10-second call. 5 seconds to go. 3, 2, 1.
Go! Oh, and it's a hot start on both sides from Team Kenya.
Well, we saw that, didn't we? We saw the Kenyan runner just slipping around on the right-hand side.
Talk about race pacing. They're going all out from the gate.
Wow, that's a determined start. That is flying out.
All right, all bets can still be placed, ladies and gentlemen. Is that going to hold for 2 laps? That kind of suicidal pace.
That does look absolutely suicidal to me. Let's see how it plays out. And I think that's Joyce. Joyce hasn't gone out with that pace.
Joyce is wise. Joyce is wise.
We'll pick up the number.
So here, Kenya and Uganda at the front.
Yeah, it doesn't look like Gloria Chebet from what I can see. I don't recognize that style. A couple of new runners for me. With the new runner I don't know in the field from Kenya is Ruth Gitonga. I don't know that much about her. They had a pretty difficult travel, some of the runners getting here to these championships. They had to wait for their visa for 4 days outside the Spanish embassy in Nairobi. They had to rebook all of their flights to come over here. They arrived yesterday, the runners that had to come direct from Kenya, a lot of the team already based in Europe, and that's why some of the uphill results, they had to mix the team around. That's why Philemon ran in the uphill race, because the runner that was supposed to run was still back in Kenya.
Okay, I hear you. That makes more sense, and that's why he was indeed a late entrant, because they needed a third runner on the team. Thanks for the backstory here.
Yeah, so let's pick up the number there. Just to give you that confirmation, looks like 5568. Oh, well, that is Gloria Chebet. I didn't recognize her there. That is Gloria Chebet taking it out, and she's got a bit of experience in mountain running competitions, so you know, like she, that was a pretty serious pace at the start there. Maybe just wanted to position herself, but there is still plenty of chance to get position here. You can see Nina Engelhardt there, the very upright running action from Germany in the yellow singlet.
That's a very good way to describe it. Yeah,
out in front, and I believe probably from Ecuador by the looks.
Saibi Chebet is joining
Uganda,
the
of course. I missed Uganda, and we haven't actually mentioned them yet on the live feed for the women. 3 runners from Uganda there. We will check our notes because we don't see them so often on the World Cup circuit. All 3 of them now joining our lead Kenyan. Gloria Chebet. There's a lot of Chebets.
Aurelia Yachid here, really well positioned.
Good spotting.
If I saw her there. There they are. There they are.
Here comes the
I believe they're going to do extremely well, both of them. Lauren Gregory is hell of a downhill runner, and just like we saw in the previous races, a lot can be gained in the descent, so I'm expecting a lot from Lauren Gregory on that course. And again, it is very runnable as well.
And that's,
which
that's Anna Gibson with her.
Anna Gibson is
Anna
with
Gibson, Nelly Clement just on her right side, sporting the, I'm going to say ribbons in her hair, the tricolor.
Bit of dyeing, I don't know. Yeah.
But yeah, Gloria Chebet, you know, and she's going to feel a little bit stressed being surrounded now by 3 Ugandan runners, Saibi Chebet, Karine Cherop, and Rispa Cherop. We've had some brother and sister combinations. Do we have 2 sisters there? We know about Scout Adkin and Jacob Adkin. Jacob having and again they're almost going.
Yeah.
Trying to go up that road. There's a good job. There's a tape across that section.
Yeah, and I mean there's a lot of crowd here, and yet, so there we go. That's a bit more of a pact, but we see all the ones we want to see. I think McLaughlin just in there.
Yeah, and then we saw Sarah Wilholt, Alici Gaggi, haven't mentioned her, super experienced, former world champion as well from the Italian team.
Marine Yver rounded up the French team.
Let's see, Anna Hoffer as well, another really, really strong runner from Italy. Angela Mattevi as well, a lot of experience actually in the Italian team. Slovenia just coming up through there. 120 runners, remember, on this 2-lap up and down course. Great to see so many spectators there on the side, giving them support. They get to see the runners more than once on this course. Well designed for spectators. It's super cool that they can watch the runners on the uphill as well as the downhill.
Yeah, it is great for spectators, but for us, it's weaving through all these loops and overlapping and those sections. There's that one section they're going to go once up and 3 times down. Or something like this.
During
the recce, I really struggled. But yeah, I like this very short section that they're going into now on the trails. Uphill is a bit of a challenge. See you coming across that bridge. And then
we'll
back
pick them
onto
up.
a bit of gravel section, but that section, when they take it down after the first lap and at the end of the second lap, that will be a deciding factor for sure for whoever is a very strong runner on technical terrain.
Yeah, we'll pick them up soon on the static cam as they cross the bridge, and you also recognize that bridge from the downhill, up and downhill in the under 20 races. So we'll expect them to come up here any second, expecting to have 4 Africans in the lead, with Saibi Chebet, Karine Cherop, Rispa Cherop there. Someone with great eyesight on the comments going, was that Zach Miller on the side with the blue cap? So we would expect the trail runners, the long distance and short distance trail runners all out there supporting the mountain running athletes, and even the crossover between the disciplines. It's so cool that that runners get to mix, you know, in a championship all together.
There you go, coming in. And that's 1, 2, 3 for Uganda again.
Uganda breaking away there.
Nina is closing though.
Oh, there's nothing in it at the moment. And is that Valentine?
Oh, and look at that, Auria Liachi moving up the field. Lookout for the Swiss runner. She is excellent. And she's got enough experience on trails to do well. Here we go, Nelly Clément for France, Anna Gibson, Lauren Gregory, Ali Mack. Well packed for Team USA. Christelle Dewal from France.
And of course, Courtney Coppinger for USA, their 4th runner going through. Great start from the New Zealand runner there coming up through. I just missed. We've got Lisa. Oh, there's Alici Gaji. A measured start from Alici. Anna Hoffer there. Now, Alici Gaji, definitely another one to watch on the descent. She's super strong on the descent. Jessie Speedy from New Zealand coming up through there. What a great second name for her.
Yes.
Lara Hamilton just going past from Australia. It looked like, I'm not sure if that was Maya Flint going past also from New Zealand. But here we are, back to the front here.
Popping out.
First, Uganda's just popped over the top there.
So we would have missed...
There's Gloria Chebet. She's dropped down the field just a little bit. Was that Joyce Mutoni Ninjiru just going through? Nelly
Scout Atkin back there. These 4 runners, I think, are going to be moving up here. Ali Mack.
Ali McLaughlin, yeah, and Crystal Dewal there too.
Yeah.
From Spain, was that Julia Font coming through? Yeah, really hard to pick out some of the numbers, but that was Sarah Wilholt going through again from Great Britain. Easy to pick out in her headband.
And tall.
Let's have more runners.
So look at this. Nina is creeping up now into
Engelhardt.
The front.
So lightly raced over the last 2 years since her victory in the European Championship. Had struggled with injury last year. Really races very, very few times.
And you know, I wasn't expecting her to do that well today, but after her gold medal on Thursday, and the way she was running on those switchbacks, the way she can move on the non-very steep stuff, knowing the nature of that course, I was like, holy moly, she will do something outstanding. Could she take the double and go 2 gold medals in the uphill and the classic? We're about an hour away from finding out.
That's right, that's right. Just 9 minutes and 38 seconds into the race. Still
actually
early
more than
days.
an hour away. I'm getting excited.
Still early days on the uphill, but look, there's Nina. She's such a strong climber. That is definitely her strength. You know, let's see how it plays out on the downhill. But yeah, she wants to play to her strength, so she knows if she wants a shot at a medal, she is going to have to go out hard.
And possibly also challenge the Ugandan mentally and force them to go out of their own pace. And there we go.
That looks like there could be Joyce moving into the 4th position there. I'm looking for the other Ugandan. Is she still up in front, or?
That's a very good question, but no. Apparently, look on the screen, the realization the camera would have communicated that Nina is indeed in the lead now.
Dina Engelhardt out front for Germany. Saibi Chebet from Uganda in 2nd, and Rispa Cherop from Uganda in 3rd place. Yeah, great to have these camera shots. You know, look, it's not easy for the camera runners, and even in the uphill, they're getting tired. In the downhill, they get smashed.
Yeah, but at least we can still see some action and see who's in the lead. And it doesn't seem just yet that Nina is managing to shake out Saibi or Ripa.
Great to see her putting the pressure on, though. You know, putting them under pressure on the climb. Rispacher up there in third place. There must be a little tiny gap to fourth, because otherwise the camera runner would move out of the way. But here we're going to see on the switchback.
There's definitely motion there. Couldn't quite catch what color of jersey we had.
There's no gaps at the moment. You know, no big gaps, that's for sure. Oh, what does it look like? Rispacher up. She can see Nina. Nina's made a break, so she had to make the move there. She had to get in front to close down that little gap up to Nina.
So now Ripa is in second and Saibi in third.
Yeah, is it Rispa or Rispa?
Oh, am I missing a letter
here? Is there
here?
an S there? Rispacher. Yeah, Rispa.
Rispa.
Okay, but Nina is putting the pressure on, and she is breaking away from both of them.
Yeah, which then shows that they're going to have to reach out to close the gap. They're going to be outside of their comfort zone if they choose to try and keep up.
Yeah, we're also going to, I'm sure we're going to see Nelly Clement come through on the downhill as well.
It's going to be on the downhill. I reckon that she's going to probably be able to make a move in both the first and the second, because she's got the endurance for it.
Absolutely. Ooh, I think there might have been a little gap back to fourth, but
I think that was a female runner from Kenya. So you were calling out Joyce. I don't know if it was Joyce or.
I think from the hair, it looked like Joyce. I mean, Gloria definitely was out at the start. We also have Valentine Ruto,
also like
very experienced.
Yeah, familiar in seeing her in races as well. Indeed.
Yeah, but that gap is just enough to worry. But I think she's closing that down just a little bit from getting slight motion sickness here.
I was going to say, if you have epilepsy at home, just don't look for too long.
Yes, one of the other runners to call out for the downhill is Elichi Gaji, former world champion in up and down mountain running. Can't quite remember the year, but it was going back a few years.
Just like the image, everything is coming to a blur.
But she started a little bit conservatively, so she's a little way back in the field.
Yeah, there's definitely a fourth runner who's still at reach.
Yeah, so we've moved in front of our third runner here.
They should put the camera on the head of the runner, because it probably would shake a little less.
Yeah, I mean, I'd normally really be saying a lot about Scout Adkin, especially on downhill running as well, but super strong on both. Like, she doesn't have a weakness. But unfortunately, with that injury, I'm not so sure that she's going to be able to do the job today. Really unfortunate. Just over a month ago that she had a very bad ankle twist in the British trial and was out of action for a long time, so missed a lot of training. But being a physio herself, she knew exactly what the situation was. But she felt she was definitely wanted to be here and to try to do the best for her and of course for her team. Yeah, there we go. Picking up a new camera here with Nina Engelhardt out in front. Looking great though, such an efficient uphill action, and obviously confidence high after the win on Thursday. The first race of the championships. No, the second. No, they did the second race of the championship. The men started.
Yes.
The men were the first race of the championship. So, but this is the final race for the women at the 2025 World Mountain and Trail Running Championships. Now well into that first part of the climb. Almost 16 minutes gone on the clock.
Oh, and now she's definitely pulled away. And look, it's all in control. It doesn't even look like she's overreaching. That's the now familiar stride, low to the ground, super efficient.
Oh,
look
exactly.
at that. It's about a 50-meter gap.
Yeah.
There's gonna be 20 plus seconds by the time she gets to that bridge right there.
Yeah, makes it look pretty easy too, doesn't she? She looks so much in control there, you know, so relaxed. And as you said, such an efficient style, you know. There's no wasted energy with Nina.
No, it's
Could we see in the women's today, Germany doing the double?
I mean, it looks. I don't know Nina when it comes to the downhill.
Yeah, that's my question.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
sure,
the big question mark right now.
You know, and that's how we like it. We like to have a bit of mystery in the competition, and that's why we love up and downhill mountain running, because everything changes on the descents. Yeah, and as you mentioned, you know, Lauren Gregory also got wheels on the descent as well.
Oh, she does.
Yeah.
She does. And the fact that she still does track as well, she'll have speed in her legs.
Yeah, Joyce, you know, in the last year or so, Joyce Ninjero, she's such a strong runner all round, but I'm going to say that she's not as strong as she was a couple of years ago in uphill running.
Yep.
But still got plenty of wheels in downhill. You know, winner at the Broken Arrow is in 23 kilometers. So she's still got some, you know, plenty of opportunity to close the gap and to come into the top position. So, you know, I was impressed that it does look like it is Joyce there, positioned herself well inside that top 10, which I think is absolutely puts her in the mix. A quick temperature update as well, just 5 degrees, very little wind. Couldn't get better conditions for the runners out there today.
Well,
except for the UK.
Going down, it's a bit too chilly. They would appreciate it 30 degrees and scorching hot.
Exactly. Yeah, we love to hear the comments, you know, just the feelings, you know, and I mentioned it on the first day with the men's race in the uphill. They were the first race to kick off the action. There was frost on the ground. There'd been snow just a couple of days before, the day before.
They weren't happy.
And it was more the warming up, you know, like you have to warm up longer when it's colder. And so, yeah, warming up in really freezing conditions, you know, makes it a little bit more unpleasant. Personally, I preferred the colder to the hotter, but that was just me. And
I think that's probably 90% of people.
Yeah, the runner's ready to cross the bridge, and we will be able to update you through that timing checkpoint as well.
And so, interestingly enough, it's been 19 minutes elapsed, meaning that the under 20 men.
Yeah,
we're already
18.
faster than our ladies.
Yeah, we would expect that because it's 2 laps as well. So they're going to pace themselves.
True.
And Julia and the lead Ugandan, which was either Nancy or I think it was Nancy through that top checkpoint, was around 22:45, I think, through that checkpoint. So that could be a good kind of reference for us here. The under 20 woman. Coming through that checkpoint in just over 22 minutes. So we've got some great comments coming through the chat. Plenty of flags coming through. We've got plenty of nations now joining us in the chat. Great to see. Great to have you with us today, watching the action. Here, this is the penultimate race of the championships. There's only one more to go. It feels like it's gone super fast. I mean, we've been here the whole time, but it has been a bit of a blur. But it's been a real pleasure for me to be able to comment on the action. Something that I don't normally do, and been a pleasure for me to sit next to Martin Gafuri here, a very experienced commentator on all mountain and trail running action.
Thanks, Jono. And to be fair, like it was perfect combination, the two of us, because you do have far more understanding and experience, and even personal experiences as an athlete, obviously, in the mountain like special mountain running races, the uphill and the classic. And so, yeah, it was a perfect combination. Really enjoyed that. And again, let's not talk in the past because
it's not over yet.
There's plenty of fun to be had.
And join us.
There we go. It is indeed Joyce and Scout right next to her. Scout might make a move actually right in front. I believe that's the ponytail of Lauren Gregory. Well spotted.
Blonde hair, ponytail. Absolutely. Oh, that's great to see in the mix. So Joyce doing a normal thing. You know, she looks like she's working hard.
And so we might have actually Nelly Clément ahead. And there we go, ladies and gentlemen, your first woman coming through, Nina Angerhal, and we'll have, so she went in 21:17. Hopefully the live results do not fail us.
I don't know why your one's updating more than mine. I'm on that, I'm on the blue screen. We'll get
and
there.
There we go.
We'll get there.
We've got another runner coming through now. We're going to get an update. Ooh, and Kenya is actually catching up. We have one, it's Reese Pacherup in second, but then it's Ruth Gitonga, sorry. Oh, and Ori Aliachi, ladies and gentlemen, from Switzerland is in fourth position.
Fantastic.
Ooh, and she can run downhill as well, ladies and gentlemen. We are in for a beautiful fight on the downhill, and then obviously the second lap. Nelly Clément is also creeping up on Saibi Chebet, who might have had a bit of a hot start. And then Lauren Gregory here on your screen from Team USA, Scout Atkin. We see the experienced runner having paced themselves probably a little better. Joyce and Giroux, I believe. Is this Christelle de Waal maybe here across the bridge as well?
Oh, good spotting. Just sorting out my screen here. But we do have good.
Yes, it was. And followed by Canadian Elisa Morin, Gloria Chebet.
Gloria Chebet faded back a little bit. Oh, and here we get to see, look at that speed.
Anna Gibson has fallen back a little bit. She's in 13th. But again, she might be pacing herself a little more. Here, Lauren Gregory on your screen, followed by just a glimpse of Scout Atkin. Oh, this race is going to be extremely exciting all the way through.
Up. Yeah.
Oh, and there's passes.
Who do we have coming through? Oh, Courtney Coppinger at that bridge point coming through as well. Axel Junot, Switzerland, packing well in the women's field.
I'm missing one runner here. I think we have a runner from the UK who did not register. Unless that was...
There we go. That looks like the style of Elichi Gaji there across the bridge, and that's Anna Gibson coming through.
Marie Nivet from France.
Good spot
another
there.
Swiss athlete. That is Céline Abbey.
Oh, that's Ellie McLaughlin. She's back a ways. She would have wanted to be a little bit higher placed, I'm sure. Also a very good descender, though.
2 spots behind Alice Gaji.
Don't write her out. Elichi.
Alice, oh, yep. All right, there we go.
Sarah Wilholt in 30th place. She's dropped back. Anna Hoffer coming through 32nd. Kate Maltby, 33rd. And back into the forest here.
Julia Font here. Obviously, Team Spain is wanting to see the Spanish runners.
Yeah, I thought it was a red strip, but no, it is Spanish. Julia Font. Oh, Jessie Speedy up there, joined us on the World Cup circuit this year for the first time in 34th position. One of the other Ugandan runners, 35th, Karine Cherop, coming through. There's Maya Flint, New Zealand as well, just in front of Flavia van der Von Stutz. Lisa Cross, 42nd, coming through. Julia Font actually back in 44th through the timing ship. Claudine Saucy from Canada in 43rd. And running through this section. Also, wow, way further back than I was expecting. Valentine Ruto back in 48th position.
Yeah.
That's a surprise for me. Beatrice Bianchi, the Italian team, in 52nd, coming through that timing point across the bridge. And that's
Somebody's eating chips in the studio.
we
Hopefully you don't hear that.
We just saw Dalia Alonso.
Some noise pollution in our headsets.
We did see Dalia Alonso on the screen for Spain. Bib number 5533 coming through. Drone shot panning back, showing a bit of the traversing along the side as they continue on.
All right, so again, if you don't necessarily have access to the results, the top 10, Nina Engelhard at the 3.8 kilometers, the top of the first climb, Nina Engelhard, then Rispa Cherub, Ruth Jitonga, Auria Liachi crept up into the top 4, Saibi Chibet, Nelly Clément from France, Lauren Gregory, US, Scout Atkin from the UK, Joyce Njeru for Kenya, and Christelle Dewa from France.
Trying to update my screen as well with results. We have the live coming through, but it scrolls down pretty quickly. So in a short race like this, the runners come across thick and fast. Already 63 runners though through that high point of the track. In a total field of 120 runners. Great to see plenty of Germans in the comment now. Go Nina Engelhard out in front.
Los geht. And then still Poland supporting Martina Młynarczyk.
Oh, thanks Adam for the shout out there, telling us we're appreciated there, giving you the commentary today.
Yeah, I'm catching up with the commentary, and so this is going to be the exact same climb, but they're going to be coming from a different location. So they're not going to do that little technical section on the second climb. They're going to be coming from the opposite side, from let's say behind the train station. There's going to be a bit of a flat section, and then a bit of a climb, and then they're going to be taking a left-hand turn back, and then up again and into the same. Ladies and gentlemen, we have our answer. Nina Engelhard can run downhill fast.
Yeah, that's
right. Look at her fly, and as you were saying, very upright position. The arms are swinging, but she's all in control and at high speed on this runnable section. She is moving extremely well, and that looks smooth as well. This is what we need to look, because too much pounding is going to really compromise the next climb. So as smooth as you can run, the better it's going to be for the second lap. But she looks good.
I love the way she's looking for the smoothest part of the road. It's a relatively wide road, but there's a smooth line there that she picked up, and this is where your course recce's spending a bit of time doing a couple of laps, even practicing some of the descents at higher speed in the training, just a little short section, just so that you have the experience in your legs, and you can read the terrain as well as you can.
Yeah, I'm glad you mentioned it, because it's both indeed the physical conditioning, but the ability to see the ground, move under your feet extremely quickly, and find the right footing, the right trajectory. And look at this, people are starting to line up big time.
Yeah, look at that shot.
Dive into that section, which is going to be far more technical again, and probably holding on to that tree or that pole. There we go. Great move by a camera mountain biker. These guys have skills as well.
Yeah, well, she's out on her own at the moment, so we don't have eyes on second place at the moment. But just by the way she's running, she's not losing.
She will be.
I don't think she's losing
putting a whole lot of ground.
Yeah.
See, it's controlled. She's got the arm on the inside, and right after, it reminds me a little bit of Ali McLaughlin running down, like very lightweight and basically no momentum to be pulled out. Actually quite a bit still.
You've got to watch that side of that bridge there, because you can
leave a few ribs there.
Yeah, that's the speed of that she's running.
She is doing fantastic.
Relaxed, love the way she's using her arms for balance as well. Yeah, brilliant shots, brilliant shots.
And again, you know, it feels like, you know, as fast as she's moving, it looks like she's still under control. She doesn't look like she's overreaching too much. She's super light on her feet, which definitely leads me to believe that she's going to be able to still put a really good effort on the second climb. And if that's the case, it's probably kissing goodbye to gold for everybody else.
Well, that's not... Yeah, we can't count the chickens too soon. We've seen some chickens out on the track.
Well, we saw one on the trail, the big rooster inflatable in the French team.
We only counted one though, so let's Nina be hoping that she can take that position at the finish line with the first with another gold. Wouldn't that be something to take home back to Germany?
That would be fantastic and well earned as well. And so here again, we're talking about footwear. She's got the, I don't remember I think it's the Skyfire from Merrell, and they're like uber light. It's insanely light. So you don't have much protection on the foot, and those shoes fall apart after quite a short distance, but you know, for a one shot, they look very, very good on that kind of terrain.
We got to check our liability insurance here in the studio.
I've lost that ability to get insured for that kind of stuff.
We've got Nina though now being cheered down on the wider section again.
Oh, and look at that. So she's going to take a really hard left turn onto a single track.
That's
there
right, and this is where it differs from that junior race.
How comfortable she is.
Yeah. Wow, it's just lined out there, lined with spectators.
It's I don't know if this is the best spot to be on the outside of that turn, but with that down here, you're going to have a runner ending up right on your shoulder.
Great to see all of the team athletes and supporters out there on the track. You can see giving so much respect. Yeah. Making sure that there's plenty of room for Nina to pass through.
And so there's a bit of a kick, a bit of an uphill here that you have to grind through, and then it's going to be somehow flat for a bit on that straight line.
Shout out to Charlotte Cotton there from Belgium on the course.
All right,
shouting.
It looks like we have a timing point.
There we go, coming through the drink station. No drinks taken there. We saw the team management there from the UK, Angela Mudge and Buckley there, ready to support their runners coming through.
And there we go. First checkpoint at the 7 kilometer mark, ladies and gentlemen. Nina Engelhardt is going through in the lead in 32:53. And we have so far a 27, 28, 29 seconds gap and no sign. There we go. 30 seconds gap with Ruth Gitonga. Okay. Ruth has moved one spot and has passed Rispa Sherab from Uganda.
So Kenya moving into the second position. 30 seconds behind, and this is the point where Ruth will be able to see Nina. So this is a long, flat section.
There we go.
Before they join the trail again.
And as you were saying, Jono, that is another section of the course that, you know, if you have wheels, you will be able to take advantage of it. However, I hope all of them have rekeyed the course, because after that long section, you don't want to overreach too much, because the climb and the kick that you have to go through before you go back into the second loop is brutal.
Yeah, look who's moved into the bronze medal position for Switzerland.
And I am not surprised. Fantastic. I am not surprised at all. 54 seconds back. Aureliaci, ladies and gentlemen, has passed. Oh, so no, it is actually Saibi Chebet who's fading, because Joyce Njiru as well has passed her. Joyce is in third and fourth.
Looks like, Gloria Chebet, 5th place for Kenya. Rispa Chirop in 7th. Lauren Gregory in 8th in the top 10. Nelly Clement in 9th position. Maybe didn't make quite the impact we thought coming on the descent.
Maybe
but
she's going conservative. We will see. We will see. Yep.
Anyone in that top 10 is still in touch. Great running by Elisa Morin for Canada, rounding up the top 10.
So yeah, pretty much like 4th to 10th within a minute. And Ruth Gitonga here looking extremely smooth as well. She might be gaining a tiny bit on Nina, but it doesn't matter. Nina just needed to cover that ground, because as soon as she's going to be climbing, she will have the upper hand.
Yeah, now 2.5 minutes since that checkpoint. Only 10 runners gone through. Now we have some more runners coming through with Scout Atkin in 11th place, moving up slightly. Courtney Coppinger, a measured race by her, moving into the 12th position. So she had a good descent. Axel Janot for Switzerland again, 13th.
Here's that cheeky climb that announced the second lap. And that one, after that long stretch, is brutal, physically and mentally. You're like, oh, that is a big oomph. Like when we did the recce with Thibaut Barognon, if you know him, infamous French athlete who's doing the commentary. And we were looking at each other like, oh my God, this is going to be a really hard one. But Nina is going through it smoothly.
Yeah, and this is where the dynamics of the 2-lap race come into play. You know, like doing a really fast descent like that, and then you need to find your climbing legs again for the next climb.
But I got to say, like Ruth is attacking that hill with a purpose. Yeah. She's moving well, leaning forward. She is on a mission. Yeah. She came for gold, and she will give Nina a run for her money for sure.
Yeah, definitely looking better on that little steep section. Nina looking good on the climb, you know, when it flattened out as well. You did see her stretch out. But Nina now she's really using the arms more than she was on the first climb. So she's digging in and going to have to dig deep. She'll know. She'll get some splits as well up there on the course. She'll know what her advantage is, and she'll want to use her strength, which is always the climbing, to her advantage.
I mean, yes and no, because the way she was running down, I got to say, she's also super legit.
Yeah.
So a well-rounded runner, Nina Engelhard from Germany.
Absolutely, yeah, and pulling out from the actual. I was going to go to the top and see what her advantage at the top of the hill, but yeah, I think she, as we said, she didn't lose anything on that descent. And always a chance to kind of look back and check when the course turns back on itself, to check who's coming up from behind.
And I like that, like people on the chat are like timing things, and it looks, there we go on the screen, 25 seconds. So Ruth has made 5 seconds on Nina. And what we were seeing was right. Sometimes we get a bit misled, but she was attacking the hill extremely hard, and she's made 5 seconds, whether that was on the flat section or on the climb. We shall see very soon, because if she made 5 seconds within that distance, she could get very close by the time we get to the top of the second lap.
Yeah, and again, Valentine Ruto, we had her in close to 50th, but she moved up on the downhill to 37th place from Kenya.
There we go.
Expecting her to be higher. I mean, she might have got blocked. She might have started too conservatively, and then on the first climb, not been able to get through people. So we'll keep an eye on her as the race unfolds. Jessie Speedy coming through for New Zealand, 35th position. Great running there. She'll want to get it into the top 30 if possible. And Maya Flint, 44th for New Zealand, coming up through there. But Nina looking so good out in front at the moment.
So looking at these two athletes on your screen, left-hand side, Nina in the lead and still moving really well. Again, like those, the knee drive is very, very low. The foot are close to the ground. There's a bit more bounce on the side of Ruth Gitonga. Hard to tell, but I still have the feeling like she's moving just a bit faster, Ruth. So we'll see.
Yeah.
When it comes down to another split.
Can't quite see Nina up ahead though.
No, there's still a bit of air in between these two ladies. Oh, we're in for a treat. Oh, and yes, please, people, get out of the way. We do not want to have any blockage for these runners. There's plenty of room to be.
Yeah, plenty of room on this section of the track. So.
Oh, and there we go. This time I got confused because we're seeing 33 seconds now between Nina and Ruth. Nina is pulling away as soon as we're climbing, as we originally anticipated. Wow. She looks so smooth that it almost feels like she's slower, but the numbers are talking. And better than us, better than me actually. I'll take full responsibility for that.
And the efficiency as well of her movement as well. You know, it doesn't make her look like she's moving fast. A bit more upper body movement by Ruth as she's coming up.
Yeah.
Nina Engelhardt looking fantastic there.
It almost looks like a skimo move. The feet are close to the ground, but the hamstrings and the glutes are working hard. Absolute demonstration here. She dominated the uphill a couple of days ago, and she is on her way. 33 seconds lead so far. And look at that, it's great that we see her face. She doesn't even look like she's working.
Yeah, very relaxed in the face, and that's always a sign.
And that, yes, that is telling us a lot.
Yeah, so looking to be an interesting battle also in the teams with Kenya. Kenya looking pretty strong for the team's medal at the moment.
That's an understatement. There's second, fourth, and sixth.
Well, we sort of predicted Uganda. Well, it could have been Uganda at the beginning, but Uganda
well, they're missing a third runner, right?
Definitely missing third runner.
Yep.
USA, though, coming into the mix too. Lauren Gregory, Courtney Coppinger, and Anna Gibson. Packing well for USA, all inside the top 15.
And then, because we've had so many Polish flags in the chat, let's talk about Weronika Matuszak. And I'm guessing Martina Młynarczyk, the CCC winner. Imagine the range. You go from running 100K down to these 14 kilometers of this classic. Here we go. Ruth, a bit of a slippage here, but no consequence. And yes, here we go, third place, Aurelia Liachi from Switzerland. Head down, what a race she's producing, and she's moved up one position in the descent, which means that we can expect her to also possibly close a little bit of the gap. We'll look at the time difference, but Aurelia Liachi also looking extremely strong. And ex-triathlete, she's got the muscle, she's got the power, she still strains a lot on the bike and a little bit on the pole.
Yeah, I mean, she came through at the bottom there about 25 seconds back from Ruth. Maybe lost a tiny bit there on that second climb. Looking like Sabi Chebet coming through. I didn't see Joyce Mutoni there.
Yeah, true. Before the flat, Joyce was in fourth.
But we're up the front here now, picked up by the camera runner with Nina Engelhardt, your leader. The Italian team there on the side, unmistakable in their uniform.
Yep. And yeah, team at home, if you're a bit seasick, you might want to look away for a bit.
Yeah, exactly.
But Nina making quick way of these early switchbacks of that climb. It's about a 350 meter climb from that point on.
Oh, who do we have coming up here? Is that Elisa Morin or from Canada?
Yeah, that would be Elisa Morin, which she would have moved up the ranking a whole lot. I hope we were seeing all the ladies go through that checkpoint.
Not
we might have missed a few.
No, we didn't. Yeah, I don't think we saw them all go up through there because there were some big names in front of Elisa. Elisa coming through the timing chip in 10th place for Canada. 2 minutes back from the leader, Nina Engelhardt. Well, it just shows, doesn't it, that Nina knows how to prepare for the big occasion. Always one to watch, knowing what she did in the European Championships. And now here at the World Championships, going for the double.
And so far in perfect position to claim it indeed. Second gold medal.
Hearing that Nina has 43 seconds now.
43. Now that.
We will give you the official splits when we get them. We're doing the numbers here in the studio as well.
Oh yeah, but that was at kilometer 7. So since we had an update and it went 25, then 33 seconds. So until we have two cam runners with first and second, this is how we're getting the splits between them two. unless, let's take a look. Sorry, we. Oh yeah, people are doing the count. Is it what you saw? Yes. Oh, sorry, I take that back. I was missing out on that chat.
Yeah, looking good though. I mean, this would be where it really starts to hurt. You know, now well into that second climb, with the fatigue in the legs and also the lactic acid generated, you know, by the initial climb, and then muscle fatigue from the descent. Now we can see her face. Yeah, the grimace is there, but she still looks relaxed. Looking back, nobody behind her.
That's the thing. Yeah, you give a quick glimpse. And you feel a bit like in the safe, so you don't overreach too much. You just sustain the effort. As you said, try to turn off the brain. Forget about the pain in your legs. The lactates are building now, definitely.
Yeah, she looks so good. You know, given that first descent, you know, like, I don't want to predict it, but she's looking great for the gold.
Yeah, and especially after we saw the way she was running downhill after the first descent.
Yeah, the descending was.
Yeah. She's not going to be losing much time on the downhill, and the way she's running up right now, the gap is probably even more than the 43 seconds that we had at the bottom. I mean, at the bottom of the climb where they turned off from the gravel road.
Okay, a chance to have a quick look back down the trail, possibly.
And I think we possibly are getting close. I mean, all the switchbacks really look like the other, but she should be going past a big stump. I don't know if we're going to have images there. This is right before the bridge. And so the last switchbacks, that's 3, are a bit steeper.
Yeah, I'd expect her to be coming through that in about 3 or 4 minutes up to the high point. You know, just kind of.
And we have a bit of a relay here, waiting for Nina Engelhardt to come through.
Here we go, back to the turn point from the road onto the single track. That looked like Maya Flint going through, if I'm not mistaken. Back with Nina here on the trail. Coming back through there. There we go. Whoa. Yeah, and at this point of the race as well, it's you know, you're this is where it really starts to hurt, because you know you've done that descent, you've got you've generated a lot of lactic acid, and to be able to, you know, Stian Angermut there just coming down.
French team coming down watching. With the flags.
Yeah, you've got so much, you know, you got so much anaerobic in your legs. You know, it's a matter of trying to stay as relaxed as you can and still keep the power in the legs for the climbing.
And that's the difference between you and I, Jono. You said, oh, this is where the leg starts to hurt. For me, the legs would start to hurt at the very first climb at the very first lap.
Yeah, but I would have a feeling when you get to the top and you know you're still in the lead, you know.
Oh, yeah. Oh, and it's getting hard for a cam runner. You can see now the arm swing with the camera is becoming increasingly big. So there we go. Once again, you know, if positions haven't changed. Oh, that's great. Yeah, we're giving a breather to our cam runner. He's leaving Nina, and it would have been good to stay with him just to see the gap between Nina and Ruth. Ruth chasing. There we go, transitioning back.
Coming back, look. Yeah, unmistakable style, isn't it? Nina's with that low arm carriage. Very, very efficient. Can't see Ruth.
Nope.
Ruth Kitonga from Kenya. Can't see her yet in the shot. So as we have it at the, as they came through earlier at the bottom of the climb, still Nina Engelhardt, we know that, out in front. Ruth Gitonga, Mwaki in second place from Kenya. Oria Liachi from Switzerland in third place, having a fantastic run. Joyce Mutoni Ninjero in fourth. And then from Uganda, Saibi Chebet in fifth place. Gloria Chebet, one of our earlier leaders, in sixth place at the bottom of the climb, but things will have changed, of course, by the time we get to this point. That is our high point on the track, and they will cross that bridge or that dam, we haven't decided, and go through the timing chip and start their way down to the finish line, and we will see who our champions will be. And of course,
pretty much, Jono, from there it's all downhill.
It is, and I'm just again kind of checking on the team competition, looking for that third Ugandan runner. Yeah, still could be tight. USA, Uganda.
There we go,
Nelly Clement. Great to see her coming through.
On your screen, and she's actually passed Joyce.
She has. She's come through. So again, Nelly Clement, an exciting young runner. There's Uganda coming through. Was it Saibi Chebet or was it Rispa Chirop? Couldn't pick between the two of them there. But we're going to expect to see Nina Engelhardt cross that bridge any minute there. Nelly Clement solid in the top 10 and moving up through the field.
Yeah.
I think she could be there around 4th or 5th place as we see it. Let's see. We can see people waving there on the side.
Yeah, they've seen the drone.
that must mean something is happening there. Definitely expecting though to see Nina come through. We've got 53 minutes just ticked over on the clock.
Oh yeah, and there we go further down. Marie Nivet, Scout Adkin.
Adkin there, solid. Looks like Team Switzerland coming through.
Yeah.
Switching back to the bridge.
And we're getting the news on the chat. It seems like Martina Młynaczyk has dropped as well.
Yeah, and we knew, we heard, oh, Anna Gibson here. Was it Elisa? No, that's Courtney Coppinger coming up through.
This is Anna Gibson, yeah.
Anna Gibson there. So there's been a change there.
Yeah.
Was it Angela Matevi, I think, coming up through? I haven't seen Alici Gaggi, didn't see her after the... She's in 22nd position for Italy after the downhill on her climb again. Christa Dewal running so well earlier on in the season and fantastic run in the uphill, probably better known for her uphill running. She's in 21st for France.
Yeah, she's definitely dropped down.
France looking fantastic also for the team with Marie Nivet in 18th position. At the bottom, Nelly Clement, the first French runner that we expect to see. She was 9th at the bottom, but I'm predicting that she's might have made some places on the climb.
Okay, these are getting the last. We're getting to the last switchbacks. Waiting. I was going to say waiting for Nina, but no, we've.
Yeah, looks like Ruth coming up through there. Ruth Gitonga coming up through there. Ruth Gitonga, Mwaki coming up. Our second place.
Oria Liachi right on her heels. Not even 10 seconds. Oria is crushing now. Look at her. The determination on her face. She is onto it.
Oh, and here's 4th place. Not far back either.
Is that Saibi?
But Oria looking so good.
Determined.
Yeah, definitely looking stronger there. And this is what we want to see. Nina at the top, ready for her descent. Gold medal waiting for her at the bottom.
Oh, and look at this.
Let's do the...
You can hear the crickets now in between.
She's out of sight. She's out of sight. That's huge. over the top. Nobody can see her as she starts the descent.
15 seconds elapsed since she went through the checkpoint. We're up to 20. We're going to count the seconds. She went through in 55:15. Here, Lauren Gregory and Nelly Clément.
Nelly Clément
together,
scything her way
chasing
through the field.
hard.
Both so good on downhill. It's going to be super cool seeing them run down together.
And now well ahead of Joyce. Joyce and Giroux.
Yeah, Joyce
still
and
pushing up the hill.
Struggling there. Her compatriot, I think that was Gloria Chebet coming up through.
Wait a minute, like we are 57 seconds elapsed and we still no sight of second place through the high point at 10.4 kilometers. It is insane.
Picking up the camera now, but can't be far away. But here's Nina on the downhill. We're switching back to her. Wow, she's looking so good there.
She is absolutely flying.
And now it's going to be about staying relaxed, staying focused, and not having anything go wrong.
yeah, it's basically, as you say, staying in control. And kudos to our cam runner. He's all out.
Let's give her some room, yeah, because again, you know, you don't want to have the camera runner too close behind so that the runners need to be able to see the terrain that they're running over. And here's second place coming up over the top of the dam. That's a minute. It's got to be, yes.
Oh, that's way more than a minute.
Yes.
1 minute 47 seconds,
no
ladies
way.
and gentlemen. The game is being absolutely killed. Oh, what a performance for Nina Engelhardt. I'm already talking about gold. This is it. This is
for sure. If nothing goes wrong,
however,
she's got it.
for silver, Jono, silver is not done yet at all. 11 seconds between Ruth Gitonga and Orialiachi. Rispaccherop, another 14 seconds back.
Yeah, I think that silver medal is definitely looking good for Oria there. But out in front, watch the technique. Oh, a little
launching herself forward.
Yeah.
What a statement this week. Nina Engelhardt, as we were saying, already took gold home in the uphill on Thursday.
Yeah, she's not taking anything for granted at the moment. Nelly Clément, I recognize that.
And she's pulled away. She's pulled away now from Lauren Gregory.
She did, yeah. She had a really solid climb there. She's moved through the field, steady in the top 10, but now up into 5th place. Looks like Lauren Gregory coming across in 6th place.
And people are ducking to the sides as Nina is coming in. The blast is quite impressive. And yeah, there's 40 seconds to be made for Nelly Clément if she really wants to gain one spot. It's going to be a tough one, and especially holding off Lauren Gregory as well. Lauren is an excellent downhill runner, as we've already mentioned, and she was only 6 seconds back. Joyce and Giroux, however, has fallen back another 15 seconds. But you said it actually, Jono. Joyce is also a very strong downhill runner, so Nelly, Lauren, and Joyce will really be going all out on that descent.
Yeah.
But look at that! Look at that! It's. I want to say that's the perfect combination of power and weight ratio, because she doesn't carry momentum on the switchbacks, on the zigzags, but the way she can actually catch back that speed when going up, it's insane.
Yeah, she's letting gravity do the work, isn't she? She's just flying down there. And you know, you see how wide the arms are, and that's helping the balance as well as she's cruising down there. Beautiful to watch.
Man, I would like to be cruising at that pace.
Yeah, but you can see she's relaxed as well.
Absolutely.
There's no tension there.
And then, as we had on the screen, our top 8 runners through, it looks very good for Team Kenya. They're moving up.
Yeah, Elisa Moron now in 10th place. Marie Neve from France in 11th. Scout Atkin in 12th.
I am really impressed. Look at this. She's slowing down, almost down to the 0, and then boom, she's back out, full speed.
Yeah, and of course, when you watch these images, you're always on the edge of your seat. Now that we know she's got such a big lead, you know, you don't need to take the big risks, but she probably still doesn't know that. We know more than she does out there on the track.
Yes, I guess like when you're in that kind of race and you feel like you're being chased, you're running, I don't know if you can say you're running scared, but by the time she's going to get to the junction, I'm almost certain that there's going to be someone from Team Germany telling her the split, and she'll be like, okay, I can take a little bit less risk, as you said, Jono, because right now it is in the bag. It is in the bag for Nina, and she just needs to make it to the finish line and not commit any mistake.
Yeah, she hasn't taken the foot off the gas, so it's wonderful for us to see somebody in full flight like that. We love to see them going at full speed, and Nina is leaving it out there.
Fantastic.
And I'm sure she's... I'd love to see what her split is on the downhill. I'm sure it's probably it's got to be the fastest of the day. Fantastic there, Nina Engelhardt leaving it for Germany. Now 22 runners through the high point. Christa Duval, 18th, coming through. Celine AB, Switzerland, looking also good for teams classification. Alicia Gaji, 21st. Nancy Scott for Great Britain, 22nd. But
here we go, we're getting to the bottom of that first climb. She's going to be very soon on the gravel path. Be able to relax a little bit, open up, and at some point, at the end of it, look over her shoulder just to find out how much room she's put.
She won't see anything behind her, just daylight, which is be...
Even our poor camera runner is dropping the pace. All right, this is it. Sorry. But job is done and well done. Again, big shout out to all the camera runners and mountain bikers out there. They're doing a fantastic job. And look at this. The relay is ready, and this time it is on a mountain bike on this more runnable section on the gravel.
Yeah.
Ready to take over. Marie Nivet moving up to 11th place. She's doing well. Scout Atkin 12th.
1 hour, 2 minutes, 30 seconds on the clock.
And there she goes.
Oh my God.
Oh, no slippage, please. As much as we want drama, and we always say a crash would make a good audience, we don't want anybody to go down like this.
Again, searching for the smoothest part of the road there.
And you
skipping over the trail.
He still looks relaxed. Like,
yeah.
I mean, obviously the arm swing is pretty strong because she's the string is so fast. Now we can have an idea, like with a consistent run. Like, what do you think the pace is? Like, we're close to 3:30.
Oh no, I think we'll
faster than that.
Yeah, on the descent, yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's pretty. Yeah, it's pretty impressive.
Here we go. Andreu Blanes for Team Spain, and everybody's like, okay, make room. The
champion is coming down.
The German rocket. And you can see here, very focused, breathing out, trying to relax.
Yeah, look at that. You know, she's not looking side to side. She's not looking at the crowd.
Oh, no, all eyes on the course. This is going to be the last technical section, a few switchbacks that are a bit challenging with a few loose rocks. But she's making quick way of it. And look at this. Now everybody's waiting for the second runner and kind of looking at each other in disbelief. The lead that Nina Engelhardt has built is insane. There we go. Second runner. And I mean, Ruth is also flying, but this is too late. Oh no. She would have.
Oh, look at that! She smiled. She's like, you see the little smile on her face as well.
Joanna, what happened there? Is that a cramp? Because she didn't look like she fell.
I think she hit. She might have hit herself. I think she might have taken a little knock somewing somewhere. I just saw a little. There was a grimace or a smile, just to say, okay.
Maybe laughing at herself, like, all right, I'm going to be a bit too hot here.
Don't go. Yeah. She can see her holding her hip there,
and you can see like. Ruth Gitonga still away from the fan zone. She's so far ahead. She just needs to look after herself.
Oh.
Yeah. She can't be taking chances. But as you said, Jono, maybe she hasn't been told the margin that she has.
Yeah, she won't know exactly how big of an advantage it is. And And obviously she's in the zone and she's feeling good. She wants to give us a good show at home and keep us keep us excited, that's for sure.
And there we go. We're gonna see Ruth Gitonga in second for Kenya coming through now.
Yeah, it's got to be 2 minutes. I mean, here she comes through, yeah.
And there we go, we're being told
too.
indeed second place.
Second place from Ruth Gitonga, what a fantastic race for her. Looking good in silver medal. I love how the camera's kind of closing in back up the track.
And there we go, Team Switzerland. We have Judith Wider on the right-hand side with Oria Liachi. Oria is giving everything she has. She knows how to hurt, and seeing the Swiss, I'm going emotional here. Like seeing her Swiss, like look at this.
Yeah,
Judith Wider screaming at her. The support here from the team members is priceless.
And look at that, Nina coming into the crowded section. Less than 1.5 kilometers to go. Less than 2K to go, let's say. 2K to go, and she's coming down now. She can, I'm sure she's not looking at anyone. She's still focused on what she's got to do. She's got to bring it home.
Yeah. And she, as you were saying, you know, you hear the crowds cheering for the runners behind you, and she's going to hear crickets. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Lauren Gregory actually moved back on Nelly Clément, but Nelly Clément is right there. If Nelly can hold on to Lauren, Lauren will open up the trail for her and find the best trajectory. Well done by the young French runner here.
Lauren looking good actually to go higher in position as well. I think Lauren's got some higher places on her mind as well, but both of them descending so strong. I think the podium might be out of reach, but for sure top 5 is looking good for Lauren or Nelly Clément.
And there we go. Nina now getting on the road. The risk is gone for Nina for slippage or any issue. Now it's just a matter of cruising into the finish line with the lead that she has. I mean, look at this. She's on the road and Ruth is still on the trails, and she hasn't actually reached the gravel part. It is insane.
Yeah, that's a huge lead she's stretched out.
The performance that we've had this week are absolutely out of this world. And again, hats off to the production. We absolutely love seeing those images.
Okay, cruising down the road.
Keeping it the shortcut here a bit. Yeah, she's being told she needs to stay within the cones.
Typically 5 meters either side if there's a single flag. I'm not sure if a cone counts as a flag. I'm not going to get into that debate, but yeah, she's going to bring it home. She's still got 1 kilometer to go.
And she's probably 1 kilometer ahead. So she could literally moonwalk into the finish line at that point, and that would still be gold for Nina Engelhardt from Germany.
Looking down over the podium ceremony location, so we'd love to see everybody, if you're anywhere near CANFRANC, 7 o'clock tonight to celebrate our medalists. 6 o'clock, is it 6 o'clock or 7 o'clock? I have to check.
And there we go, as Nina is now next to the CANFRANC train station. Ruth Gitonga is on the road.
Wow, so many people out there. The chickens landed. There's Nina. Look, now she knows. She's high-fiving as well. She's still got another 800 meters to go, but she's nobody's going to catch her at this point.
Oh, yeah. There is a world between Nina and Ruth.
Ruth Gitonga now on the road section. She'll be thinking about trying to keep that silver medal.
Yeah, come on, Germany. We want to see you in the chat. Blow out the chat with the German flags and this massive celebration for Nina Engelhardt. 2 gold medals in the uphill and the classic.
Yeah, we still have to decide our performance of the championship. So Nina's making it tough for us here today. It's a fantastic effort.
There we go. Looks over her shoulders, sees no one.
Double gold. I mean, you can't do better than that, can you, at a championship? That is.
And now she is letting go. High five to Daniela Omus. who did the long trail or short trail? No, short trail, I think. And there we go. You see Team Germany on the sidelines starting to clap for Nina, and she's let go of the gas pedal. She's rolling into the finish as she should, because again, it is positions for the team, so time doesn't matter. She's taking it in, and she's absolutely right to do so. Now we see the flags here, and actually the steins of beer as well. The celebration is full swing on the chat, and look at her coming into the finish line, finally smiling.
Yeah.
Jono, what a performance she's pulled off.
Absolutely, absolutely. Double gold medalist. That's that's job done. Germany takes 2 golds.
And you know someone who might be really regretting not being here is Lucas.
Yeah, I'm sure he would love to be there. You know, seeing his sister and then his compatriot take out gold.
Yeah, and himself race for something pretty solid, seeing what he's done at European Champs last year, taking gold. Like, he could have had a shot, but again.
And now it's Ruth Gatonga. It looks like she's like,
Aurea is not far behind, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to come down to a sprint. I just saw the white T-shirt of Aurea Liachi from Switzerland, and I know she can close hard. She made both the qualifications on the road for half marathon and 10K earlier this season. So if she can take out the wheels full swing, there is still 600 meters. Is Ruth going to look over her shoulder to realize that Aurea is creeping up on her?
Yeah, let's see if she looks back. Oh, she didn't look back. Running in red in the Swiss colors. Aurea Liachi.
Yeah.
Could she close her down?
That's going to be it. It looks like it's in the bag for Ruth Gatonga.
Maybe just too much there in the last 75 meters. Yeah,
and I don't know why I was saying the white T-shirt, because she's in red.
That bridge too far.
There you go, grabbing the Kenyan flag as she strolls into the finish line. Well done, Ruth.
Ruth Gatonga brings it home for Kenya.
Come on, give us a smile. You've done extremely well here. Let's celebrate.
Our silver medalist in the final women's competition at the World Mountain and Trail Running Championships. Nina dashing across to
probably to grab a hug. There we go. And Aurea Liachi now in 3rd.
Yeah, looking so good. You know, you can see she's got great middle
Ruth gave everything and a little more to collapse on the finish line. And the joy of Aurea Liachi, imagine that. Medalist at the World Championship. She cannot believe it.
Yeah, what a performance for Switzerland.
She has done so well. And Nina is here to congratulate her.
At the finish line.
Oh, and look at the close that was.
We knew she would finish like a train.
So I think it is still 4th place for Joyce and then Lauren Gregory.
It is, with
a split second behind.
A little wry smile from Joyce there. But yeah, isn't Aurea Liachi absolutely ecstatic?
And Nelly Clément in the finishing chute for a fantastic 7th place.
Yeah, and looks like Gloria Chibet there coming through for the 8th position. Also grabs the flag, looking fantastic also for the team's competition for Kenya. There we go, Nelly Clément across the line on the ground immediately.
We can count on her to have given everything she could as well. And Aurea Liachi still in disbelief of what just happened today.
Here we come, your 8th position. Gloria Chibet crosses the line, 3:39 behind Nina Engelhardt, who won by 1 minute and 54 seconds.
Wow. And now across the line from Uganda, Saibi Chibet.
A dominating performance by Nina Engelhardt today. definitely wasn't so easy for her in the uphill. You think if Susanna Sapunki had been here, that would have pushed her. I think so. I think
that would have been interesting. And there across the line as well, Elisa Morin, followed, I believe, by Marie Nivet. I don't know how far back.
Yeah, Elisa Morin faded slightly, or was around that 10th position. Fantastic race for Elisa Morin.
So Marie Nivet just outside of the top 10. Oh, and this is where things are getting real, and the positions are expensive. And this is going to be a sprint to the finish. And it's going to be Spain versus Italy. Will Italy be able to respond?
Oh, yeah, no, she knows the importance.
Oh, she is responding. Hang on, this is not over.
She knows the importance of the team. And is that Scout Atkin just up ahead of them? Trying to run down Scout Atkin.
Yeah.
Oh, but here comes the American team. Wow, what a finish by Anna Gibson.
Anna Gibson across the line with a smile with her fellow. Oh, and she has made a move on Scout Atkin.
Yeah, Scout Atkin looking disappointed. She would have wanted better from these championships, but the injury really handicapping her. Claudia Estevez with that fantastic sprint.
Yeah, as if she had won the race.
Yeah, looking good for the USA team for the silver medal. Finishing so strongly. Anna Gibson, Courtney Coppinger, just in front of Claudia Estevez from Spain. Scout Atkin just been out sprinted there, but Angela Matevi, shout out to her, fantastic run for Italy. And Canada as well, with Anne-Marie Cormont coming home in 18th position. So Angela Matevi, the first Italian runner to cross the line for Italy. Normally so strong in the team's competition. And now Alici Gaggi breaks into the top 20. Always a smile on her face. It doesn't matter where she is. It doesn't matter where she finishes.
It is a trademark indeed.
The most humble world champion that you will meet. Always happy to be here, and that's a smile or pain, both, I'm sure. And Veronika Matuszek for Poland, 21st.
Christelle Dewal also wrapping it up in 22nd.
Again, Great Britain always looking out for team competition as well, with Nancy Scott in 23rd place. Mexico, super happy. We don't often see them on the World Cup circuit, but great to see Mexico well represented here at the World Championships. And then France with Julia Lelong.
Oh, and here comes Ali Mack.
Ali Mack, former world champion. Let's move to Richard for our interviews.
Oh, let's.
Welcome back to the finish line. We're here at the World Mountain Trail Running Championships after the classic race for the ladies. And hello again, it's Nina Engelhardt. We spoke to her just a few days ago after she won the uphill race. You won again. You're now the world champion for the second time in 1 week. How does that feel?
Yeah, unbelievable again. If you would have asked me yesterday, I would have said, oh no, up and down, that's not my preference. But it was so easy today from the beginning on, and I had fun, and yeah, it's amazing.
You just look so smooth. We were actually just worried that you might not realize how far in front you were, and then maybe you'd take a fall or you'd stumble because you were pushing so hard the whole time. How did it feel for you?
I knew that the girls were like 1 minute or in the end like 2 minutes behind me, and I had like cramps in my upper leg in the first downhill, and it was coming again and again, but it wasn't that bad, so all right.
And tell us, what have you been doing since the uphill race for the 3 days you've been here? Have you been relaxing, or don't tell me you've been running in the mountains for fun?
No, the first day after the Apple, I've done a great bike tour with my dad, so really easy but nice. And yesterday we went for a little hike, and in the afternoon I was like doing 30 minutes of jogging, and yeah. Then
So you haven't actually been resting then?
No, not the whole day. Doing lots of ice bath in the hotel pool and in the river. Yeah.
Amazing. And just to help people understand your life outside of these events, I believe you're also full-time working in environmental engineering. Just tell us a little bit about how do you balance your running training with your work and still achieve such amazing results?
Yeah, well, it's tough. So my days start really early because I'm training before work and after work. But fortunately, I'm an early bird, so it doesn't matter for me. But it's hard. That you can't deny that.
Unbelievable. I'm an early bird too, but I haven't just won 2 world championships. So amazing job, Nina. We're so proud of you. Fantastic result. Second time in a week, a new world champion. Back to you guys in the studio.
Yeah, isn't that fantastic to hear from Nina? You know, the excitement and joy in her voice. And isn't it interesting how everything felt easy, you know, and when you have your day, you know, and it doesn't happen very often, but...
yeah, exactly. When the lead-up has been strong and you're peaking at the right time, it's very special. Like, everything aligns.
Yeah, and as we watch Sarah will help across the line there. And yeah, environmental engineer, balances work and life as well as her sport.
Yeah,
fits the training around.
What's my excuse?
Yeah, and I
like, when you see you get a full-time job and the dedication still to train Flint, like this.
Yeah, Maya Flint just crossing the line. First New Zealander, she'll be super happy. Jessie Speedy in 28th position in the top 30. She'll be stoked with that. But I loved her recovery routine.
Yes, yeah.
Nina Engelhardt,
I mean, spinning
bike
the legs, like, that's something we talked about, like flushing everything out of the legs.
Well, non-weight bearing as well, you know. And we talked about how, you know, it's absolutely possible to do both races. You know, you have you don't have the same muscle damage after doing an uphill competition, and that's why the uphill race is before the up and downhill race. I think she'll have some muscle fatigue.
Oh yeah, I mean, and it was interesting, like, because we saw her catch her IT bands on the second downhill, but the fact that she said she already was cramping on the first one.
Yes, and we didn't pick that, did we?
No, and so it couldn't have been too damaging, and as she said, it didn't bother her too much, but this is probably why she was laughing about it. She's like, all right, well, it's coming, but I can still run it, so let's go.
Yeah, gosh, and that's, you know, that can be a little scary when you're racing and you know you're in the lead. You're kind of like, you know, you're kind of praying like, no, make sure my legs stay together, you know, especially when you know it is a big lead. Fantastic to hear her thoughts though, and just watching now, almost the top 50 crossing the line. Coming through, we've got Hungary with Kitty Postos, Terfaba.
All right, looks like we're going to be back out on the line with Richard.
Welcome back to the finish line. We're here with the third-placed classic race winner, Oria Lilachi from Switzerland. An amazing race for you. We'll be bringing you Ruth Katonga from Kenya, who came second just shortly. She's just getting some help from her medical team. But Oria, an amazing race for you. You were pushing so hard at the end to make sure you got that third place. How was your race?
Yeah, it was so hard. I had to push a lot, but I tried to stay calm in the first uphill, and yeah, I was thinking about the second loop and try to do my best and pushing a lot on the flat part, because I know that's where my strength is.
And your strength is also from triathlon background. Do you think that somehow helps when the race is a little bit tough, up and down, up and down?
I don't know, maybe. But I came from track and field first, then triathlon, and now I do some road race, and I think the road helped for the speed on very runnable races like today.
And do you think you might ever transition into bigger mountain races with steeper climbs as well? Because you've got so much talent, it's clear that you could probably do anything you like.
Maybe, but in the future now I want to develop my speed and see where I can go with some short races and runnable trails.
Thank you. And just one final word. Obviously you're in Switzerland, probably a very famous place for mountain running and amazing scenery, but how do you find running here in the Spanish Pyrenees?
Oh yeah, it's beautiful. Honestly I didn't expect it, such beautiful landscapes like here, and I really like. I hope maybe for training camp I can go back and enjoy a little bit more than what we can run the few days.
Fantastic. Well, if you do come back here for training, you might find that you're a famous face, so people will be asking you for pictures all the time. But we'll hand back to the studio now. Aurelia Achia, third placed female in the classic race here at the World Mountain Trail Running Championships.
Yeah, she looked a little bit out of it, like she had given everything on the line, but again, fantastic performance again for Aurelia Achia, and yes, she will definitely keep crushing on the short distance. I think she still has unfinished business as much as she did the qualification for European champs on the 10K and the half marathon. She didn't deliver the way she wanted. I'm not too sure, but I think she got sick before. But yeah, the talent is immense. She's well taken care of as well by her coach. And so it's fantastic to see her shine. Not so long ago, before she got picked up by the Brooks team, she was still working in a bar. She's got a fantastic life story. She's a great human.
Yeah, great to see, and just the joy as well. Maybe not completely expected. Obviously, you never know how it's going to play out, but so happy to see her come through for Switzerland with that bronze medal. So would there be 2 medals for Switzerland now? Is that in the individual? I'm going to say with Remy, who we hoped to have in the studio yesterday, didn't we?
Yeah, he ghosted us. That's probably very Swiss. I guess like, oh yeah, I'll come, and then gone. But he probably has a lot going on, and I hope he was out there cheering for Aurea.
I would have asked him if he was thinking of doing the double,
We thought about this again, but we had the conversation with Thibaut, who knows Remy very well. And Remy's coach, Simon Gosselin, would have gone full focus on the uphill and probably would have done the downhill work, the ankle preparation.
For the rehabilitation.
Yes. So they would have focused on pure power. And again, Remy's goals were this uphill on Thursday and trying to break the world record on the vertical kilometer. Here we go, Ecuador across the line. Yes, that's the spirit.
Great job. And we just saw Jessica Ronan from Australia there. That was Miriam Esperanza Puyin from Ecuador coming through, super happy in the top 60. So still more, just under half of the runners, or just over half of the runners have finished today's race. So still plenty out there on the track and still fighting for team positions as well, because it's not just about the medals, anyone who's running in a team, give it everything all the way to the end. Every place counts, because whether it's a 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th position, it means something having a team performance as well. There we go, Argentina happy. And Ireland there crossing the line, so that was Sarah Mulligan, yes.
Mulligan, yeah, and Mark Johnson's probably got a backdoor for the live website, because I can't pull up the team results, but it seems like you've got it, and
let me see if I can.
Yeah, doesn't look like you get more luck.
We will bring you those team results as soon as we can.
But if we trust Mark Johnson, then Kenya was first with 14 points, USA 32, Switzerland 35, and France 40, Uganda 45, Canada 61, Italy 1:53. Oh, it's a tight one in GB, but I like Mark, like to be confirmed. Adam Mueller backing it up. Kenya, USA, Switzerland.
Yeah, definitely like USA. The way that Courtney and Anna Gibson
closed.
Yeah, they made up places on that second lap.
And Lauren Gregory as well.
Yeah, well, Lauren Gregory was solid there in the top 10, and of course she nailed that final downhill. So Lauren Gregory from the USA in 5th position.
There we go, Team Ireland giving everything they've got across the line.
Oh, here we go. I got teams. So can we confirm it? Well, to be confirmed. Obviously, everything is provisional until the close of the race. But yes, we do have Kenya with 14 points as our winners today. United States with 32 points in 2nd place, and bronze medal position Switzerland 35. So 2 medals for Switzerland today. France not far away with 40 points. Nelly Clement was there in the mix. She was closing down,
and look at the splits for the ranking. So the Swiss team was 19th, then 18th at kilometer 7. They were 14th at kilometer 10, and then 8th before on the opposite side of the train station, and down to 3rd.
What are you looking at? Are you sure? Because
splits for the Swiss team.
Is that not the splits here? The 5th, 5, 3, 3.
Yeah. So what is this?
That's the position of the runners, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, your guess is good as mine. But anyway, we know.
Yeah, there's a lot of.
Yeah, but yeah, you're right. Though, so the Swiss team were back in 5th place after the first climb, and then moved into the 3rd position. I'll tell you what, the USA, they were out of the medals there at the top of the final climb. They were in 4th position. They were out of the medals.
Yeah,
and then they moved into silver on the descent. They had an amazing descent. Uganda, of course, who we saw take out the race at the beginning. They take up the 5th position. Canada, great job Canada in 6th position. Italy definitely will be disappointed, as will Great Britain and Northern Ireland. They would have wanted to be in the top 5. Italy in 7th position, and Great Britain and Northern Ireland. Well, there's something amiss there. They got them around the wrong way. So I think Great Britain and Northern Ireland in 7th, with Italy in 8th position.
Yeah, you might still be updating or.
Yeah, of course. There's still runners coming in. Yeah, leading Italian home was Angela Mattevi. Yeah, so Angela Mattevi back in 17th place, with Alici Gaggi in 19th. And the 3rd Italian, Anna Hoffer, was in 27th place. So. But only one more to go, Martin.
Yeah.
There's one more race left in these championships. The men's classic up and down to close these World Mountain and Trail Running Championships for 2025. And it has been a heck of a championships, hasn't it?
Oh yeah, and I think we're in for a treat. Finish with a bang, because in the men's, we're going to have also probably massive fights up at the front, both in the up and the down. And I mean, the name that I can just shake out is Philemon Kiriago Obongo.
Oh, absolutely. He is the hot favorite, absolutely, for today's final race. And having to be called up at the very last minute to race the
step
uphill.
up for the Kenyan team in the uphill.
Yes.
Where he scored 17th place. So I don't know how hard he chose to race because he knew he wanted to save his legs a little bit for that classic.
Yeah, but you know what? He's used to that because we film and races on the WMRA Mountain Running World Cup circuit throughout the season, and we often have double weekends where we have a short uphill race on the Saturday, or in the Broken Arrow case, Broken Arrow Sky Race. Shout out to Brendan and the team there in Lake Tahoe. They have the ascent race on the Friday, but normally on the Saturday, and then a longer race on the Sunday. So he knows how to do that. He knows how to race an uphill and then turn around and race an up and downhill race. So, like for him, it'll be kind of easy. It was Thursday to Sunday.
Yeah. But I mean, when you show up to a world championship, I mean, again, Nina is going to prove me wrong, but you know, like you want to be as fresh as your competition, and some of them might just focus on the classic. And I know he's been dying to have that gold medal, like in Innsbruck. After the first lap, he was in the lead. He had that gold medal around his neck, and eventually lost it. So he's back with a vengeance.
Yeah,
and this year might be his.
This might be his time. Absolutely, yes. And we've heard him. We've heard his comments. He's very direct. He doesn't beat about the bush.
And I like that about him.
Absolutely, I love it. You know, and he's such a team player as well. He always shouts out the team.
With Patrick, especially Patrick, who was 2023 world champion, scored bronze this year, and yeah.
And it looks like we're going to have the photo with our podium finishers holding that pine sapling. Now, you said you were going to find out what they're going to do with those pine saplings?
Oh yeah, no, I absolutely did not.
I knew I'd put you on the spot there.
Yeah.
That's why I put you in charge of that.
I burned myself on my own. I said it myself.
But what a wonderful podium there.
Aurea always looking out for people, making sure that lady was all right.
Yeah. So here's your podium, folks. Our winner, Nina Engelhardt from Germany, in the middle. With on the left.
There we go. Your top three ladies in this classic world championship.
Just checking stuff. With Ruth Gitonga Milwaukee in silver medal position, with Aurea Liachi in third for Switzerland.
Beauty.
Great to see them having their moment there. Okay, runner still crossing the line. Maja Perisic from Croatia, sorry. Looking at my flags again. No doubt about this Brazil coming in. Great to see all these countries having their time in the spotlight. 120 runners in our race today in the Women's Classic up and down.
Luiz Souza de Lima, again for Brazil.
And so, schedule-wise, we're coming up to our final race, just 20 minutes away to the start of the Classic Men's race. That will be the close of our championships here in CANFRANC. We're counting down in the last 20 minutes. I saw as Nina was coming into the finish line, she had There you can see a couple of the men warming up, starting their warm up next to her there.
There you go, Taipei, Taiwan, coming across the line.
Yeah, super. So we talked about Philemon as being our favourite. He has some pretty hot compatriots with him as well, who will be both pushing him on as well as being there for the team's race.
I expect Saudi to give him a good run for his money. The speed that he had across the second part of the course at Sierre-Zinal, like, absolutely blew my mind. And so I was trying to picture the race in all the flatter section, all the runnable section. Like, he will be extremely hot on Philemon's hill. So Philemon will have to be taking advantage a little bit more of the more technical section, the shorter, tighter switchbacks where he's excellent. But yeah,
absolutely. Yeah, you're right, and you know, probably having a training partner like Patrick, like Michael there, like Richard, really helps to keep your focus going. You know, when you're training with any of these guys can win any race on their day, and having them to train with really pushes all of their levels up for sure. Definitely some of the other runners to watch out for. Always the Ugandan team stacked with talent. We've got two Chebets in the Ugandan team for the men's race with Abel Chebet and Aziz Chebet, Martin Kiprotich and Isaac Masai. So we will expect a ding-dong battle between Uganda.
I mean, like, the more you bring up those names, I'm like, damn, this is going to be a very, very fierce fight up at the front. And I already feel for the cam runners as we have another female runner from Venezuela across the line.
Great to see Venezuela here. Big South American contingent actually at these championships. You know, it's really lucky to have so much support from South America for mountain and trail running. South America also hosting area championships for competitions for mountain running. And great to see the sport continuing to develop in that area. And of course, you know, the World Mountain Running Championships, the final ones were held in Argentina, Villa Langostura, one of the most beautiful parts of the world. And that was the final World Mountain Championships, hosting the long distance, where Jim Walmsley took it out and for the men, and then also hosting the classic up and down championships there as well. And then of course we had COVID hit, and we had a small hiccup, and we picked up again in 2022 with the first World Mountain and Trail Running Championships in Chiang Mai, followed up by Innsbruck. And I think we're due to go back to Richard at the start line, so let's see what he's got in store.
To bring our second-placed silver medalist in the World Mountain Trail Running Championships in the classic event, Ruth Kitonga of Kenya. Ruth, amazing run today. How do you feel with your silver medal?
I'm feeling very good. I thank God. Yeah.
Did you feel the race was exactly as you planned, very, very fast, or very, very difficult? What was your strategy today?
Very, very difficult for me, but I thank God I made it. Yeah.
And tell us, how does the running here compare to where you are used to training in Kenya? How does it compare?
This for here is very good. I like it. Yeah, I enjoy it.
And very good performance for the whole Kenya team today. All of the ladies did so very well in the top 10.
Yeah,
we train together and we make it. Yeah.
Well, fantastic job, Ruth. We're really happy to have you here. Very happy to have the whole Kenya team here. Really great job. A very well-earned second place for Ruth Kitonga from Kenya.
Yeah, great to hear from Ruth there. And you know, we maybe didn't compliment her enough, but that race she ran, it was a really sensible race. You know, she didn't actually start out crazy pace at the start, and then she was just super solid in second. You know, we saw Nina stretched away, but yeah, Ruth really did a fantastic race. Super impressed, and she would have known there was pressure coming behind her as well. So
oh yeah, she would have felt that for sure. And here we go, another runner from the Philippines.
I think fan favorite from Richard, Philippines, crossing the line. Great to see all the continents represented here. Well, apart from one, I guess.
And I was trying to see, because you were talking about a well-executed race. And oh man, I'm getting absolutely nothing.
Yeah, looking at my timing screen, and we did mention her at the start there. Lara Hamilton from Australia. Looks like she did not finish. So
oh no.
Yeah, hopefully nothing serious happened to her out there on the track, as well as Martina
Mwenachik.
Well done.
Yeah, I've said that before. Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, not surprising again. Like, I mean, we would wish everybody to go across the line, but after running 100K 3 weeks ago, it is a tough one. And there we go, another runner from Taipei, Taiwan.
Yeah, everybody's giving it everything out on the track there.
Yeah.
That red carpet coming again. Well used. Straight over with the medical team.
Shout out to the medical team indeed. They're here.
Stunning today.
And I like he's just checking on her, because obviously he knows that they give everything, so he's giving her a bit of room and then checking, making sure she can stand. It takes a village to organize such an event, and every little entity plays a crucial part.
There we go, the event technical delegates there. Sarah Rowell there, the new WMRA president there on the right in the cap. Just taking over the reins from Tomo Saaf. Out there on the track, making sure everything is running. And you're exactly right, there's so many elements that have to come together to make a championship event. It's such a complex thing. And also the fact that 3 different organizations come together as well. So WMRA for World Mountain Running, partnering with ITRA, partnering with IAU to form one global championships under the umbrella of World Athletics. And speaking of World Athletics, I think that's Natasha walking in front of us here. And something I've really noticed being here at the championship is the presence of World Athletics. They really are investing in these championships, and also they understand the importance and the growth of mountain and trail running around the world. So they are very, very serious about our sport, and it's great to have the global body there 100% behind us. I see Hilary Walker there from the IAU. Also one of the technical delegates for the event. So we will shortly be switching back our attention to the men's race. Just 11 minutes from the start.
And you can see they're already lining up.
Yeah, are they going to be doing the under-20 jostling to get the get the space on this?
You know, and yeah, you were saying like, you know, it's the youth excitement, but I just wonder if it's not the testosterone excitement, which would mean that it's going to be exactly the same situation with our gentlemen. We shall see. And then I can already see a few familiar faces. Cesare Maestri representing Italy.
Yeah, Cesare Maestri. He also had an injury issue early on in the year, but
on a bike.
To yeah.
But he actually came back strong, because at ETC, the short race at UTMB, he actually ended up scoring second place.
Yeah, super strong runner. Yeah, I think he's had a good, sensible comeback. So,
yep.
Definitely back to form. Definitely one to watch. He's got wheels on the downhill as well.
Yes, Jono, and you know, we were talking a few days back about body shapes. Like he reminds me of Robbie Simpson. Just like a bigger unit, but it's insane the power he can develop both on the climb and the descent. Well, you know, we've seen, like, for example, the likes of Nina or Aurelia, who were like a little bit of a skinnier profile.
Yeah,
but,
slightly built, I think.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. But man, he can deliver.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's a good comparison.
Yeah.
With
See, I can go way back too. Although,
hold on. Robbie's still current. I'm gonna call you out on that. Robbie will be listening here.
Yeah. Well, and I was actually like, he was on the podium of the Jungfrau Marathon just not even a month back.
I know. That's right. Yeah. Super strong. You know, certainly been around a while now. You know, Commonwealth Games champion as well, gold medalist in the marathon.
Wasn't he second?
I thought he was.
Ooh, I want to check that.
You have me fact checking all the time.
Yeah. Well,
you fact check that one, but I'm gonna also shout out Lorenzo Cagnati from the Italian team, somebody who is running well at the moment. Xavier Chevrier.
Yep.
Pretty experienced. Probably had a fairly quiet season, I would say, this year, but definitely super strong. So the Italians will be shooting for medals, also in the team's race as well as individually, probably through Cesare or Lorenzo in the.
So I said second. No, he was actually bronze.
Bronze, okay.
At the 2018 Commonwealth Games.
I almost said medalist. To be
and then he said gold.
I know.
So we're both wrong. That's good. We keep consistency here in the commentary booth.
Well, that's where we need the chat, you know. And a name I highlighted who isn't here, we talked about already, Lucas Early, unfortunately not on the start line. We would have loved to have him here. He would have loved to have been here. Unfortunately not able to be here, wasn't able to be released from his college commitments in the USA.
Which is fair enough to a certain extent, you know. This is a full scholarship ride.
He's on scholarship, exactly. Yeah.
So they're looking after him, paying for everything, so they're expecting him to deliver. So yeah, fair enough. And I'm sure we'll see him in the future, though.
Yeah. I mean, there's often some flexibility, and I know what.
And there we go, Richard on the line. Oh no, we got some puking coming across the line. Please make some room for our runner. Andrew.
Oh, you got me now. No, Andy Douglas.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and next to him, Theodore Klein.
Theodore Klein.
Another one we haven't mentioned yet, Theodore Klein.
No, you need to say Klein, otherwise our German audience will feel like he's small.
Klein. I'm more saying it the German way, I think. We're ready to jump back to Richard, but we will continue our rundown on the top runners soon.
Welcome back to the start line here at the World Mountain Trail Running Championships for one last time. Pour une dernière fois, pour última vez, the last time we'll be standing here. We're all very sad to say goodbye, but there's one last race before we do that. Let's hear it from the crowd. Woo! So many supporters here from around the world. They've been here for days supporting their teams. So much love and affection for the trail running community all the way down the track. Hello to our friends from the Philippines, from Croatia. We keep on going. We've got friends with the Ukrainian flag over here. Bravo to them. Forever faster, that one says. And of course, we all are here to support the trail and mountain running community. Our friends from Uganda over there on the right-hand side. Let's spin the camera around. Say hello to them. There's just one final race left in this amazing series. We'll come all the way back around. We'll see in the distance, the runners are coming right up to the start line now. The elite runners get that little bit of an edge, standing at the front of the pack, and we're counting down to the start of the men's classic race. The last time we'll be bringing you the beautiful scenery of the Spanish Pyrenees, as we also welcome in, keep going, the final runners from the women's classic event, just coming in before the men's race starts. So much happiness and excitement here after a wonderful few days of mountain trail racing and a celebration of the trail running community worldwide. It's back to you guys in the studio.
Wow, thank you, Richard, for those fantastic comments. Loving the enthusiasm out there. Looking like he was on the getting ready on the start line there for, for his own competition. So yeah, Andy Douglas there next to Philemon Kiriago and Cesare Mestre. Theodore Klein. I'm always going to say that. Clint. 5062 from France. Super solid in mountain running competitions.
Alejandro Garcia on the right-hand side. He, when he's in good shape and things align, like he can be extremely strong. And on home soil, that's probably going to add a little bit of boost.
Absolutely, and somebody on my list who I haven't seen there around the starting area, but Jacob Adkin, the brother of Scout Adkin, super solid in uphill running. Had a great result on the uphill competition in 5th place. Definitely better known, I would say, for uphill running than up and down. But let's see how he gets on today. Okay, and we haven't mentioned the USA team yet. USA with Cam Smith there.
Yeah, we saw him.
Definitely a runner to watch. You know, Taylor Stack as well.
Here on your screen, Cesare Maestri.
Yeah, saluting the crowd.
Probably leading the Italian team.
Yeah, definitely leading the Italian team, and definitely one of the runners to watch that could give Kenya and Uganda a run for their money.
There we go. You can see Philemon Kiriago. He's in the zone. He's in hunting mode. He knows that medal is accessible, but he's going to have to work for it against his...
We did mention
and I don't know what's being said about Andrew Douglas, but he doesn't seem to agree that much.
He says, I don't know why I'm here on the front line.
But it's good.
I love Andy Douglas. He's, I mean, he's had some big wins in his career, that's for sure.
Well,
but,
that's got to be his 3rd world champs, at least.
Definitely the twilight of his career, winning the Masters races here 1 year ago, held here in CANFRANC as a test event for these championships.
There we go.
Theodore Klein, Alejandro Garcia, also on the start line now. They bring the runners forward.
There we go, they're freeing them. Oh, look at that, boom, they're stacking up.
1.5, maybe 2 minutes inside the last 2 minutes before the start of the final race of these championships.
So Cam Smith right here on the second line with his light blue visor.
I always recognize Cam with that beard. Normally wears a visor, doesn't he?
No.
He does. He often wears a kind of a cap or a visor.
Yeah. I thought you said nobody else wears a visor. I was like, no, I don't think so.
No, he normally wears a visor. Yeah, and there's Uganda coming up on the front line as well. Grab
Aziz Shibet.
Good spotting there. Cam Smith just behind in the second line. Counting down. Less than 1 minute 1 minute to the final race of these championships. Just one more gold medal individually to be decided. Just one more gold teams medal to be decided.
Oh, that's...
It's always hard waiting to the final day for your chance to shine.
Yeah, you gotta stay put.
Well, now they're ready. Seconds to go.
Team Switzerland could also do pretty well. There we go, and they're off.
Yeah, Philemon wants to stay out of trouble. He's not hanging around. Good to see Cesare taking it
There
out
we go.
strongly.
Team New Zealand on the right-hand side of the start line,
Yeah,
well
Lorenzo
positioned
Cagnati
as well. And there we go, Uganda, 1, 2, 3 across that first turn. But we've seen that a start a bit too hot did not translate necessarily into a medal. So they're going to have to pace themselves a little bit because this is a downhill section here on the road. Look at them open up the pace here.
Yeah, opening up the taps, that's for sure. There's Cam Smith running past with that red here. But yeah, Uganda out in front again. As we've seen in every race today.
That is a crazy pace off the gate.
Yeah, and I wonder how much even Philemon knows about the about his competition from Uganda.
That's
you know, like they know each other, but they don't race each other all that often.
That is true. I think Philemon will now have enough experience to pace himself and not do a start that might cost him too much in the later stages. We've seen that in the ladies' race.
Yeah, and again, great to see plenty of space for the runners to sort themselves out over those first kilometers. You know, we haven't seen any issues whatsoever when they move on to that single track where there can be bottlenecks.
And there we go.
Yes, Philemon. He's had a measured start, and now he moves into position where he wants to be.
Yeah, sticking with them. I don't think he's going to necessarily take the lead. He doesn't need to just yet. He needs to be looking after himself.
Great captions here now. We can see Isaac Masai from Uganda, Abu Chibet in second place with Philemon Kiriago in third, and already breaking away. So that pace is something else.
And Team Uganda putting another 2 runners in the top 5.
Just trying to pick up who's there in 6th place. Is it a red? Is it the Swiss red singlet?
It will be hard to spot. And here it seems like Isaac Masai is keen to stay in the front. And here Theodore Klein, we could see a little bit further back. As soon as we get to that trail, we're going to have a chance to see a little bit in the top 10. But here, once again, Isaac Masai leading.
Yeah,
Philemon now taking over. This is it. He's making the move. Oh, but that's coming back hot.
Uganda playing the team card here.
Yeah. That's going to be a lonely fight for Philemon unless Michael.
Yeah, and there's, not sure if that's Taylor Stack there coming through for the USA. There's Taylor Stack, David Norris, and Mason Copy for the USA team today, along with Cam Smith. Great comment in the chat. We're fearing that Cam Smith is overheating with his canopy on top.
Yeah,
it could be the call of the day. And here they move into that narrow section, so you can see, you know, it does tighten up, but having that space there at the start gives them enough of a gap for it to stretch out.
Yeah, although they're coming in like 3 or 4 wide into that single track.
Yeah, coming in hot. 150 competitors in the men's race today. New Zealand going past. Yeah, shouting out the New Zealand team. Look, Toby Batchelor, great to see a New Zealand team there. 4 runners, maximum runners, Benjamin Rickaby, Eric Speakman, Michael Sutton. Michael doing a lot of races on the World Cup season in the past. Eric Speakman, probably one of the top runners for the New Zealand team today. And the support now on the track is going to be insane. We've seen around the finish line, but people just love to be out there in the forest, don't they? You know, you see, there's a lot of people at the finish line, but I think there's way more out there who want to actually see the action unfold out there in the track. And that's the great thing about this track, you know, the way it has been designed, that the runners can see the uphill, they don't disappear into the distance, and the spectators can see them on their way down as well. So, and of course 2 times, so, well, 4 times in total at least, even if they stay in the same place.
And if they manage to have reception, they can pull up the phone and follow the live broadcast, and they will see it all.
Yeah, exactly. What more could you want?
So here we go. We'll see now very shortly if Philemon Kiriago is still managing to hold off a pack of runners from Uganda.
Yeah, just 5 minutes and 40 seconds gone in the race. Oh, and he's already here. They are flying up here. Yeah, if Philemon, he wants to dictate. You know, he's the favorite. He wants to show what he's got. And he's out there in front.
And yet, and as you say, like, he might not have raced all the runners from Uganda, so he can't really tell how far.
Oh, that looked like, yep, that looked like Michael coming through there. Cesare Mestre coming up through. Hard to see. Is it? It's
Cam Smith, Heiden, Alex Garcia, Theodore Klein here.
Oh, great start there by Eric. Yeah.
The French team is not too bad. They're probably in the top 5 at that point.
Yeah, looking strong. Yeah, again, Italy moving up there.
Yep. All right, another perspective here with the men's leader after just 6 minutes of racing. Oh, well, I was seeing the shoes, but like, yeah, there you go. So Philemon in the lead, focused as we know him. And wow, actually, Isaac Masai has fallen back.
Oh, yeah. There we go. Okay, here we go. Two Ugandans. There's Cesare Mestre coming up through. Yeah, Taylor Stack. And there's one of the Innerhofer brothers from Austria coming up. Tito Klan. Maybe a slightly conservative start there for him. And
yeah, Team
like
Italy is
Lorenzo,
actually pretty damn good.
Cagnati, I believe that is Eric Speakman going up through there. Oh, look at that.
Yeah,
no way giving the G'ing up. There's Luca Merli from Italy, just tucked in behind Cam Smith. Australia going up through there. 2 runners from Australia in the mix. Yeah, look at that! Look at the crowd there.
Oh yeah, they're going for it.
Building through the day. Yeah, there's always good and bad points for being the last race of the championship. The good being that everybody else comes out and supports after they finish their races.
But you spend the whole week trying to keep your legs up and looking after yourself. You can't really celebrate or party too much with the rest of your teammates.
For the athletes who have to compete on the last day, it's hell. You know? No, it's something else that you just have to deal with, you know, and you have to prepare for it. Yeah, absolutely.
There goes that. Toby
Batchelor, yeah, also there for New Zealand. Great to see the course workers out there, always checking what's going on, making sure people are staying safe. More than 450 volunteers over the course of these 4 days actually out there, whether they're volunteering at aid stations, directing, marshalling, helping out volunteers on the course make these events happen. New Zealand fans still present and correct in the chat, shouting out to the New Zealand team. Great to see. I think Adam Mueller, probably our biggest commenter through the 4 days that we've been here, with some great insights and information for us here in the studio. And is that Cesare Mestri?
No.
Oh, are we too far back? I just looked at
yeah,
his,
no,
I looked at his hair, then his legs solidly.
Yes.
I think
I'm
it is.
just unsure about. He must be running with prototypes, because I've never seen those white shoes before. Theodore Klein, Switzerland again.
Yeah, is that
That's a bit of
Luca
Alex Garcia.
Cam Smith.
Cam Smith
easy
moving
to
up.
see. Excellent. Oh, and then Remy Leroux coming for Canada, coming up through there. He's very strong on climbing as well.
Oh, that was Toby.
Oh yeah, and there's Eric there. So there was there's a change in position, I think, for the New Zealand
Yeah. And you can see, even though it's thinning out, like there's still passes on that uphill and people moving left, right, and center. So it's gonna be interesting to see how by the time they get to the top, if there's a string of runners or still groups, because if there's requirements to pass on the descent, it will be hot. It will be spicy.
Yeah, I've been pretty impressed with the course. You know, like there are enough passing areas even on the descent, because you do have to be patient on those switchbacks, and then you can, as soon as it jumps out onto the wider road sections, there are some overtaking points available, and even on the uphill, you know, it's being a single track. You know, we're seeing some overtakes there going on. Switching back into the forest again on the climb. We would expect them. Well, we saw the juniors, didn't we? We talked about the junior men coming through that top section on the track at just over 18 minutes. 18 and a half minutes. So let's see how hot the pace is.
My prediction is going to be 17:30.
Yeah, head down, doing it tough.
Let's see the live update if we get anything. It's 12 minutes elapsed. Hopefully we'll get a few images along the way.
Yeah, we do have another camera position as they pop out of a steep section up onto the wider road, a flatter section. Our drone images now showing you over the valley and seeing, you know, we commented on it before, but you know, it's a decent climb, isn't it, when you look back down and see where you've come from, and the fact that, you know, they can get up there and let's say a little over 18 minutes.
Yeah,
that's pretty. You know, that's moving, and you know, it's important to give the folks back home just the impression of how fast these people are going, and the great thing today is by having the camera runners and the bike runners, you can get more of that impression of speed, and I'm sure that that's responsible for a lot of the growth and fans in our sport, that they can see right in front of them how exciting it is.
And also, like, as a world championship, giving the ability for every people back home to support their national team, like they wouldn't be able to do it otherwise. All right, team. Philemon has lost the lead, and by quite a bit. Apparently, it looks like I can't see no red T-shirt.
Oh yeah, that is news. That is news. Let's have a look. Would it be able to bet? We're not.
Yeah,
not exactly sure.
Pick up a bib number.
Yeah, the other one who was at the front, I think, was Isaac Masai. Was
Martin Kiprotich.
Oh, Martin Kiprotich. Okay. Great job, our captions team there. Oh, he stretched out on the first lap, putting Philemon Kiriago under some pressure, under a lot of pressure here.
Yeah, and so I mean, I don't know how well Martin Kiprotich can run down. Have you, like, if you know anything about that, you would be able to enlighten us. But I know Philemon can run downhill extremely well, so maybe he realized that the pace was just too hot, and he was going to bank on that first descent to probably close the gap a little bit, and then the second one to make a decisive move. But we've seen with Nina that if you open up too much of a gap, there's no catching you.
Absolutely. And could there be team tactics at play here, sending someone up the track?
It did cross my mind, because I was like, well, there's 4 of them and only one of Philemon for Kenya. So they could be playing that game of like trying to pull him to overreach early.
Yeah.
And blow out his matches before the right time.
You know, Philemon's a smart runner. I've always been impressed with how he runs. So I'm not sure that's a tactic that is going to work on Philemon, because he really has a decent amount of experience now. Okay, and panning around. Oh, we're going to drone shot, showing you where that high point is on the second bridge or dam up in front of it, built for protecting the town below from avalanche danger. Those barriers were built 150, 200 years ago for protecting this town, and here we have picked up with Philemon in second place. We don't know how far he is back, but there is daylight. There's definitely daylight between Philemon and Martin Kiprotich up in front. So it's Uganda, Kenya, Uganda, and I've just seen in shot from behind, you can see the third Ugandan runner coming up behind. But there's massive daylight as well between
there's
Philemon.
a lot of... So either Martin Kiprotich is on an absolute banger of a day.
Oh, there he is up there. You just saw him on that switchback.
Chances are he may have gone out a bit too hot. Philemon knows himself, and he knows how to pace over that kind of distance, over even longer distances. So I would still not rule him out.
Look at that. Looked like he was getting a time check as well from the Italian team. You know, Philemon races in Europe for most of the season. Got a lot of friends in Europe and very, very well respected by everybody on the circuit. Oh, and you can see he's got a visual.
Oh, yeah. No, he can see it. It means like he can keep it at bay. Not get too excited.
Yeah. When you say it's not super steep, but there are definitely some steep sections in the track. So
and look at that. He's got a bit of a gap.
Yeah, I would expect him out over the bridge there within the next minute, not far away. Oh my gosh. Was that him? There was somebody coming onto the bridge. I don't know if it was a runner.
Oh, and there we go. Aziz Chebet has actually, so that's
this is not Aziz Chebet, of course. That's a Kenyan runner. So the caption slightly wrong. The caption being Uganda, but here is.
Yeah, well, that's not
definitely not Cam Smith. There was a comment in the chat saying bring Cam Smith to the front. So
because they had picked him in number 4.
Wow, there's daylight, isn't there? There are big gaps forming. And here we have. Oh, and there we go. Now we have our leader across there in 18 minutes and 16 seconds.
So they were barely 30 seconds faster than the juniors.
Oh, the juniors were flying.
Yeah, they were flying. Here we go, Philemon.
One lap, of course. There we go.
Chasing
Martin
hard.
Kiprotich across the dam in first position, 14 seconds. And do you remember we saw Julia Ehle 14 seconds off the lead when she went through in the junior women's race just a couple of hours before.
So
and
Ken
look
Koros,
at that, moving into third place, Ken Koros from Kenya.
And is 10 seconds back from Philemon and 24 from Martin Kiprotich. And then, there they are.
Aziz Chebet, yes, now back in fourth place.
Oh, Switzerland in the top 5.
Yeah, look at that, Brian Rodriguez.
Mason Copy as well, together with Brian Rodriguez. So now let's see in the descent.
Downhill skills coming.
if Martin Kupertic can keep Philemon Obongo at bay.
I was going to say, let's see if he can keep up with our camera runner. He's flying down there. So yeah, Mason Copy through in 6th place. Bit of a gap there now to Manuel Innerhofer. A gap of 25 seconds.
I still want to say it's not bad at all. Being a 7th so far.
Run. That's a great run from
yeah.
Manuel
If you can keep it even in the top 10, that would be really, really good performance.
Isaac Masai in 8th. Coming across the bridge, Cesare Mestre.
Here's the visor of Cam Smith.
Absolutely able to bet in 10th place. We'll pick them up. Lorenzo Cagnati, as expected. Solid in the Italian team. Both Cesare and Lorenzo Cagnati expected to be the top Italians today. Solid in 9th and 11th place. And let's have Lunette Pugh from Spain, first Spanish runner coming through. Not as expected.
Yeah. No, I was expecting Alex Garcia to be just ahead.
Yeah. Italian team packing well. Luca Merli having a great race in 17th place. Felix McGrath in 17th, and yeah, Toby Batchelor.
Yeah. Shout out to Batch and Penny, probably watching at home.
I tell you what, they're coming in so fast I can't keep up with them on my screen.
And you know what? You know who else cannot keep up is Philemon, because so far he hasn't closed the gap on Martin Kupertic. Oh, look at him go.
Okay, coming up through there. Coming down. Oh, that's a beautiful
And then
stride
again,
action.
Dominic Rowley delivering, showing that he belongs to the world's best after his performance at CRZ now.
Absolutely, yeah, up there in 6th place. Yeah, they're coming up. They're coming across so fast. I can't keep up. I wasn't able to keep up on the screen. It's crazy.
Oh, and that pace is absolutely relentless.
Yeah.
And see, he didn't fly over that boulder as smoothly as our junior runner.
It was Nina Engelhardt that put a foot on top, wasn't it?
No, it wasn't Nina. I think it was one of the boys.
Anyway, he's doing the business at the moment. Oh, he did that like the water jump, leaping the whole stream there.
Yeah.
But yeah, Martin Kiprotich.
What do you do when you don't want to do technical? You just jump over it.
Martin Kiprotich out in front, leading the way, putting pressure on our favorite, Philemon Kiriago. King Koros came through that high point in 3rd position, and the team from Kenya looking strong. Paul Machoka, haven't talked about Paul Machoka. He was leading the World Cup for mountain running up until the World Cup finals, where he was overtaken by Philemon Kiriago.
Okay, speaking of Philemon, there he is.
Great to see Philemon, such a smooth downhiller.
But again, it's almost not going to be technical enough for Philemon to play his cards.
Yeah, nice 4-foot striking there, looking really smooth, striding out.
And you can see he's swapping.
Oh, he took a, yeah,
he's swapping. He's got a wee flasks in his hand with probably a bit of water and gel, and so he's swapping hand to be able to hold on to the trees for each switchback.
Yeah, that's multitasking.
Yeah, it is indeed.
Yeah, and this is, when you get into a 2-lapper like this, then taking on fluids.
A bit of an energy boost for the second climb wouldn't hurt.
Isn't a bad idea. Yeah, exactly.
And again, he's pulling this experience for these longer races, like 30+ kilometers.
Yeah, he's used to, winning Ciesanal, one of the biggest established races, or if not the biggest established race in the world, with outside of a world championship, the most competitive field. Winning that 31 kilometers. So yeah, like you say, he knows, he has experience over these longer mountain running distances.
And I just spotted Leonard Mitrica, who just raced the long trail yesterday for Romania. He's actually in the top 100 of the classic. He's probably in there to score points for Team Romania. That is some serious dedication.
He's done every competition. Is that?
No, that's not him.
Who was the
runner from Azerbaijan?
Azerbaijan, that's right. But that's quite the double, isn't it? Long trail plus
and then
classic up and down.
Having to find speed. Here on the right, Team France eagerly waiting to cheer on his teammates. Sylvain Cachard in the red.
Oh yeah,
yarning away. He probably did party a bit last night.
And he would be, he would have been one of the ones in the team, wouldn't he? You know, that's where he's developed from, the mountain running distances. So yeah, fantastic to see Sylvain out here on the side of the track after his great performance in the short trail. Here we have, I didn't quite pick who that, I'm not sure if that was Lorenzo Cagnati.
Or Cesare Maestri as well.
Yeah, Lorenzo Cagnati, Cesare Maestri, two Italians right together in the top 10. Here we have it now, the crowd's getting excited, we know what's coming.
Oh yeah. And then apparently Thomas Valentin as well, raced a long race yesterday, is in the classic today. And here we go, Martin Kuprtic, looking relaxed.
Looking great.
Flying through the crowds.
Into this technical section.
So let's see how he handles those little bit of a rocky.
Yeah, just got to watch it. Don't take too much speed, you know, as you're flying down the hill on the smooth section, as it jump onto the rocky bit.
I mean, Jono, imagine a crash at that speed. That would be ugly.
Oh, yeah. Well, let's not imagine that. Let's hope that everybody gets down there safe and sound. Great to see the team. Some of the team managers out there supporting their runners, making sure that they know they got a tight turn coming up in front of them.
There we go, already getting to the bridge. A few more turns on the technical, and then he will be.
That was Tito Taberi, was that on the side there from Italy, recently joining the WMRA Council member. Okay, and then I saw Philemon there coming through. We're back with our leader there out in front with that 14-second gap. Yeah, Dominic Rowley having a fantastic run there from Switzerland. Okay, we're switching back and forwards.
Yeah, trying to keep up. Oh, and they're pushing now.
Oh, yeah, see some overtakes coming on.
The strong downhill runners are showing in the descent.
Yeah, nice overtake there too. That's great to see that on camera. Yeah, there's Taylor Stack, they're coming through there, I'm sure, as well.
And so let's take note, because that's only the first of the two descents.
Exactly, coming down. There we have Manuel Innerhofer. Well, there are normally two Innerhofer brothers.
That was Jacob. That was Jacob Atkin, I think.
Jacob Atkin, was that going
Who
past?
was just with him?
I was trying to check which Innerhofer brother it was. It's not easy. There's Hans-Peter as well in the field. Currently in 22nd position at the top. We should see Cam Smith. Yeah, there we go. Right on cue.
Well, and I don't know why, but like for me on the live, I still have the women's ranking, which is really not helping.
Luca Meli coming through for Italy. Looks like Slovenia coming down. Is that Clemen Spanring, I think, coming through? Yes. Germany.
And they're still coming in really hot. Here you go, Toby.
I was going to say, where's Toby Batchelor? And we see Andy Douglas there coming through.
All right, Team France with a massive smile on his face, loving it. And then Sylvain Cachard screaming on top of his lungs for his teammates. And then he's going to lose his voice.
Again, Team Austria coming down, led by the Innerhofer twins. Yeah, I love this shot, seeing Toby Batchelor coming through. Yeah, it was David Norris just behind Toby Batchelor there from the USA. There's Michael Sutton coming down, hitting the technical section of the downhill.
And so there we go. Philemon has taken the best out of Martin Kiprotich. He is now 2 seconds back, but Paul Machoka actually is 2 seconds of Philemon, and Ken Koros 8 seconds back from the lead. They are within 8 seconds. Massive performance for the Swiss runner. Also Dominique Rollet in 5th, 24 seconds back at the 7th kilometer. Insane change of event, ladies and gentlemen.
This is why we love up and down mountain running. It all changes on the descent, and oh my God, how many people have come through top 10 already through that point. Michael Solalo back in 11th place. We expected him to be higher up, but the USA running well with Taylor Stack and Mason Copy in the top 10. Brian Rodriguez in the 6th place. First Spanish runner now, Alejandro Garcia in 12th place, and Manuel Innerhofer from Austria in 13th through that section. Back with our leader here, but there's nothing in it.
Yeah, so Martin Kiprotich was leading, but there we go, because I was going to say, Philemon was only 2 seconds back, and he still is 2 seconds back.
Ooh. Well, was only another 2 seconds back for compatriot. Oh my God, I think again, my screen's refreshing too fast. People are coming through that checkpoint way faster than I can keep up with, or than our timing can keep up with, should I say, because it's the timing that's giving us the problems here. Let's refresh at that 7K point, but we know what's happening out in front. Here we've got two cams side by side. Great to see. We've got Philemon Kiriago.
Yeah, Paul Machoka. And they're already on the...
I thought it was Paul Machoka, and he had a great descent.
Oh, terrific descent.
Yeah.
He was really able to close. And now
he's closing down on Philemon.
2 Kenyans, 3 Kenyans.
You know, it's the first and second of the World Cup battling it out now for the podium of the World Championships. Paul Machoka trying to get on the back of Philemon Kiriago.
Yeah, he seems to be closing on Philemon, eh?
Oh, I don't expect Paul to be quite as strong on the climbs, but what a descent from Paul Machoka. But Philemon is closing. Philemon is closing on our leader.
Yeah, there we go. And if he can just stay with him, he should be all right, because he knows that on the descent he was able to creep up on him significantly. Philemon now battling it out to possibly pass Martin Kiprotich.
And isn't that interesting? You know, Uganda out there at the start dominating that first few kilometers, but now it's Kenya.
Shout out to probably the team manager. He might want to help them with race pacing a little more.
Yeah, you know, again, you know, still lots to learn, you know, about running multiple lap mountain running courses.
Which seems insane, because considering the fitness that these runners have, like, it seems like the easy part to work on the race strategy and the race pacing.
But it's so fast, you know, this.
That's insane. And look, also Paul, like, taking the shortest line. Very smart move here. Oh, they're all so close to one another.
Oh, there is nothing in it. This is going to come down to the wire. If we weren't on our edge of our seats all through the past 3 days, 4 days now, we'd have no seat left. I saw a little look over the shoulder there from Philemon there, just checking where Paul Machoka was. They've raced each other so often. They know each other so well. Coming up into the mix. And at the bottom, of course.
And look at that. Look at that. He's putting on a surge.
Yeah.
It is I think it's Ken Koros.
Ken Koros coming
Yeah,
through.
moving on to Paul Machuca. You were saying Paul Machuca may not have the strongest uphill.
Yes, absolutely. You called it right.
2 and 2. And you would hope that, you know, going with him and just try to pull him away, but no, he put on a surge to drop him. It's a bit of a cheeky move, but, you know, seems like Paul Machuca hasn't given up.
Running for the same country, but in different teams on the World Cup circuits.
Oh, yeah.
There we go, look.
And there we go, look at Philemon. Oh, and he's passing him just so close, so smooth. He didn't put a surge, like he's just cranking the pace, just slowly. Oh, there's going to be a lot going on the back end of that race.
Martin Kiprotich responded, though. You know,
he's staying there. He's a Philemon. You want to take the lead? Go for it. Go for it. And I think Philemon has understood it. He's on the outside, almost opening the door for Martin to come back. He just wanted to show him that he was still there.
And I just wonder, you know, there's going to be a battle to get to the downhill first, because I think you want to be on the front on the downhill.
Oh yeah, I have my idea on who's going to put a surge before they get onto the downhill.
Yeah.
Philemon knows it. He knows that he could make time on Martin on that descent, and therefore, you know, he's staying put. He's taking the time to look what's happening behind, if there's any fellow countrymen running with him, if there's any heat as well. But no, I mean, that's just how I'm reading it, but it looks like Philemon now, he's feeling confident that he was able to close the gap. He's pacing himself. He's taking the time to recover.
Yeah,
putting the ammo back in the shotgun and ready to offload when he's going to get to the top.
Yeah, huge for his confidence, knowing that he can close down that gap, kind of just seeing where everybody is behind him.
And there he is, you know, shooting in front as they get onto that single track. Yeah. And they're going to keep climbing, and look at this. They have opened a big gap on
there, isn't it? Yeah, wanting to assert himself by just sneaking in front, just knowing that there was going to be some single track there in front of him.
Here's Ken Koros, and followed still closely by Paul Machuca.
Fantastic running by Ken Koros, given that the Kenyan team had some real difficulties arriving here in CANFRANC. They missed the runners that were coming from Kenya, missed their chance in the uphill race. Kiriago had to step into the gap because they needed 3 runners to make the team for the team's competition.
And he actually helped to make gold, because they took the gold in the team. And look at this, Martin Kiprotich hasn't given up.
Oh no, this is going to come down to the wire. So yeah, Martin doesn't want to. Doesn't want to let the let's say the top dog kind of have dominate him. He's not gonna take any crap.
And then it's Jonathan Castillo here, fantastic race in the top 10, battling it out.
Yeah, Mason
Taylor Stack.
That's Taylor Stack, and in front of Mason Copy.
Oh, actually, no, it was Mason first. My bad. No, Taylor was just behind, right behind Alex Garcia, and could be it's Isaac Costa.
Isaac Costa. And there we go, Manuel Inhofer coming up.
Cesare Maestri now coming in, taking it wide.
Yeah, okay. He's hurting there. You can see he's hurting. You know, he's slipping back through the field there. Yeah, Zaco Costa getting in front.
I mean, he's still in 14th position, knowing how he can run downhill. If he paced himself right, Cesare still has a shot, perhaps, at creeping up a few spots. Here we go. We are with 3rd and 4th.
Ken Koros with Paul Machuca.
And Paul is responding. Look at this. He's passing again. Yeah. Maybe Ken Koros put on a bit of too much of a surge early on.
Absolutely, but look, it's just back and forth, isn't it? Right the way through. This is what we love to see. This is what we want. Absolute tooth and nail competition. Best of friends as soon as they cross the finish line, but until that time, it's war out there.
It certainly is.
And we're going to expect them coming through to the high point again for the last time. The last time today and the last time on these championships. Shortly coming up to 40 minutes run time. Yeah, looking really good running, but this is again just like in the women's race. This is the time. This is a time when, you know, and there's an overtake by Ken Chorus.
And again,
Chorus, and not just an overtake. He's surged. He's
doing it again.
He's trying to break him now. Absolute trying to break Paul Machoka, but we know that Paul is a pretty good descender there.
Oh yeah, and every time he puts a surge, it's only a few meters. He doesn't makes a clean cut.
Our camera runner.
But yeah, he's the one suffering the surge the most.
He's dying out there. He's carrying a bag as well on his back, so we don't expect him to last much longer.
Well, but which is fine. Like he could totally drop back, and we could see the next runners coming up. Because there's definitely a fierce battle going on at the back between Dominic Rulli, Brian Rodriguez, Mason Copy, Jonah Castillo, and Aziz Chebet, second runner in Team Uganda. And actually, Isaac Masai is actually quite far back at this point in 20th position. So I think Kenya in first for...
Yeah. Well, you know, Uganda in danger of dropping away from even the silver medal position.
Oh yeah, because
so
then we have Spain and Italy who are like really well positioned too.
Yeah, Italy looking great there at the bottom, and I can see Cercio Mestre. He's going to have to dig deep to get.
Oh, and he will
do it for the team. Absolutely, he will, as all of the runners are. Coming up there. That was Switzerland, I believe. I know that Hans-Peter Innerhofer was around there. That looks like the fourth Kenyan runner. Michael Selelo hasn't really been a figure in this race as we would have expected. Oh, here we go, Team USA.
So they've caught up to one another. Taylor Stagg has made the move on Mason Copy, and these two gentlemen, if they can run together, that's probably going to be very helpful. Oh wow! Isaac Costa is moving up the field. Yeah. Cesare is right behind. We had Alex Garcia right in between. Manuel Innerhofer also right in there.
Yeah, Isaac Costa having a great run actually. You know, in front of. Also, Lorenzo Cagnati, also expected to do well for Italy. Jacob Adkin was still in the mix after the descent. He climbs super well, as does Remy Leroux from Canada.
Oh, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Martin Kupertic has pulled away from Filimon Kiriago. There's 15
and
seconds.
The shoulders are rocking. Look how head's rocking side to side. The shoulders are rocking. He's being stretched now. He's working so hard now, and he knows he can't let him get too big a gap. He's a great descender, but he's not good enough.
He's not that far back out of his own decision. Probably Martin Kupertic has put on a bit of a surge, and Filimon could not quite respond here. Theodore Klein coming around that corner just behind Ibai Larea.
Yeah, top
and there
20.
we go.
Oh, shooting across
back with the men's leader.
And Cam Smith, of course, sporting the reddest here in the pack today.
I thought you were going to drop the G term.
Luca Merli from Italy. Recognize that style. Look at that, gritting his teeth, working hard, knowing that he's got to stay hang tough for the Team Italy.
There we go, back here. with the men's leader. Martin Kiprotich is absolutely crushing it, and he managed to respond to Philemon's attack. And as much as I thought Philemon was comfortable.
Oh, that was a bit close to the camera.
Wait, was it a pass?
But that looks like our leader. I think it was a bit pixelated. I think that's Martin up front. I kind of recognize the sole unit on his shoes. Pretty sure that was Martin.
Oh, yeah, but like I was more thinking on Philemon right behind.
Yeah. But,
but no, it couldn't have been.
I think it might have been a kind of like a jumbled kind of image kind of thing going on.
Yeah.
Philemon did look pretty safe in second place at the moment, but he won't be wanting second place. He wants the win. We know that.
And so far, Martin Kiprotich well established in the lead. And transitioning. We're going to be eventually back to that high point where all the climbing would have been out of the way. And it will be down to 4 kilometers into the finish.
Just 4 kilometers to decide who will be the men's classic up and down champion at the World Mountain and Trail Running Championships. Last race of the day and last race of the championships. Once we see those people on the side getting excited and waving hands, then we'll know that they're on their way across the bridge. Oh, we're picking up, great to see, picking up Philemon Kiriago on the climb. Last meters of the climb in front of him. I saw him carrying that water bottle for a long time. I thought he might have thrown it to one of the supporters in the crowd, not wanting to take any extra weight. Still looking smooth, but definitely under pressure. When I see his head rocking side to side, you know, on the climb, especially steeper climbs, he's hurting. Oh, just trying to look back to see if third place is in sight there. I can't see.
Yeah.
Anyone just coming up. Oh no, I think that was a spectator on the trail. Tricking us again here in the studio box. But we know it's Martin Kiprotich out in front, leading Philemon Kiriago in second place for Kenya, Ken Koros. Well, back and forth, isn't it? Ding dong.
Yeah, we don't know whether between Ken Koros and Paul Machoka, who is still in third since they've been playing tag for that bronze medal.
Love seeing Ken surge there, just got in front. When you go in front, put the hammer down, try and break them, try and destroy
them. The thing is, then if you don't break them, then it costing you.
Yeah. Absolutely, I just love these races, these shorter distance races, just seeing tactics play out, the mental games on this kind of race, because it's racing,
And the pace at which they're running is just obscene. Here, spectators going across.
Time doesn't matter out here on the track, it's just first across the line that counts, so it's racing. Coming up now, 48 minutes just on the clock. We keep coming back to this, thinking that they're coming over that high point. It was just it.
Here we go.
Certainly.
Here we go, team. Right on that bridge. So we haven't had the update yet on the timing.
Philemon's got to have him in sight. He needs to have him in sight. He doesn't have him in sight. The gap is bigger.
48-10, and we are 10 seconds back.
Yeah, it's a decisive gap.
15. So it's gonna update.
Laying it all out there. Philemon Kiriago.
20 seconds.
20 seconds. That's
going to be hard to make.
Bridgeable. It's still doable. Look at that. Traversing along the side there, and there is a little traverse, isn't there, as before they actually hit the downhill proper.
Oh, but they have really made now the gap. These two will be fighting for gold and silver. No one will come and challenge them for these.
Great to see that static cam pick up Philemon coming through that section, and now into the downhill. Martin Kiprotich on his way. Is it on his way to gold? That's the question.
Ken Koros in third was 50 seconds back, so 30 seconds back
his
from.
side. Look at that. He's looks like he's got the stitch holding his side. He doesn't look as strong.
Never bury Philemon Kyrgiago before a downhill.
Philemon's in the game. Oh, we know how he can finish at Siezenau, where it is super steep.
I mean,
4 kilometers at Siezenau, 4 kilometers here.
There's not a whole lot of runners who can duke it out all the way to the finish downhill against Kylian Jornet.
Absolutely. But look at that. He's holding his side.
Oh, yeah. Something is very wrong.
To me. Oh, it's all going to be
Here we go.
changed.
I believe here, Dominique Rolly.
What a race he's having in 5th place for Switzerland.
5th place, yes, fantastic.
I'm just waiting to see Philemon suddenly race into shot. Look at that.
Oh, and there he is.
There he is.
There he is. And he's going to make one bite
now
out of Martin Kiprotich.
He's got to think about where he makes the pass. You know,
oh, he's just going to... there we go. It doesn't even think about it. It took one switch back.
Martin knew. He knew it was over. He actually let him by there. He actually stepped aside from the trail.
Philemon now.
And that looks like Philemon away. There's nobody. Nobody's going to catch Philemon now. We know how good a downhill runner he is. Sad to see problems there.
But again, the problem occurred because he pushed too hard on the climb, trying to shake out Philemon, and Philemon was the smartest. He chose not to overreach and to let him go. He put it on the line. He risked never seeing him again, but he trusted his ability. Such a smart race for Kenya, Philemon Kyrgiago. Patrick, I'm sure he's watching right now, will be thrilled to see his little protege and training partner absolutely kill it today.
Yeah, looking amazing there. Cruising down. And he'll know he's not going to be worried about Martin at this point.
The way he passed him, he saw that he really made a decisive move and he wasn't going to be challenged. So now he's going to be all eyes on the trail until he gets to a bigger, wider trail, and he will look over his shoulder to see no one and realize that he made the right decision to push. Yes, he did already look back.
He absolutely looked back. Yes, yeah, because he wanted to check what was happening behind him. And speaking of what's happening behind, what a great run also by Jonathan Camilo Castillo. At the top in 6th position, Michael Celello, who we expected to be
a bit higher up
in 7th place at the moment, and Aziz Chebet 8th, Brian Rodriguez
and look
9th.
at this. Philemon chose the muddy part. He took risks. I know he can jump like a gazelle. We've seen this in the Golden Trail World Series a few times. Philemon Kyrgiago in the lead, still smooth through the technical. What a demonstration. So good, so happy for him. Jono, he's worked so hard to get to that point. He's won a Siezenau this year, and now he's on his way to taking gold at the World Championship of the Classic.
Well, you know, he also not dominated, but he has won. It was a battle right down to the line at the WMRA Mountain Running World Cup. Final race, end of August in Slovenia. But look, calls into question team competition as well with Uganda. Is Martin really in trouble? Could the team race for that silver bronze medal really be on the line as well?
Well, I mean, he had 57 seconds on Ken Koros, so we'll see if Ken can descend and close that gap.
But how quick did Philemon take out that 20 seconds? That was, I'm worried for Martin all the way down to the finish line. I hope
it is indeed a long way.
Look at that. He's not looking back now.
Oh, no, he's on a mission.
There we go. Great Britain coming through that checkpoint. It wasn't Jacob. I think it was Felix McGrath. And then we have Luca Mealy coming through. He's having a great run.
Oh, and now Cam Runner just gave up.
Oh,
that was it.
That was it.
Hats off again, however, because he's still done an excellent job keeping up with this little demon that we call Philemon Kyrgiago. Definitely a fan's favorite. We absolutely love him, and you know he's going to say it on the finish line interview that he wanted it. And you will see, if you don't know this character, he's got a cheeky smile on his face. Yes, we absolutely love him. So far he's holding on. But
Kipricic still in second place.
But it looks like he's now using
Now
his
he's
left
holding
hand
his
to
left
possibly push onto the
onto his side. You know, like could be the classic stitch on the downhill. I mean, maybe not. No. He's definitely
something's up.
Definitely not running comfortably. You know, when you're breathing so hard, you have to breathe so hard on the climbs. You know, you hit the downhill, you know, it can upset your diaphragm and have pretty severe pain, called the classic stitch. Still happens even today. And now he's off that single track onto that wider trail, and we're going to pan back and see where our third and fourth place runners are. Will it be Ken Chorus? Has Paul Machoka, the demon downhiller, has he been able to close that gap? But no, we're at the front with Philemon Kiriago bringing it home.
Definitely sub 3 minutes per K here.
Oh yeah, closer to 2.5 minutes per K. I think that's Marcelo Gonzalez, maybe from Team Portugal there, cheering on the side. Almost watching slow motion here.
Yeah.
Yeah, but beautiful running stride there, you know. Foot strike right under the center of gravity, arms relaxed, not too high in the arm carriage.
All right, what's happening in the chat? We've been missing out a little bit.
We know what's happening. Absolutely, it's happening. USA says now in fourth. So yeah, USA making ground in the team's competition.
Is that it should be a Cam Runner Championships. I mean, I don't know these guys, but the ones who are covering the rest of the races, Golden Trail Series, UTMB, they are all elite athletes and competing themselves when they're not running behind other elite athletes, which is also good because it allows not only to provide best images, but they can think also and be in the mind of the runners to never disrupt them as much as possible.
Yeah, these guys are doing a great job.
Love this Philemon running faster than the frame rate. Yes, he's running at 25 frame per second.
That's why we switched to the static cam.
Here we go. Martin still in second place.
Martin Kipricic
holding on to silver
solid.
so far.
He looked okay there, actually.
Yep.
Yeah, they definitely had a decent gap at the top. Yeah, it was 37.
Oh, wow.
37 seconds back to Ken Chorus there at the top.
So was it Paul? Paul made a big move on Ken.
I was just looking down at my screen, but Paul, we know, is a great downhiller. He made huge pace, huge amount of places on that first descent. So yeah, expect for him to.
Yeah, he just went through there. Insane.
There we go. Now we're back to Philemon though here. We've picked up another camera runner. Biker still coming. Biker will wait for the second runner. They know what they're doing. These guys doing a fantastic job coordinating their efforts to give us as much information as well as many images as we can get on this track. And here we have Michael Salelo on the track, descending pretty well now.
But just behind Jonah Castillo from Colombia. Fantastic performance there.
We didn't see Dominic Rowley, but we think he is still in 5th place. Doing it solid.
And there we go. And look at him fly by the crowds.
Yeah, this feels good when you get there, knowing that you've got a gap.
He's in the last kilometer and he's going now full throttle.
Yeah, look at these crowds there on the trail.
He's making a statement.
He's going to turn hard to the left. He's going to have to put on the brakes.
No, I think he's going straight now.
Going straight on.
Straight now into the finish. That was into the second.
He knows where he's going.
Yeah, it's a good thing.
Team Italy there supporting all of the runners on and cheering, of course, the Italian team in the mix for the team's competition. As are, of course, Kenya. There's nobody going to beat Kenya today.
No, so far they are 1, 3, 4. while Martin Kiprotich is still holding on to second place. And yeah, it seems like the trouble he had
Look at that
is
long
gone.
look over the shoulder from Philemon there.
Oh,
Long
yeah,
look
yeah,
over the
yeah.
shoulder.
It's just,
he knows he can now take the foot off the gas if he wants to. Yeah, and he's put some serious time, but yeah, he's looking so much better now. Martin Kiprotich.
Yeah, and see Philemon sticking to the cones again. He wants to have a clean win.
We'll see if he does a Nina Engelhardt and switch across to the other side. But the camera bike's going to stay between him.
Yeah, just making sure to keep him on track.
There he goes into that final finish.
Not quite.
Directed over there. That's all good for me. Good. This is what he's been dreaming of for so long, hasn't he? So long he hasn't got this victory.
Missed it a couple of years ago. But that's the thing. He's a hard worker, and he puts down the effort day after day after day. With the team run together on trail.
Absolutely. Hadn't planned on the race on Thursday, but stepped in for the team.
And training a whole lot in Austria now in Europe, which makes a difference. You know, they don't have to struggle so much with the visas, as well as, you know, the kind of terrain they experience around here. And there we go. We're going to have a timing indication, but nothing is needed. He is the absolute winner today. Philemon Kiriago-Obungo.
Just on the 1 hour mark. Clipping over the 1 hour mark.
Imagine that. Like it's 14.3 kilometers with 775 meters of climb and descent. And he's going to be just squeezing around the 103.
Oh, there we go. That's what we wanted to see. Paul Machoka closing down second place. No. I called it. I thought Martin was in trouble. He had recovered, but no.
Paul Machoka now, although he's looking back as well. Does he have what it takes to launch the charge on Martin Kiprotich and score one more point for Kenya? We are in for a hell of a fight because that is a long station, as we said. It is about a K long. And now he has Martin as a bullseye. Meanwhile, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be the final stretch for Philemon Kiriago.
Yeah, he's on his way home now. He's turned the corner. He's coming around the other side of our studio.
And he's put such a world between him and the rest of the pack.
Yeah, what a smart race as well. You know,
I hope there's a Kenyan flag available. Oh, no, Martin's going to be able to hold on Paul Machoka.
Yeah, we're just looking on the other side
of the other side, indeed, yes. Checking on all angles. And here he is with a smile on his face. A well-deserved win. He's taking today the gold.
Here is your final world champion, ladies and gentlemen. Philemon Kiriago from Kenya takes out the win.
He's like, look at me, I am coming. Indeed, this is what I've been training for the past 2 years.
There we go, and now the fatigue kicks in. Now, now the pain. He's had to work hard. He has not had this race easy at all, as we never have at
a World Championship.
Uganda flag
being
is
handed
there.
over.
He's got enough of a gap there.
And admittedly, a great race from Martin Kiprotich. He just wasn't the strongest today, but he's done it well. Managed to turn things around when we thought he was really troubled. He's finishing definitely strong and scoring silver for Uganda.
Yeah, fine silver medal from Martin Kiprotich, Uganda there on the podium. And this is so typical. Here's Philemon and Guy Five.
Oh, yeah. He's giving it to the crowds. I was telling you, he is a fan favorite. Coming across the line now, Paul Machoka.
Paul Machoka.
Scoring a beautiful bronze medal.
They couldn't be more different. The man who smiles and the man who... If you get a smile out of Paul Machoka, then you are a fan of Paul Machoka.
Philemon is celebrating already with the flag. Oh, look at this.
Oh, no, where has Ken Corus? Has he been overtaken by Dominic Rowley?
What a performance here.
Oh, we've got plenty
Switzerland
of people
will be...
No, Ken Corus over the line in 4th position. We've got Dominic Rowley coming down the finish straight now.
fifth place.
I've still got Dominic Rowley across the line in fourth, but don't quote me on that. There he is, Dominic Rowley. There he is, and yes, it is right, Dominic Rowley. What a finish, fourth place. In front of Ken Chorus. What a run for Switzerland. And that is the unmistakable form of Michael Salello. Saioli, he has come across the line.
Oh, he finished strong.
He finished very strong with his teammates.
Really well.
Sixth place.
There we go. Mexico and Colombia side by side. Mexico was actually able to overtake.
Yeah, Brian Rodriguez, what a fantastic run. Two South Americans.
Alex Garcia has got all the cameras on him. Team Spain definitely has a bit of a visibility advantage.
Exactly, but it was Jonathan Camilo Castillo. Another wonderful race in the top 10, ninth place for Colombia, but our cameras back on. Garcia coming through to the finish line.
Alex Garcia will take
and he's
11th place. Oh, no, more than that, because we got Isacco and Cesare.
What a race by Isacco, and what a finish by Cesare Mestre. He looked down and out, but no, Cesare Mestre, always the fighter.
Oh, yeah.
And Taylor Stack in 12th position, just in front of Alejandro Garcia. And there'll be plenty of friends and family there waiting for Alejandro as he crosses the line. Fantastic race. Wow, that was so exciting. And now we'll be looking with interest for the second and third in the team's competition. The third Ugandan runner not yet across the line. We've got two from Italy. We've got two from Uganda. We have got just one so far, Taylor Stack from the USA, but Italy could come into the mix. And here we have, Mason Coppi from the USA.
Manuel Inhofer.
And here it is, yes, the Italians. Fantastic race here by Italy. Manuel Inhofer from Austria. He'll be stoked with that in 15th place, but Lorenzo Cagnati doing it as well for the team. But will they get in front of Uganda, who now just finishing? I just saw the third place finisher, Isaac Masai.
I'm unsure yet.
So I haven't calculated, but I would think they would do the silver.
Uganda seems to have 20, it's pre-finish.
Jacob Adkin here across the line in 19th place.
But at the previous checkpoint, it hasn't been too many. I think it's it. Kenya was there with 9 points, and then Uganda 28, and then 39 for Italy. So I don't think Italy would have made 11 spots in that last stretch.
But they finished so strong, obviously getting the information for the team. Remy Leroux just crossing the line for Canada.
And they will be stoked, I'm pretty sure, with the medal, still a team medal for bronze.
Looks like bronze for Italy.
On the Classic.
We've been wrong before, but we're going to call it bronze for Italy. Fantastic running. And by Switzerland as well. There's also see Theodore Klein coming in.
Yeah, and apparently we're hearing that Jonas Soldini has DNF'd.
Oh, no.
He's a young talent.
Nathan Mwana from Switzerland in 21st, just in front of Theodore Klein. I call Klein still. Jakomkova, Czechia in 23rd. Yeah, great to see the applause.
Yeah,
from
so
the
there we
Spanish
go.
Runners.
We're having the Cam Smith here on the line. Oh, Italy.
Oh, there we go. Look at Merli. Did he just dip in front of Hans-Peter Inhofer? They've given it to Hans-Peter. They've given it to Hans-Peter Inhofer in front of Luca Merli. And Konstantin Wedel from Germany. He'll still be stoked seeing Germany in the women's races, taking them out. Julius Ott in 28th place, crossing the line. Johannes Nausbaumer in Austria. So yeah, Austrian team really doing well today. They would be happy with that. And Felix McGrath from Great Britain and Northern Ireland in 30th position. Norway.
A smile on his face, having the time of his life.
He's quite a unit, isn't he? He's got some good arms.
Yeah, yeah.
I bet he's done some cross-country skiing in his time. Andy Douglas, Great Britain, Northern Ireland.
Riping it up.
finishing off. Yeah, he's given it all. He's an experienced runner. I'm not sure how many more years we'll see Andy at the championships.
And there we go, as we have the confirmation that Kenya, Uganda and Italy for the team podium, we are going to the finish line with Richard for the interview.
We're here at the finish line with the one and only Philemon Karego. What an incredible race, so exciting for us to watch. Tell us about your experience on the race course.
So thank you so much. My name is Philemon Karego. I'm so happy for the winning gold to Kenya. First of all, I want to thank the organization from Kenya, AK Athletics, and also the chairman of mountain running, Peter Ngwenyi, to organize more races in Kenya of mountain, which motivates us to know that mountain running is there. So for me, I'm so proud to win the gold. This is one of motivation that last week some of runners, they were in Tokyo, they managed to win several golds, and I was asking me, why not me one day? Today, when I was waking up in the morning, I was saying that Faith, Beatrice, 800 men, he won some gold. And I said, if I won, one day I will visit the president and have a shake to him. That's my target, to full focus, so that one day I shake my hand with the president to congratulate me to brought the gold to Kenya.
Incredible running today. Just tell us one thing I'd like to ask you about, that final downhill. We waited and waited and waited for you to make your move. You made your move, and then you spread your wings, and whoosh, nobody's going to catch Philemon Karego on a downhill. Did you plan that, and how did it feel when you took off?
For me, for the start, I was knowing that if I feel well, I was ready to run the podium. But downhill for the first loop, I feel that if I use my plane well, I might win this race. The uphill, I was maintaining the best, and I said downhill, because it's the last part, I was likely to attack 110%. And I managed it so that I overtook the Korigio from Uganda. I said, a chance comes once. That's why I said today, it's a gold for me. I cannot know tomorrow. Yeah.
Philemon, you've won so many things already. You're now a world champion at the World Mountain Running Trail Championships. Congratulations, we're all so happy for you.
Thank you so much.
It's back to you guys in the studio. We'll get the next two podium runners just in a moment.
Come on, Richard, give him the microphone.
Oh, well, he didn't have a shot. That's how Philemon rolls. Like, he's just like, all right, hand it over to me. I got this. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, Philemon gives the best interviews, doesn't he? I love him, and I just so love how he thanks, his support. He thanked the federation for bringing the team here. He thanks his team, and I just love how the first thing he says when he takes the microphone off Richard. It's great to see, and yeah, you can see that meant a lot to him today. Talking about the World Track and Field Championships, which have just wrapped up in Tokyo, and that. Why can't he do the same thing? He woke up this morning, and it's great. It's just great to hear the motivation of these these runners,
and just getting the recognition that like trail and mountain running are now true disciplines. And
absolutely.
Okay, we're back with Richard.
Right back at the finish line for our silver medalist today in the World Mountain Trail Running Championships Classic race, Martin Kibrotic. Martin, how did you feel the race went?
Yes, I think the race is not easy, but I want to thank God for giving me energy until I finished number second. So I want to thank God.
Incredibly strong today. You were leading the race for so much of that final section. Did you feel you could win it as you approached the final descent?
Yes, I feel because it was not easy, because the road is very zigzag, and every corner, every road is too much corners, so it was not easy.
You still did a fantastic job. You're a silver medalist at the World Mountain Trail Running Championships. What does it mean for you, and what does it mean for the whole of Team Uganda? There's so many great runners here from Uganda.
So all of us, we are very happy for the race, for being number second. So we are very happy. Thank you so much.
Congratulations, Martin, a very worthy silver medalist here at the classic race here in the Spanish Pyrenees.
Yeah, great to hear from Martin there. You know, and his thoughts about the race. Really interesting how for him it was super difficult, those switchbacks, those zigzag corners.
But that's the thing, like from what we see about like runners training in Kenya and Uganda, there's usually big wide dirt roads, and so again for Philemon to be training a lot of the year in Austria, so these are the Alps, these are the single tracks, this is what he's now familiar with, and it shows that he was really comfortable and that developed his downhill skills to you know, today become the world champion.
Yeah, and you know, he thanked his team as well for the second position, looking like Uganda taking that silver medal, 27 points in front of Italy on 37, with the United States back in fourth position. So yeah, we did have USA in that bronze medal position for the first half of the race, and then Italy had such a strong second
finish
lap.
indeed.
Yeah, but always Kenya out front there, and with Uganda, yeah, Uganda's solid in the end in second place.
Venezuela celebrating on the line.
Yeah. I like to give a bit of jeopardy just to keep
And there we go. Across the line, Leonard Mitrika,
yes,
who ran the ultra yesterday, so it's a pretty solid back-to-back.
Yeah, that is not an easy double. So respect for Leonard Mitrika from Romania. I'm not sure if he was the... Okay, looks like we're ready to head back to Richard for the third place interview.
And back at the finish line for one last time with our bronze medalist, the third place runner in the classic race, Paul Machoka. What an amazing race for you. How did you find it on the course today?
The course is very good. I enjoyed the race and I'm happy to finish position 3. My first time to run World Championship, but I'm running. I was position 2 in World Championship in Italian World Cup. Thank you.
I'm sure you'll be back many times in the future. Tell me about the pace of the race today. It looked very, very fast right from the start, and it never really slowed down.
The part I was running very fast was downhill. Today I ran downhill very fast. I'm happy for that. Thank you.
And for the whole of the Kenyan team, a very strong performance today. Of course, Philemon and taking the win, yourself in third. It means a lot for Team Kenya for you to get this third place, because it will really help the Kenyan team overall score.
I'm happy for the winning of Philemon Kiriago and the winning for overall top 3 gold medalists. Thank you.
Thank you so much. We look forward to welcoming you back to the Spanish Pyrenees another time for more racing. Of course, our third placed male runner in the classic race. And we'd just like to say to everybody who's been watching for the finish line interviews all through the last few days, how wonderful it's been to share this event with you and to share the Spanish Pyrenees with you around the world. Handing back one last time to the studio. Thanks so much for all of your views.
Yeah, thank you, Richard, for your interviews. It's been so good having you out there on the trails, on the track, at the finish line, at the start.
Sometimes battling very cold temperatures, but always with a smile on his face and a very energetic, spirit, cheering with the crowds as well at the start of this classic men and women. And as we have our remaining finishers waving their flags. Ooh!
Here comes San Marino, one of the smallest country. I'm not going to say it is the smallest country in the championships, but definitely one of. San Marino crossing the line, and that's a massive sprint finish there as well.
For Uruguay.
Love seeing that from Uruguay in front of Argentina. Yeah, and Paul Machoka there, just saying how it's his first experience at the World Championship, and to bring home a medal, and just how he could use his skill on the downhill. So we saw that in the race, just how he absolutely flew on the first downhill just to come through, and then the second downhill came solidly into third place. And Paul Machoka we know very well because he races a lot, bases himself in Italy together with Joyce and Giro for the European mountain running season. So he was leading the World Cup up until the final competition in Slovenia, and then overtaken in the end by none other than Filimon Kiriago. Yeah, great to see the satisfaction and joy crossing the line. Looked like from Peru, crossing the line, the red carpet being put to good use again with that.
Yeah.
Croatia crossing the line.
And so again, if we're looking at the top 10 teams to recognize here, so Kenya in order, Kenya, Uganda, Italy managed to sneak in on the podium ahead of the US, Team USA, 5th Spain, Austria, Great Britain, Northern Ireland, France in 8th, Germany 9th and 10th, New Zealand. Actually, if we look at this, perfect segue to our next finisher.
Coming through, yeah, the points haven't been calculated yet, but you know, New Zealand and Australia battling it out there. So
yeah, Benjamin looks like
he's taken a fall.
Picked up a bit of dirt on his shoulder.
Okay, heading to a quick break. We'll be back with you soon.
El Mundial de CANFRANC es una gran oportunidad para que los sitios pequeños puedan organizar grandes eventos deportivos internacionales como este.
Queremos reivindicar los Pirineos como una de las cordilleras a nivel mundial más atractivas y espectaculares para nuestro deporte. Un lugar irrepetible para este Mundial de Trail.
Gracias.
Nada.
No, por esto no. Por las demás cosas, porque sé que os ha costado mucho hacer la reforma para adaptar el baño. Y sé que os habéis gastado mucho dinero para que yo esté a gusto. Y sé que tú has dicho que no a un trabajo que te ofrecían fuera y que te hacía mucha ilusión.
Gracias a ti, mamá. Gracias a ti.
Hay razones que mueven más que el dinero, las personas. Por eso en Ibercaja reinvertimos el 100% de nuestros beneficios en la sociedad. Ibercaja, nos mueves tú.
Wow, welcome back. Nice to be back with you again. And we're not far away from wrapping up the whole show here, Martin.
And look at that, picking up the baby on the line for a celebration.
Oh, no, we've already
bit of a disconnect here.
They've already booted us out. No, we're back.
No, we've got a bit of a recap to do with you before we part ways. Obviously, thank you, all of you, for being with us today and the past 4 days. There's been a whole lot going on, and we're going to basically bring up, again, celebrate the names of all the winners across the 4 days. And so in the uphill on the Thursday, where we kicked off this World Mountain and Trail Running Championships, in the uphill, Rémi Bonnet made a massive comeback.
Dominant, yeah.
No question about this. It was a bit more of a fight in the women's race, but eventually Nina Engelhard took her first gold medal, because we'll be bringing up her name a little later. So that was for the uphill. Then the short trail, we had, I mean, every day we had amazing performances, but like, let's start with the women. Sweden provided us with Tove Alexandersson. This name now is in everybody's mind. In the women, she murdered the course and scored the highest ITRA score ever at 870 for the women. And in the men's, maybe I hand it over to you, Jono.
Yeah, well, Frederick Tranchard, we've got to wrap it up soon. They're giving us a 30-second call. So, but Jim Walmsley taking out the long trail with Katie Scheider for the women's. Absolutely beautiful competitions coming. And of course today, Nina Engelhard, Philemon Kiriago taking out the men's and women's. And look, just to wrap things up from my side, it's been a pleasure to be here, and a pleasure to have your company too, Martin. So for me, thank you for joining us.
Fantastic time. We'll see you soon. Stay safe.